Now scream queen with a million smiles. Catching all the love from around the world. Whoa. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light, shine your light in the darkest times to make it bright, here bright. Live stream dreams, we're all by your side, by your side. Keep on doing what you do, girl. You're one of a kind, one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're our live stream star. Keep rocking your show, no matter where you are.
Hey, 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 Shelly from the block. Jersey girl with a mouth that won't stop, no, no. Sassy, and I'm not afraid to show it. Gonna spill the tea, you better be ready for it. I speak my mind, no filter inside. Shelly's in the house, talking trash and truth. Trash and truth, no sugar-coated blues. Out the way, Jersey girl with something to say. Shelly's in the house, time to break the rules. From coast to the city, I'm the queen of cool. You can handle the heat, then take the high. Shelly's in the house, drop the mic.
Hey, Shelly in the house tonight. Living it up, feeling so right. Yeah. New Jersey girl, she's got that style. Live stream queen with a million smiles. And she know the love from around the world. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? Every time to make it right. Live stream queens with a wayside. You're one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're a live stream star. Keep rocking the show no matter where you are. Yeah.
Hey, happy Monday, everybody. It is Monday, March 18th, 2024, 9:33 a.m. on the East Coast. And I am Shelly, your mouthy mama from Talking Trash and Truths. You have come to Coffee and Chaos with T3. That's me. Oh, it's a lovely day, I think. I mean, it looks bright outside. I have blackout curtains on, so I can never tell you what the weather is on outside unless I look at a weather app because I don't people anymore. I just don't socialize. That's one of the reasons I want to move so I can go outside and there's no people. I don't like people. Like there's just way too many people here. If you don't know, Hoboken is 1 mile square and we have over 55,000 people living in this 1 square mile. That's aside from all the people that come here to shop and to eat because we have amazing restaurants, amazing bars. It's just, I love my town. I do. I bitch and moan about it, but I love my town. I really, really do. Hoboken gets in your blood. And I mean, my family's lived here over 100 years. You know, they came here as immigrants legally through Ellis Island. And they decided this was their little town. It was very, very different back then. But I love Hoboken. I'm a Red Wing through and through. And I'm more of a Hoboken girl, even more than I'm a Jersey girl. And y'all know how much I love Jersey. So I woke up all nostalgic today. It's funny. But I want to say hi to everybody before I get rolling. Wolfram, dropping those links early. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate that. You know what's hilarious? We have we have the checkout T3 and then all my links. And then he does the whole do those YouTubey things, hit the like. Comes in and howls. By the way, ooh, baby. And then what does he put out? By winning a coffee. It's all good, brother. Like, it's fine, but that's hilarious. It's like, yeah, come support Shelly, but give winning money. That's hilarious. I love it. I fully support that decision. I just thought it was funny as hell. I was like, even on my channel, he's not even here. He's probably in his ninth dream. I'm the one up in the morning. It's like, you made me laugh, Wolf. I needed that laugh. I was like, check this out. I was like, what the hell? Because it just struck me so funny. Anyway, saying hi to Daisy Girl over on the Rumble side. She over in the Rumble ghetto. Keeping it down, keeping it down. Well, from I don't people anymore. That's why you have me here. There you go. There you go. I need more wolves in my life, apparently. Lady Awesome. Hello to you, honey. Happy Monday. Wolfer say, oops. No, don't hide your head in shame. I think it's hilarious. I tell everybody, cross promote on here. You know that. Drop everybody's links. And if you send them money to, winning, then you're just making my heart happy too. So there's more than enough to go around. Darth Hideous. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. I hope everybody had a wonderful weekend. I had a really, really productive one. Compared to last weekend when I couldn't even open my eyes, this one was great. It was phenomenal. It's funny though, because those 3-4 days where I was out of commission with migraines made the whole week seem like it was like a month long. So it feels like it was so far away, but it really wasn't. It was only a week. Happy belated St. Patty's Day to everybody. I hope you all had a wonderful St. Patty's Day. I am not Irish, but I've had Irish in me. That's right. There you go, Darth Hideous. Sub to Darth Hideous on Rumbo. Just drop your link. Drop your link. Darth said it was the worst weekend in living memory. Of course you're going to say it was. Of course. Stop it. And it's going on its 4th day. You are funny. Your name is in your link. Okay. Guys, just click on that and make sure you sub. Rumble is really hard on us to get followers. Unless you're like live friggin' pretty much 24/7. It's a very slow growth. Not quite as slow as YouTube, but shit happens. I'll get to that in a minute. As for St. Patty's Day, I hope everybody enjoyed. For once, we did not have, as far as I know, Leprechaun, which isn't Leprechaun like the little people. It's LEPRE-CON. And this is where people can go on a website and they can purchase tickets or stamps or whatever the hell they send, bracelets, I forget, so that they can go to all these pub crawls in town, because Hoboken has more bars probably than, most places on earth. There's literally a bar like every 20 to 30 feet. Like it's ridiculous. There's so many bars. So what these people do is they go and they buy these discounted tickets. So they spend one amount. They can go to certain bars that honor this, which when they run the Leprechaun, all the bars friggin' do it. And they get like a certain amount of free stuff and blah, blah, blah. But they all come dressed up as leprechauns and in green and whatever. And I'll tell you, the girls, that they're hot when they start. The guys all look like douches, but the girls are really, really hot when they start. But these bitches get messy because they start drinking at like noon and they don't stop till 3:00 in the morning. And by the time 2-3 o'clock rolls around, all you see is these girls in high heels and micro minis with boob jobs and keratin straightened hair and all this shit falling over. They're walking, stumbling, falling. They're falling in the street. They're screaming at people. They're yelling, you bet. They're getting into all these fights. And don't take this wrong, because I'm Italian. So, I feel like I could say this. These white bitches can't fight. and it's hilarious to watch them. You ever watch two 21-year-old females in stiletto heels and hardly any clothes fighting drunkenly on the street? One, it's a little kinky. Two, it's just pathetic. It really is, because they're swinging their fists and they're clawing and they're grabbing hair and they're yelling. And I'm just like, I just want to punch each one of you in the face and knock you the fuck out. Go to sleep. Because they're so loud. They're so loud. And it's just not a good look. You know, I did stupid shit when I was young. But I mean, I started drinking when I was little. So like getting drunk wasn't always like appealing to me. I did that shit in college, in my dorm. I didn't like drink and then go wandering or whatever. That I left that for my dorm mates hanging themselves out of windows. Let me go, let me go. It's always going to be my favorite story of me and Christine having like, you know, drinks or whatever. And this girl was a friend of mine, Christine's roommate. That's how I met Christine. That's how I actually started talking to her. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been friends because she couldn't stand me. And I thought she was just weird. Clumsy Chris. And her roommate decided, well, we all got drunk in my room, drinking friggin' screwdrivers. Remember screwdrivers? Just orange juice and vodka. I mean, my thing was, I'm having all this vodka, but at least I'm getting the juice in. Like I was getting vitamins. I'd be all right. And she got drunk, went back to her room, and our building was L-shaped, and my window was right on the corner of the inside corner. So I could see the whole other side of the building right in front of my window. And you hear, let me go. And I'm like, who's screaming like that? Because it was screaming, but we could hear it like low. My roommate opens the curtain. She goes, it's outside. All you see is this girl out the window with her long, like really long blonde hair upside down. And my friend Lena holding on to her ankles and her feet going, somebody help me. And so, I mean, this girl looked like she was 12 feet tall because she had so much hair. Like she had really long, she had what we call like the Carteret hair. Like she had what accounts for hillbilly in Jersey. Like long freaking blonde hair with the mullet style, but it was past her ass. So when she was upside down, it was like almost the length of her body. So her body was twice the length it was supposed to be. And she was this like real skinny itty bitty thing. Like she was toothpick thin. My grandmother would have fed her for days. And she's upside down. I'm just like, oh my God. And I go run into her room, and that's all you hear is her, let me go, let me go, let me go. This bitch got us in so much trouble because, of course, she told them all where she was drinking, which was my room. And it was like, really, bitch? Like, snitches get stitches. Had to go to alcohol and drug education classes at night. Me, Christine, freaking my friend Mike. There's so many people there. Kim, everybody went. And then we would meet in my room afterwards and drink. Yeah, because that's what you do. You go to the drug education class or the alcohol education class, then you go back to the dorm and you get drunk, so you forget it all. But yeah, Chris, I told you I woke up nostalgic, so you're just gonna have to deal with it. But Christine and I used to joke about it because we were like, this bitch with her let me go. So we used to say the Christmas Carol, Let It Snow. We used to sing, oh, the look in the mirror is frightful, and I'm gonna be spiteful, since nobody loves me so. Let me go, let me go, let me go. And we used to say, and it would crack us up. It's so mean. It's so mean. It cracks me. Oh, God, that girl was more trouble than she was worth. But Lord, I mean, it made for a really funny memory. Shit wasn't funny in the moment. That's what this generation doesn't understand. They're so like, oh, this moment's going to last forever. They can't make it through. That's what I say. When you're going through hell, just keep going. You know, you're going to come out the other end. When it was happening, we were 18. So we were drinking illegally. We were drinking illegally in the dorm. You know, we could have been up for disciplinary action. And it was just like, I mean, we were obviously because we had to go to those classes, but I mean, I hate to say I'm a Gen X. I was pretty much me and Christine were like, oh my God, we're in trouble. Meh. Like it was like, yeah, whatever. Like, oh, we just gotta do classes. Man, fuck this college. Like, it was like whatever. Like, we didn't care. Like, oh, you're not gonna fine us. It's not gonna cost us anything. We don't have to give up our rooms. Fuck you. We're gonna do it again. Like, and that's what we did. We were just, more stealthy about it. And I mean, I had balls. We used to do this in my dorm room. My dorm room was exactly across from my resident advisor, from my RA. So she heard and saw everything. We smoked in my room. It was a non-smoking building. We drank in my room. We were all 18. Didn't give a fuck. We gave zero fucks. That was how I learned how to make a bong out of a Coke can. Like, that's when people taught me stuff like that. I learned a lot more than just that. But it was fun. And yet when we got caught, it was all, oh my God, we got caught. Da-da-da. Did we go and throw ourselves out the windows? No. Did we call our parents? Fuck no. My mother never knew that happened. Are you crazy? Me tell my grandma, oh no. Oh my God, I gotta say a novena. And I would have heard about it on her deathbed. You remember that time you embarrassed me? You shamed me by getting caught drinking. Like, so yeah, no, we didn't rat ourselves out. Tell your parents shit. My family don't know 10% of the shit that I've done. Because they don't need to know. Y'all don't know 10% of the shit I've done because y'all don't need to know that shit either. But the funny stuff I'll share. The stuff that I don't know the statute of limitations for, nah. So, but we didn't have camera phones. We didn't have any of that shit. We got away with so much stuff because there's no proof. I am an upstanding citizen, a wonderful parent. I am a fantastic teacher, and you got no proof that I was ever a degenerate. None. I mean, I know there's a little proof out there, but hopefully she's destroyed those pictures. But for the most part, there was no gotcha. There's no film footage of me being a jackass. There's not one tape of me walking home drunk with Tommy and him mooning an entire pizzeria with the whole front of the pizzeria was just plate glass window. It was late at night. They were full up and he just, to make me laugh because I was in that kind of mode because I had drank way too much that night. And he was like, Michelle, look at me. And he just ran up to Filippo's Pizzeria, pulled his pants down and stuck his ass against the window. I was like, what the hell are you doing? And he's just shaking his butt back and forth. And I tell you, if I could have taken a picture of that pizzeria, the looks on their faces, everybody's jaw just dropped. I was like, you just ruined everybody's dinner. What is fucking wrong with you? Of course, we were walking home that night and he stepped into the street and almost got hit by a car and I pulled him back. And when I pulled him back, he tripped me by accident. So I fell and I got hit by the car. Thank God the guy saw us and was stopping. So he just kind of like bumped me, but I was drunk. So whoop, over I went. And I remember him standing there going, what are you doing on the floor? Why are you down there? While you're down there, I was like, shut up and get me up. Like, just pick me up out of this goddamn street. And then we walked to my house and, hung out outside for like 4 hours till we sobered up and went to school the next day. I mean, that's what we did. But I mean, my hijinks never got in my way of doing stuff in high school. I mean, I started going to bars with him. I was 17 when I was drinking in bars with him. Drink right next to the cops. They didn't give a fuck. They just want to know, are you driving anywhere? No. Where do you live? In town? Aren't you hang skirt? Yeah. You're Tommy? Mm-hmm. You're Marianne's? Yep. You're walking home? Yeah, I'm walking home. 1 beer, 2 beer. It depended on the cop. Some wouldn't give me a limit. The other would be like, no, 2 beers. That's all she gets. 2 beers. And the bartender, I mean, we used to go to Trap's back door. The Trapani brothers were very well connected. I guess I could say. But they owned like restaurants, bars. They owned the local jewelry shop. They an Italian guy that talks to you like this. Well, forget about it. Come over here. Come over here. You got something to say, you little smart ass? Come over here. Yeah, him owning a jewelry shop. That was legit. I actually bought a necklace there once, just a regular gold chain for of course for my locket, because I was one of those girls that always had a locket. And it had a picture of me and my mom, and it had a picture of me and my dad, and it had a folded up little note that I wrote St. Anne's Prayer on. And I only wrote like one line from the prayer because it's a long freaking novena. And that was shoved in there. But I needed the chain, and I went there to go buy a chain thinking, yeah, how much could a gold chain be? And it was this simple, thin, super thin freaking chain. And it was like $250, which in like 1990, 1991 was a lot of fucking money. And I was just like, really? And he was like, yeah, well, gold and da-da-da-da. And this, I mean, it was, the salesman or whatever. And I said, $250. I said, bafango. And I started to walk out, and I hear, oh. And this huge, like, fucking 500-pound guy covered in gold comes out of the back. And I'm just like, hey. And he was like, I know you. I was like, yeah. And he was like, how I know you? I was like, my grandfather owns a gas station on 6th and Grand. He's like, oh, Hank. Oh, I love Hank. He was like, yeah. He said to him in Italian, he said, no, she's one of ours. He said, give her the real price. I paid $20 for that goddamn chain at the end. I was like, you were going to overcharge me $230. And he was just like, well, that's the price that we sell it for. I was like, were you going to put it on me every day? Wash my fucking like everything? And he was just like, what? And I was like, for $250, I expect a lot more than a goddamn chain. And like Trap was laughing, but he goes, yeah, she's definitely one of us. And he was like, sorry about that. I was like, nah, it's all right. And yeah, but it was funny because once he knew that, one, I was from Hoboken, and two, I was Italian, I got the real price. It's like, really? You just screwing everybody over? Oh my God. But that's what this town was like. And these are the guys that owned the bars that I could drink in. Because the cops would go in, the cops would be on duty. They'd be drinking. They didn't give a fuck. And I could say that because none of them are alive anymore. I mean, they were all 500 plus pounds, so they didn't live that long. But yeah, no, it was ridiculous. Like the things that used to happen in this town, they don't happen anymore. I mean, all right, maybe some of it still happens. You do get a little bit of leeway if you're from here. I told you we recognize each other. We're called the Hoboken B&Rs, born and raised. And we use, our lingo. Hey, shimmy. Hey, smarten up, comp. Like the way we talk, that's how you know who grew up here. All you got to look at somebody, and if you want to test them, you go Umlands. And they're like, oh, no, I like Schaefer's better. And you're like, oh, no, Spot. At 3 a.m., hell yeah. No, and because we have our own little traditions. You went dancing, you came back to Hoboken, you went to the Spa Diner. Every fucking time. It was this little hole in the wall that had the cheapest and best hangover food ever. Like ever. It was nothing but grease. It was grease on a plate, and it was delicious. And we loved it. And we used to just pile in there. But only the locals did that. Like the New Yorkers would look and be like, ooh, I'm not going in there. Like it looks all like it's crowded and dirty and whatever. It's tiny. Yeah, it's crowdy and it's tiny. It's crowdy. It's crowded and it's tiny. But the food was amazing, and we knew everybody. You could go in there and get a full meal for fucking $4. And it was delicious. And then you went home, went to sleep, got up, went to work the next day. None of us used to call in sick. You think my grandmother would be like, oh, you're 17. You went out drinking last night. Oh, you look like shit, by the way. Take a shower because you're going to school. I don't want to go to school. I got to head. I don't give a fuck. Get up. You're going to school. She would ring that damn bell to wake me up. Bing, 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 bing. And I feel, oh my God, kill me now. But no, there was no staying home. And you didn't admit you went drinking. Were you drinking last night? Me? No, never. God, why would you say that? I'm not of age. That's illegal. I would never do that. I could look at her though and I'd lie to her. But she didn't need to know. I didn't lie to her to get out of trouble. I lied to her for her benefit. She didn't need the additional worry. She was old. I was worried about her blood pressure. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I don't care how long she's been gone. Fuck that. She could come down here in ghost form and be like, if she'd ask me a question, I'd be like, nope, never did it. Never did it. Nope, don't know what you're talking about. I don't speak your language. Oh, God, I'm behind in chat already. Jesus Christ. My name is Emma. I'm not that far behind. It's just a lot of dark. Leprechaun sounds like some funny shit. I'm furry shit. Let me tell you something. These girls are hot. Like Comic-Con or FurryCon. No, we have Leprechaun, we have SantaCon, and there's two others. I can't remember what the hell they are. But oh my God, it's so much better than it used to be. When it first started, you had like 10, 20,000 people from Manhattan come over here and just bombard the town. And there was crime all over the place. They were breaking windows. They broke the whole front of McDonald's, which are all plate glass windows. We're on our main drag, we have a lot of plate glass windows. Like most of the storefronts are all glass. And so they broke every single window. It was terrible. One guy got thrown through the window, and those fuckers are hard to break, especially McDonald's, because they put in extras so that they could, like, have a little bit of bulletproofing because they learned their lesson. They weren't completely bulletproof, but they were like, shatter resistant and shit like that. And they demolished that McDonald's, and we had a couple, grapes, which that was very bracing because we didn't have those at events, and it was very upsetting. But I mean, this town was so crowded. Like, we went to go see the St. Patty's Day parade, and a guy actually climbed over my daughter's wheelchair. Literally, like, crotch in her face. And I rammed him so hard with that goddamn wheelchair. He started a fight with me, and like instantly there were like 6 cops right there. Like, what the fuck is your problem? They had him on the floor. And it was just, I was like, thanks, guys. Because they knew me. And the one cop had seen the guy, like, literally go over my daughter, who was like 12 at the time. And I had, I had the baby because I had Connor in the carrier in front of me, like on my chest, just carrying him around. And I'm pushing her in the wheelchair because I had to do it by myself. And he just, oh my God, he fucking went ballistic on him. Like, you don't do that. And they're so disrespectful and wild. It's crazy. Like, we never acted like that. We were obnoxious. Yeah, of course we were. We were obnoxious and loud and, like, drunk. But we didn't destroy property. We didn't, like, disrespect anybody like that. I started more fights sober than I ever started drunk. Usually when I'm drunk, I just want to hug you and tell you I love you. I love you. You're awesome. You're awesome. Oh my God, let's go dance. Like, that's all I want. When I drink, all I want to do is eat French fries or pretzels, dance, and bullshit and laugh. I just want to laugh until it feels like I'm going to pee myself. Like, that's all I want to do. And just hug. I'm always touching somebody. I'm going to squirrel a lot today, y'all, because I've been doing stuff, but it's been stuff that's kept me quiet because I had to concentrate. So I just have so much energy in my brain right now. I had a point. Wait, what was the point? We were talking about the leprechaun, but God damn it. I hate when I do this. I literally just said I'm going to squirrel, and I squirreled myself into a hole. Anyway, I'll get back to it. One of you will remind me what I was just talking about. Screwdrivers were my favorite back in the day. Yeah, lady. I had a thing for screwdrivers, Purple Passion, And do you remember fuzzy navels? Orange juice with like the schnapps in it? Oh my God, they were so good because you could barely taste it. It tasted just like, orange juice candy. When I had regular OJ, I spit it out. So I didn't come back. I remember that, like doing stuff like that, be like, why does this taste so different? There's no alcohol in it. Ah, that's why. Okay. Damn it. Hmm. Yep. Yep. That's funny. You're drinking like a Diet Coke and you're just like, what is wrong with this? No rum in it. Oh, yeah. Damn. Tastes like crap. Like, yep, that alcohol makes all the difference. Oh, we're talking about the drunken thing. Yeah, no, I'm very touchy-feely. Oh, that's what we were talking about. We were talking about me being touchy-feely, and then it made me think of boobs. At our Christmas party. Now it's me and like all these teachers and administrators and whatever. And at the time I was a teacher's aide, so I was really like low man on the totem pole. Like janitors got better treatment than I did. And we went to this bar called Willie McBride's. Willie McBride's is a converted bar. It was completely redone. It used to be called The Holiday. And that was my Uncle Pat's bar. So it was a block from my house. I didn't have to go very far. I mean, I didn't live there anymore. I lived up here. But it was a block from my old house. It was my neighborhood. I was completely comfortable. So, I didn't mind getting drunk there because my mother was literally half a block from where I was. If I could crawl there, I'd be fine. And I'm sitting at the bar and my principal's walking around, vice principal's walking around, all the admins, the superintendent came in and you got all these teachers walking around. And I'm sitting there on like my 8th beer. I'm about 3-4 shots of Jameson in. Perfectly fine. I'm just, feeling touchy-feely because that's the first thing that, hits me. Well, no, the giggles hit me first. Everything is funny hits me first. And there was this chick there. We call her, well, her name was Jenna. And she had been a teacher there and then she quit because it was too much for her. And then like they wanted her back and she said no. And then she came and she was like, I can't believe I said no. I wish he'd don't forget. I was like, he put his hand out to you in friendship and tried to like take you back. And you slapped it away. He's never gonna hire you again, ever. I'm telling you from now. I know him. Like his pride has been hurt. He will never, you could be the best teacher in the world. You ain't coming back. Move on. And she said that I'm like, what is different about you? She's like, oh, I got engaged. So I looked at her hand and she didn't have a ring on. And I was like, okay, but like, did he not spring for a ring? She was like, oh no, I didn't want a ring. She's like, you could lose rings. She was like, that's what's different about me. I was like, I don't get it. And she looks down and I was like, oh, those are new. She was like, yep. I had him buy me some boobs. She was like, he was more than willing to buy me really great boobs and get a tummy tuck instead of buying me a wedding ring, like instead of buying me an engagement ring. And she was like, it's the gift that keeps giving. And she was like, they feel real. I was like, they look real. So she goes, well, feel them. Now this bitch, you don't tell me to feel your boobs and then you think I'm not gonna. So she knew I was gonna. My teacher G was right next to me. G packs some like double D's. They're big. And so she's next to me. I'm sitting on this stool in the corner of the bar here. Like I'm at the corner of the bar. And I'm just, because, there's like a dartboard next to my head, whatever. If you want to talk to me, you come to me. I don't go to you. Like once I start socializing, I just plant myself and then they congregate around me. Because fuck you, I'm not expelling any kind of energy unless I'm dancing or playing pool. So G's standing next to me. I'm sorry, I got a hiccup in the middle of that. G's standing next to me. And Jenna's in front of me. And she's like, no, feel them. Mind you, the entire bar can see me from where anywhere that they're at, upstairs, downstairs, because it was an open ceiling thing. And I'm like, all right. So I reach out and I'm like, I'm squeezing them, I'm rubbing them, playing with it. And I was like, oh my God, they're so much fun. And I'm like, I have my hands out and I'm bouncing them. And she's hysterical laughing. And I was like, you don't mind, right? She was like, from you, no. There's always that caveat. From you, no. I don't know why I get away with it. I always get away with shit like that. So I'm sitting there like playing with her boobs. So G, of course, gets all jelly. And she's like, mine feel better. See, mine are natural. Feel mine. I was like, all right. So I got like, I'm feeling hers. And she's like, no, you have to compare them. So I have my hand on one and I have my hand on the other. So I have these two girls in front of me, gorgeous girls. And I'm feeling them up in front of an entire bar. I'm figuring I'm drunk like already. No, I don't think anybody's paying attention. And all I hear is Marty, my principal, in my ear go, Jesus Christ, Shelly. And I was like, why? I was like, why are you yelling at me? He was like, you're doing that in the bar. I said, would you rather me do it in school? And he just kind of looked at me. He goes, I hate that they let you do that. And he walks away. He's all mad. He's like pouting and shit. And they're hysterical. And mind you, I'm still feeling the boobs. And I must have done that for like, 5-10 minutes. I was like, these really are like spectacular. You both are nice. Like I can tell like this is the benefit of this one. This is the benefit of that one. And I'm all clinical about it, but I'm just in my head, I'm going, boobies. I get to play with boobies. Like that was all I was thinking. That's the kind of drunk I am. I don't do the whole, listen, you motherfucker. I don't get mad. Even when I get mad, I'm like, girl, stop. Stop it. Let's hug it out. Come here. I'll punch you in the fucking face, but I'll still hug it out. But for the most part, I mean, usually that's what you'll find me doing when I'm drunk. I'm playing with somebody's boobs. And if there are no boobs available, I brought my own. Bring your own boobs. That's the original BYOB. Bring your own boobs. But oh my God, it was so much fun. And the whole night, he would come over to me and go, you suck. Why you mad, bro? Like, why are you so bitter? He was always so bitter. Best ass in school. And she's in there like just reaming him out and screaming at him. And he's ready to cry. I walk in and I'm like, girl, what did you do to your ass? You look good. Your ass looks good. Oh my God, you really think so? She like backs her ass up into my hand. She's like, look closer. Feel it. Feel how firm that is? Snack it. It doesn't even bounce. I'm like, mm-hmm. And he's just like, how the fuck do you get away with this shit? I don't know. Because I don't know what's worse, the fact that you get away with it or the fact that they ask you to do it. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. It's all about making people feel good about themselves. I have never been outwardly, no matter what I say in my head, judgmental to somebody. Even if I don't really like you, I will find something nice to say about you. And it's always genuine. I even like the most despicable people in my life, there were good things about them. That's why they were in my life for however long it mattered. And like, I tried to explain it to Marty once and I was like, you don't do shit for morale. I am very good for morale around here. And he's like, I know, I just don't get how you do it. I was like, because they all just want to be seen. They want to be pretty. They didn't put all that makeup on in the morning. They didn't wear those clothes, spend all that money to be ignored. Like they want to be acknowledged. They want somebody to say, hey, you look good today. Look at you. It's not creepy. He's like, but you do it to the guys too. And I did. Like, especially the older guys that were like really beaten down and they were just, they were married and, they had like the older kids. So it was just, they had attitude all fucking day long. And we had these 3 like much older gentlemen, all very good looking men, very, well established in the community, excellent teachers, rich as Roosevelt, but old Hoboken. And then I had gotten off the elevator in the basement because I had to go get lunch for my kids. And the 3 of them were standing in front of the elevator talking. And the first thing that struck me instantly was how serious they looked and like the general feeling of just fucking hate this place. And I instantly come up with a fix for that. And the doors open, I saw them, I assessed, and I said, oh my God, look at all this handsome. Look at this. Oh, make a girl feel dizzy. And now some people would say that it would come out corny. These 3 lit the fuck up. And they're like, Shelly, And I was like, hey, I was like, your reason for taking sexual harassment training is here. Bring it in, bring it in. And they were like, yeah. And they were happy. They got their little hug, they got their compliment, and they skipped off into the fucking distance doing their shit with a little renewed vigor. That's what I was there for. That's what I did. I did that, in different ways for different people. With the kids, it was always praise. Oh my God, you did it. I'm so proud. But with the guys, it was, oh my God, look at all the manliness in front of me. Oof, make a girl quiver. And, they loved that shit. If it was a female, it was, oh, here comes my bad girl. Somebody wants a spanking. Come on, ask first. Ask first. Let's go. Back it up. Back it up. And they just, they get all happy, because you're paying them attention. So many people in this world, they just want a little positive attention. You can make their day. You can be corny as fuck. They don't care if it makes them laugh. They're happy. If they feel good about themselves, they're happy. Just any bright spot in the day. And I would do that all day. So if I didn't, it was like, oh my God, the world was coming down. Oh my God, Shelly's not talking. Why is Shelly being quiet? She's not smiling. Why is she not smiling? Somebody go in there. It was always like, who drew the short straw? Find out if I'm mad or sad. If you heard me slam something on my desk, nobody came into my classroom. Nope. They'd go find Manny. And they'd be like, Manny, here's coffee and here's chocolate and here's like a cookie. Go see Shelly. Like, go see her. Make sure she's okay. Like, change her mood. Like, please, because we want the other Shelly back. If I stepped into the hallway and the kids saw like the thundercloud face, they were just, you could hear a pin drop in that hallway. Hundreds of kids, they didn't say a fucking word. But if they saw me standing there just humming and like, smiling, they were thrilled. And hi, Miss Michelle. It's amazing how much one person can affect the environment. And I'm not talking about like the grass or just the people in their environment. You got to think about that when you set out for the day. I know sometimes like I'll be talking when he'll start in a really good mood. And if I'm low energy, he winds up low energy. And it's the same when he's low energy and I'm like, well, la, 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 la. I'm like, okay, like, no, we're not doing this. Like, nope, I need us both to like even out. But because we got to be level. Other words, we're just annoying to one another. But yeah, in school, it made all the difference. It made all the difference. The happier the staff was, the better the kids did. Because they had more patience with the kids. They were, they were invigorated. They were more excited about lessons. They'd go in there with a smile on their face. If you go into a classroom looking like, like it's raining all over your, somebody peed in your cornflakes, those kids pick up on that. And then they get surly and they get all like little curmudgeons walking around. But you go in there smiling, it's contagious. It's why I smile all the fucking time. It's ridiculous. So when I'm not smiling, that means something's really, really wrong. It takes a lot to make me stop smiling. It really does. And it's usually like like that's when the depression, you could see the depression hit me. Some people you can't tell when they're in that depressive state. You can tell when I'm even slightly depressed because I completely like my whole light goes out. And I really used to enjoy building people up. That's what I love doing that. I could, like I said, I could be mean and cruel and horrible, but that's not who I like to be. I prefer to be the one to make you laugh. I prefer to be the one to make you feel good about yourself because you should feel good about yourself. Life is hard, man. Every moment you make it through is an accomplishment. Every moment. Because this world is just dangerous now. It's horrible. We'll get to that though. I do want to mention that there was a shooting at Jacksonville Beach, leaving, as from what I last saw, 1 dead and 2 injured. And our prayers go out to that community too, because it's becoming ridiculous. You can't do anything. You can't trust anybody. Every time, you hear somebody going, something happened at this place, something happened at that place. And you just wonder, like, why? Why is everybody so violent right now? This is the most dangerous, violent time I can remember in my lifetime. Since I touched ground on this earth. And I mean, I've been through like the influx of Black people to Hoboken in the projects, the influx of Puerto Ricans and Cubans to Hoboken in the projects. We've had riots here. We've had the, arson so that builders could buy land cheap and rebuild on the, just empty it out and rebuild their condos. I mean, we've had factory fires that sent blocks and blocks and blocks ablaze. We had the Levallois fire. Even through all that chaos and everything, it was never as violent as it is now. Like, it's palpable in the air. You got to worry for your kids. My grandmother didn't worry about sending me out. She didn't think, oh, she's going to the mall, she'll get shot. Never once. She thought maybe, oh, stupid bitch will miss the bus, but that's about it. She didn't think like somebody else was going to harm me. I could take care of myself. That's how she felt. And there was nobody that dangerous out there, right? Because, I'd be with friends, whatever. So it wasn't like a one-on-one or a gang thing that was going to do whatever. Because we had a lot of gang violence here. People trying to suss out whose territory was what. And still, it was never as dangerous as it is now. What did we have? We had razors and apples. That was like a thing at Halloween. Don't know anybody that happened to, but you always heard it. Somebody heard that it happened to somebody's cousin. And so then nobody was eating apples for like a whole year. We had tainted or poisoned meds that somebody was going and unsealing meds, like putting shit in them, resealing them and putting them back on the shelves. So like, people were getting sick and dying or whatever. We had stuff like that. We had kidnapping. Kidnapping was a thing. Remember the missing children on the cartons, on the milk cartons? You don't see that anymore. I don't see it. It used to be you had every single, like there were missing children posters like all over the place. What happened to those? Did we just give up looking? We just don't do that anymore? Now you have a 1 second Amber Alert and then it's forgotten. We were told, look out, these kids are missing. This is missing since whatever. And we did pay attention. I mean, it's fucking bracing when you pick up the milk to pour it into your cereal and you're like, missing child. Oh shit. And you look and you're like, that's my state. Like, we don't do that anymore. But now everybody's angry and violent and you got to worry that a fist fight isn't a fist fight. There was honor among us. I mean, that's how you settled your differences. If you were going to throw up hands was all that got thrown up. Occasionally, if you were a low-life piece of shit, you had a switchblade on you. Like, and you used it. But for the most part, I mean, even your own people will call you out and be like, nah, man, like, no, keep it real. Like, don't do that shit. Like, don't fight dirty. You want to fight, you fight. Now they don't even bother to even argue. You say hello to somebody, you bump into the wrong person, you get shot. What is this bullshit? And then they're like, oh, well, we want to make it harder for people to have guns. You want to make it harder for people to have legal guns. Legal guns are not the ones that shoot people. The majority of the time. I mean, hello, did you learn nothing from the mafia? We had, God, thousands of guns. You think you found a serial number somewhere? You think those were purchased legally? Stop it. Don't tell me you want to regulate shit when it's not the legal guns that are the problem. It's the illegal guns and the illegal people that are here that are the problem. It's the mental people that are here that you're giving power to and you're taking seriously. I would take the mental illness seriously. I would not take the result of their mental illness seriously. Like, you have body dysmorphia. That's a problem. You want to change your gender. That's a problem. We won't let you. That's not the problem. That's the solution. Don't let somebody make decisions when they are incapacitated, when they are imbalanced, when they are non-functioning. It used to be a thing. If you were incompetent, you were not able to do certain things. I think one of those things should be you can't change your body or your children's bodies if you are incompetent. Get your shit straight. Why are you going to let people make life-altering decisions when their mind ain't right? And then say, oh, well, they have body dysmorphia. Exactly why you shouldn't let them do what you're letting them do. You're proving my point for me. Well, they changed because they have this thing and then, it's a mental health issue. Yes. You're saying why you should not let them do this. That I would say no, you cannot do that. Don't regulate us. Go regulate your goddamn medical board. Go tell the insurance companies, you know what? This is not something that you're going to cover because it's an elective surgery. Oh no, it's a mandatory surgery because, it's to go with their mental state. Your mental state changes from moment to moment. Your body has a permanence to it. Stop changing the permanent part to fit the temporary. Work on the temporary so that it's more in tune with the permanent part. How about that? I don't see why it's not the simplest common sense thing in the world. You're an adult. You want to do that? I can't tell you no. I want you to be free. I want you to be happy. Do I think you're going to be happy when you change it? No. What do I think you're going to do? I think you're going to make a big fucking deal out of it. You're going to milk it for the rest of your fucking life. And you're going to try to shove it down every single person's throat to make you acceptable. If you have to work that hard to be accepted by the majority of people in the fucking world, maybe you should look at what you're doing. Don't look at them. Look at you. What makes you so anomalous that you just don't fit in with anybody in any way, shape, or form, and you feel the need to change the world to conform to you? That's basically what today is about. It's hypocrisy, but it's the hypocrisy of feminists. How you go out there and you're like, oh, you need to be independent. You need to this, you need to that. Be your own person, but conform to what I am because you have to be like me. Completely incongruous with each other. Absolutely they don't work together. I know I'm behind. I know. There are rules to breaking rules, like don't get caught. Absolutely, Darth. Well, you learned that in college. I learned that at 14. You forget I was a nice, good Catholic schoolgirl. So I didn't really do anything until I was in college. And then once I got out from underneath my grandmother's thumb, I went crazy. That's why you don't do shit all at once. You're literally still somewhat of a degenerate. Am I though? Am I a degenerate or am I just spicy? I mean, come on now. So do I need proof that you also were in the before time? I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Wolfram pictures? Evident? Yeah, no, none of that. None of that. Oh my God, I'm behind in chat. Chuckled. Shut up. If I wasn't, then what would be the point of me being here? I have thoughts. The thoughts have to come out. My chew toys got me behind everywhere. How are your puppies, Daisy? I hope they're doing well. Oh my goodness. Hello, everyone stopped in to hit the like. Hi, Rabbit. I know I'm behind. I'm only like 15 minutes behind though. Woohoo! How you doing, Rabbit? I hope you're doing well. I miss you. We love you, girl. Uh, Phrasing Wolf. I mean, thank you for asking. I'm just really tired, honey. You have earned that tired a hundredfold. Did you get your cattle building thing together? Cattle fence? What were you working on before? You worked on the chicken coop or whatever that is. Then you were going to work on a cattle thing, I think. I try to keep up with what you're doing, but you really need to post some pictures of your farm or something, like one of the coops, because I'd love to see all that. I try to picture it in my head, but it always comes back to you just like in blue dungarees, overalls, and just just being Rabbit, like with a pitchfork to do the hay and all that kind of stuff. RSV hit me hard, so it'll take time to heal. Yeah, it apparently that RSV that went around really did a lot of damage because it wasn't treated in time because they didn't know what it was right away. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Send some healing energy. Oh, Wolfram, you're so sweet. Oh, snap, I didn't even know I have to disconnect from the fear porn MSN, right? I took them flying monkey acting puppies up to my neighbors. Oh, the puppies getting to be too much. I feel you. Puppies are a lot of work. Puppies are worse than kids because even like babies, at least they're like cute and they sleep for long periods. Puppies move quick. It's not like they're just laying there, just barking and whatever. No, they're running around and eating shit they shouldn't. That's why little babies don't have teeth, so they don't eat the wrong stuff. Inya, hi, honey. Was being a sensitive ass last night, turned into a stomach virus. Oof. Yay, me. Love y'all. We'll be listening and working. Thank you for streaming today. Anytime, honey. I am here for you. I don't think you were bad last night. Maybe you felt like you were, but you were great. I thought you were amazing. No worries at all. We had a good time last night. You were there for most of it. Rabbit sending you big love, hoping to get some of your strength back over the spring. Yes, hopefully that sunlight and fresh air will give you a little pep in your step. Once it clears out and there's no more hay fever, because allergy season it's coming, y'all. I was thinking last night when Shelly was talking about today's topic that Judge Jeannie is about my favorite to call out toxic females. Oh yeah, no, I know who you're talking about. That's when she went off on Amber Heard. I remember that. If it's the one that I'm thinking about. Yeah, she was like, that's because you're a liar. You're a liar. I was like, I love that. She sure did a spanking on Fani and McAfee. Best I've seen. Nice. Darth Hideous. Rabbit said, thank you guys. I'll be fine. You will be fine. You're amazing, Rabbit. I have no worries that you'll bounce back. Still praying for you, though. Darth Hideous, legislate these nuts that I won't be mutilating. Exactly. It's 100% money-making market for doctors and politicians. Oh, yeah. I have body dysmorphia. Everything needs to be lifted back into place. Fucking crap. Oh my God, that's funny. I think we all have that to a degree. I have an image of myself in my head, right? What I think I look like sitting here, whatever. And I'll pass like a mirror and I'm like, wow, I look a little older than I do in my head because I have certain I don't know. I forget that I haven't dyed my hair in a little while. So I forget that it's not jet black. So that's always a shock. I forget that I don't have makeup on. So seeing just me natural is just like I'm so used to in my head. I always have on the eyeliner and, the mascara and I have the, lipstick. So I'm always ready to go. That's pretty much the only makeup I wear. Eyes and mouth. That's the only thing you really need to look at. I mean, I got good skin, so I don't need like all that foundation and all that shit. It's just icky. I like my skin to breathe. Oxygen is good for the skin. But yeah, it's always like, oh my God. Like, I remember when I was young, I had just had Katie, and I thought I was cute as could be. I'm walking around in my, like clothes. My clothes were fitting back the way they were before my pregnancy. And I'm thinking I'm just so cute. Mind you, I have a 3-month-old. So I've had no sleep for like months. Not thinking of that. I have this image in my head. I had pulled my hair up in a ponytail and had like a cute, messy bun going. And I'm walking down the street pushing the carriage, and because I had to go to the store, and I walked past this plate glass window because, like I said, town is full of them. And I looked over just to check me out because I'm so cute. And I was just like, oh, like, because apparently in my delirium, like my shirt was misbuttoned, my hair was like lopsided. I had like certain bits hanging down that I hadn't caught in the ponytail and that had come out while I was walking. And I like had bags under my eyes, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I left the house looking ratchet as fuck. Like, and it was just like, oh my goodness. Actually, I didn't say ratchet in my head. I said, oh my God, I left the house looking busted as fuck, because that's what we said. But oh my, I was so upset. I was like, yeah. And I was with my friend Vicky and her sister Jill. They also had kids. They had more kids than I did. And I was like, yo, you ever pass like a mirror or like a reflective surface thinking you're cute? And Jill was like, she goes, and then you scare yourself. Yup, happens all the time. She's like, because I'm walking along thinking, oh, I'm good on only 15 minutes sleep. I look great. And then I get outside and I'm like, oh my God, what is that? Is that my mother? And you're just like, yep, that's the feeling I had. That's it right there. Oh my God, I look like my mother. And she was like, yeah. She's like, you know why? Because your ass looks tired. She was like, you're still so pretty. She was like, but you look tired. I was like, but I didn't feel tired. She said, no, because all that sleep deprivation, you felt giddy. She was like, but she goes, yeah, you scared the shit out of yourself. I was like, yeah, oh my God. I walked like, oh my God, I left the house looking like this. My mother always used to say, oh my God, don't you feel good? Why? Because you have no makeup on. What? You have no makeup on. What does that have to do with anything? You don't leave the house, Michelle, without going, putting your makeup on. Like, you don't go downstairs to get the mail without doing your hair. I was like, I need to be presentable. You know why? Because I have learned there is a law the universe goes by. If my hair is perfect, my makeup is perfect, my ass looks cute, my titties are high, my outfit is popping, I'm in a good mood, I won't run into one fucking person that I know. But if I go out of this house in sweatpants and a sweatshirt with a stain on it, whatever, like with my hair all messy or not done and no makeup, I will meet every fucking person I have ever met on this planet since the day I was born, from here to the fucking store 50 feet from here. Every fucking person. And everybody be like, oh my God, I haven't seen you in forever. Look at you. And you just want to die. So it's like, and you got to explain, I don't look like this normally. I just got up and, we're out of milk. So I just thought I'd run to the store. Hey, fancy seeing you here. Like, why are you here at 7:30 in the goddamn morning? Shouldn't you ask me at work or sleeping or elsewhere? Like, leave me alone. Every time. They always would catch me out there. That's just like that person that you never talk about, and then suddenly you've mentioned them 3 times in like one day, or somebody else has mentioned them. When that happens to me, I'm like, fuck it. Because I know that person is going to pop up. It's almost like the universal warning signal. Like, it's like approaching in 3.5 days. Approaching in 2 days. Incoming 2 hours. Oh, look, they're here. It's like, God damn it. Like, I haven't talked about that person in forever, and I've heard about them 3 times in the last like day. And Vicky used to be like, so I'd be like, they're going to pop up. No, they're not. Yes, they will. I swear to God, I said that to her once. I was like, this motherfucker, I haven't heard about him in like 5 years. I said, he's been mentioned like 3-4 times today. by different people. And I don't understand why. And she was just like, I was like, no, he's gonna pop up. She was like, he's long gone. He forgot who you are. We were literally sitting there having the conversation. My phone went off. And I was like, look, bitch. And she was like, oh, how do you do that? I was like, I don't know. I was like, but it's worrying because he was just like, hey, haven't heard from you in a while. Was wondering if we can catch up. Fuck you. Like, if you haven't heard from me in 5 years in any way, shape, or form, go another 5 years. Let's see how long we can do. Let's play a game. How long can we go without communicating? That's an awesome game. I want to play that game with every one of my exes. Can you make it to the end of your life without speaking to me again? Can we try? Can we try? Oh, there'll be a prize at the end. It means I get to die without ever having to have anything to do with you ever again. That's a huge prize to me. Apparently, I woke up sassy and bitchy a little bit, but that's all right. I like spicy me. But yeah, you have a different image of yourself in your head. And sometimes like you really want to see the difference between yourself. Look at yourself in a mirror and take a picture of yourself looking at yourself in the mirror, then look at it. That photo looks very different than what you see in that mirror. I guarantee it. You're like, well, why do I look like I thought I like tilted my head, whatever. I didn't know. I read this somewhere that when you look in a mirror, your body and mind, like your eyes and mind work together to automatically adjust to alter things so that they look a certain way to you. Whereas a picture just takes like a picture of you then and there. When you're looking at your reflection, you're actually altering it in your head. That's why they say beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It really is, because when you're looking at something, depending on how you feel and how you approach it, you will see it different most times than how it is. I think that's why when you like somebody, they're super attractive to you. And then when you love them, they become more and more and more attractive looking. Like you get used to them and you see them in softening ways. It's almost like you apply your own filters. I mean, because there's emotion in how you see them. It's an emotional filter that you're looking through. Whereas when you have somebody that you're attracted to and you don't like them, they start being, evil and mean and whatever, and you start picking up on all these red flags, they become less and less and less physically attractive. Like you look at them and go, yeah, they're still cute, but yeah, I never noticed that they do this and this and this. Like, oh, they have like a bunch of freckles here that I never noticed before. Now you can't unsee them. Oh, I didn't know she had that mole underneath like her ear or on her earlobe, and then you can't unsee it, and then you fixate on it. Like the flaws start really like jumping out at you, and at the end, that's all you see is just the flaws. Before, everything was airbrushed and pretty and glowy, and now it's all like the more you like somebody, I think the better a person is, the more attractive they become. I really do. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you ratchet, I'm gonna tell you ratchet. Whether you're a good person or bad, I'll be like, wow. I might not say it to your face, but I'm gonna say it in my head. But yeah, no, I would love to see how other people see. I really would. Rabbit said the gate is fixed. Oh, it's awesome. I know you hurt your hand. Judge Janine. Oh, I said Judge Jeannie. Whatever. I knew who you meant. Is a link to but can't. Thank you very much. Can somebody steal that link and throw it to my Discord that Daisy Girl put up in Rumble? Because I can't. Oh, you know what? No, never mind. I can go over and new tab and I'll watch it later. I just want to start. Yep, that's who I thought it was. Awesome. All right. I saved it for later so I could watch it later. Thank you, Daisy. Damn gravity. Gravity is the devil. What did Dean Martin used to say? You're never too drunk that you can't you're only too drunk when you can't hold on to the floor. Gravity's a bitch. That's what that was always my go-to line. Whenever I'd get drunk and trip and wind up on the floor, I'd be like, "Whoa, shit! There's all kinds of gravity in this motherfucker." God damn it! Like that was extra gravity. You saw that pull me down, right? Daisy, I've been up every 3 hours with them puppies to play. Someone in Future Conflict Stream told me I might be dealing with litter mate syndrome. Okay. So do you get like a really cheap get a cheap couple of shirts or whatever and see if you get yourself like something that'll stay warm or something that ticks and put it in with like in the bed with them in their own little bed and see if that keeps them calm, because they might just be happy with the bed that has your scent on it, and they might be happy with like something that ticks so that they have that like a heartbeat. But yeah, you want to distract. Don't give into that whole thing, Daisy, because they will keep you up forever. Forever. Maybe crate train them. Murphy's Law. Yeah, Murphy's Law works wonders, don't it? I've been trying to carve out 30 minutes 5 days a week to do some stretching and exercise, my self-prescribed medicine for depression. There you go. See, for me, the only thing that really helps my depression is one, getting everything out of my head. That's why I do what I do here. Two, crying and like that release of emotion. It's just, you just want to have like 5 minutes of just bawling your eyes out, right? So that you just let it all go. And then music. Reading is not going to do it for me. Watching a movie or a TV show is not going to do it for me. Talking to someone directly, not going to do it. But the music, I have to go and I have to get I'll start with a super, super sad song that's really going to put me right over the edge. Like a song that I know will trigger my tears. Get that all out in like a 3-minute song. And then move on to my happy playlist. With I'm Walking on Sunshine and, Shout and stuff like that. Like stuff that the Humpty Dance, shit that cannot bring you down. I'll sit there and I will play the Humpty Dance. I will play Baby Got Back. I will play Girl, I'll House You. Anything that gets my blood pumping, that gets me jumping and whatever. I have to do that to get out of that depression. That's why when I'm really, really bad, I'm like, I need a bit, guys. I can't. Because I know I'm going to get angry if I don't. Because when I'm depressed, I either get super quiet and withdraw completely because I need to isolate, or I get really, really angry and defensive because I'm super sensitive. I'm just one raw nerve. So music helps me with that. It really does. All those kinds of songs, they make me happy. It's Footloose, stuff like that. Something that I could just get out of my head. Even Dr. Feelgood, something that's going to really get me going. I love all kinds of music, y'all. I just don't like opera and classical music. For some reason, classical music and opera, they make me full of rage. I'm uncomfortable. My skin doesn't feel like it's sitting right. I feel itchy and it's super irritating. And I don't know why. Because it's beautiful. But I have a physical reaction to it. It's so weird. But all other music, I love it. Love it. I'm not a huge fan of rap. I'm more a hip hop kind of girl. But R&B, I grew up on Motown and stuff like that. But I'll listen to anything. I'll listen to friggin' soundtracks all goddamn day. The Muppet movie, Annie, West Side Story. Oh my God, I could not get the fucking a song from West Side Story out of my head the other day. We're winning. I just kept singing this song over and over. Not the whole song either, just 3 lines. Because they were literally stuck in my head the whole day. And I was like, I don't even know what fucking play this is from. I was like, I think it's West Side Story. I had to look that shit up. It was West Side Story. But I mean, I have tons of different songs going through my head at all times. Like right now, Shelly from the Block is playing in my head while I'm talking to you guys because that's the last thing that I heard. So it's just reverberating around in stereo sound inside my head. Like, you know, the inside of my head, there's a disco ball in there and it's just do 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 do. Like that, and that's the beat that's going on in my head. Yeah, Shelly's in the house tonight. Like, I hate it. Fucking, that's one thing. Winning has this thing with catchy goddamn songs that he'll send me, and I'm like, son of a bitch, now I can't get that shit out of my seat. Can't get you out of my head. I hate it. 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 It's funny though. But I do. I love music. That's the only thing that helps me with my depression. I'm not normal. My depression slipped in around spring along with the pollen. It causes havoc with me. No, it seasonal depression is a thing. It doesn't have to be just winter. Some people don't like the gray. I happen to like a lot of gray and rain and whatever. So like the lack of sunlight doesn't bother me ever. But for some people, the sunlight is what brings on their depression. Like the pollen and just not feeling themselves. And it's like, it's a whole shift because you feel more sluggish. Like, oh, here comes like, it's not cold and crisp. It depends on what type of person you are. I prefer cooler temperatures. So me moving to Georgia's going to be fun. However, I will say the older you get, the colder you feel. So the heat doesn't bother you as much as it did. I get cold real easy. So me moving to a warmer climate makes sense. Because this winter I was just like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, I'm so cold. And I never went outside. It was just like, what the fuck? I'm a lot more sensitive to the cold than I used to be. Rabbit said, when I leave home, I look like a bag lady. Sweatpants, t-shirt, hoodie or overalls, denim shirt are my go-to outfits. At my age, comfort is everything. Girl, trust me, I know. I know. I've done it, gone out in like yoga pants with like a big old hoodie on and my hair is up underneath the baseball cap and I got flip-flops on and it's just like, oh yeah, you look well put together today. Like what? Leave me alone. Don't look at me. But that's only now. Like I'm serious. Before I would not leave the house unless I had like the full armor on. Makeup, hair, outfit, rings. Even my jewelry had a purpose. But yeah, my mother used to call it my armor. Now it's just like, leave me alone. Just like, I just want to go to the store. But now I don't go anywhere. But yeah, when I was going out during like the pandemic, for me, as long as my face was covered with that stupid fucking mask, the rest of me, it didn't matter what I looked like. I'd go out in a hoodie and sweatpants and be like, oh well, they don't know it's me anyway. Can't see my fucking face. That was the worst, not being able to see people's faces because you saw nothing but their eyes and it made you jump to conclusions about them because you could tell a lot about somebody from their eyes. People are scary. They're scary. Lady Awesome, I've been doing well for a couple weeks and today I woke up with half my jaw swollen and I know it's the sinuses. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. His sinus issues. Oh God, they're horrible. I'm so sorry. Maybe if you put, I don't know which would help you more, a cold pack or a warm pack. I mean, I'm sure you know, but I hope you feel better soon. I hate that you guys go through so much. Hey, Gutter. She said, oh God, yes, we get a Shelly fixed today. Yep. And I'm in rare fucking form, let me tell you. Link to Fani news. Uh-oh. I love music too. However, I've lost faith in the music industry pumping out anything other than brainwashing trash. Oh yeah, no, I know. Go, I give up time. I told you I do that. Usually it's when I'm talking to my mother. If I'm texting her, I'll like send the same correction like 19, and I'm like, "Ugh." I'm like trying to like typo, and it's like typo. Even when it's perfect and I hit send, it changes right before. And I'm like, you know what? I'm like, fuck it. I don't want to play anymore. I can't do this. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'm getting upset. Leave me alone. Like I fucking hate typos. Baby Shark. Oh my god. Baby Shark do 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 do. Baby Shark do 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 do. Baby Shark do 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 do. Baby Shark. No, I used to love at work. I would drive them crazy because I'd be like dun 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 dun. I never had to say the words because I'd be down the hallway and you'd hear like 4 different teachers going, ice, baby, dun, 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 dun. And they're like, thanks, Joe. You're welcome. Oh, God. But I mean, when you work in a kindergarten, everything is a song. You have to literally turn everything into a song. And so that that was perfect for me because everything in my head turns into a song. My twins are 4 and that shit is on all the fucking time. I'm sorry, Lady Awesome. Listen, you have to deal with Baby Shark. I had to deal with the Wiggles. Okay? My son loved the Australian group, the Wiggles. Oh my God. Hot potato, hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato. It was like, shut up, God damn it. It was, oh my God. I was dreaming of those fucking songs. They drove me crazy. Warm spaghetti, warm spaghetti. It was, oh God. Just, and that was his favorite. Otherwise, he watched this other show. I can't remember what the hell the name of it was. But it was Bananas, Bananas. Bananas, bananas, B-A-N. And I was like, oh my God. He would sing that song all fucking day. Katie, I do think I had it the worst with Katie. Katie loved the thing that was most popular at the time. I love you. You love me. No. I hate Barney. I hate him. I hate Barney. Barney is the devil. He's a big purple devil. God help you. I did learn some awesome songs, like some alternatives to his songs. Like he used to sing, oh God, do your ears hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? So of course my grandmother had to teach me, do your balls hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? And my uncle came in with, and do your tits hang low? Do they swing to and fro? And it was just, everybody had a different, appendage. And my daughter would sit there, it's not the words. She'd get, no, don't change the words. Oh my God. That and Bloopy. That was a show. It was this giant sneaker. That's who Bloopy was. He was a sneaker. You can't make this shit up. And these people made a ton of money. That and the big comfy couch. She loved the big comfy couch. Molly, the big comfy couch, which of course somebody showed like a porn picture of Molly the other day. Like it wasn't actually Molly, it was somebody dressed as the girl from the big comfy couch. And I was just like, oh, now I'm disturbed. Like, now that's disturbing to me. But yeah, like Bloopy was do the Bloopy shuffle, do the Bloopy shuffle. This girl is 28 years old now, and I still remember these torturous songs because they're in my head and I can't get rid of them. Like they're always going to be there, always going to be there. But yeah, oh God, yeah, I definitely had it the worst with her. Because Barney used to come out with movies in theaters. And we didn't have streaming services. And she would see a commercial for them because, of course, there were commercials. See the new Barney movie. Mommy, I wanna go. Oh, son of a bitch. You know what it's like to sit in a movie theater with, I don't know, 300 2-year-olds? And then Barney shows up and all you hear is like across the whole fucking movie theater because they're all just awestruck because Barney is fucking huge on this screen. And it's just like, and I'm sitting there going, I can't believe I gotta watch this fucking movie. Like, it would have been great if it was like, put her in front of the movie and be like, I'll be back in an hour and a half. But no, I had to sit there and be like, oh my God, there's not enough popcorn in the world. Like, and I didn't do any kind of drugs back then or anything. So it's like, I couldn't even go there and be high and like make fun of it. No, I had to sit there and just be mom. And I was like, oh God, like I used to say, I'm going to heaven for this shit. Like God's got to let me in. Like he's got to be running a tally. She watched 9,000 hours of, Barney. She watched 50,000 hours of freaking Mickey Mouse. Like just across the board. Like those were all the sacrifices that I fucking made for my children. God, I hated it. Oh my God. Couldn't even listen to the radio. She'd be, play my song. Play the Barney music on my radio. Like you're literally like tainting my radio. Rare Form Shelly's my favorite Shelly. My filters aren't really working that great today. So there you go. These girl, I got them sleeping next to me always so that they first move, I know to get outside with them to train. That sucks though. Because puppies, you never know what they're gonna fucking do. Never, ever, ever. Lady said, I liked Ryan Upchurch. He's my favorite troll. Then I found out he makes music. I had a couple diss tracks of his and I liked him. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know he did that. This winter was hard for me with no dogs or people. Oh, Daisy, I'm sorry, honey. Well, now you got puppies and now they'll drive you crazy. So you're good there. Lady Awesome then Upchurch released Blue Jeans' second album and it's fire. I was inspired to put together a workout routine to that album. That's awesome. Hey, Wolf Kinder, what's up? Lady Awesome. Oh my God, my eldest loved Lunette the clown. That's right. Her name wasn't Molly. It was Lunette. Why did I say Molly? Oh, Molly was the doll, right? Was Molly the doll? One of them was named Molly. And you're right, Lunette. The only thing I liked about Lunette is clean up. It's time to clean up. And I'd be like, oh, time to clean up. Let's go. Look, by the time she's done on that rug, all this shit better be picked up. Let's go. Like, no, I taught my kids right out the gate. You take it out, it goes back where it came from. Otherwise, it goes in the garbage. Because my son he didn't fuck around with his stuff. But Katie used to just throw everything on the floor everywhere and be like, I'll get it later. No, you'll get it now. I can't walk. And the one time, we were living in Kansas and I walked into her room and I stepped on like the head of a Barbie that she had ripped off because she had a habit of doing that. I don't know why. She's not psychotic. She passed all her tests, but it was just this weird thing that she used to do with like the Barbie dolls. I don't know. She used to rip the heads off. And I remember I stepped on, I'm pretty sure it was a Barbie head and it fucking hurt. It was like worse than Legos. And I was like, that's it. You have until I get home from work. Cause it was summertime. She was home and I wasn't. So Brett stayed with her. I was like, and you gotta clean this fucking room or I'm throwing everything out that's touching the floor. And she's like, uh-huh. She's like 8 years old. Uh-huh. Like, just wave me off. All right, bitch. Let's see who's playing with who. And I told him, I said, but make her clean that room. I was like, I hurt myself. I said, I can't even walk near her. I can't get in the door. Like, her toys are everywhere. And he was like, yeah, I'll take care of it. So I knew that wasn't going to happen. I came home. I was like, all right. I waited. I didn't do anything. I was like, oh, you didn't clean the room? All right. See what happens. And she was like, yeah, ha, 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 ha. I knew you weren't going to do anything. And she went to bed. I waited for her to be in her like, nice REM sleep. And I went in there with a trash bag and I just started very quietly, just I didn't even look at what it was. I had one of those like dustbins, picking it up with a little dustpan and in the bag, in the bag, in the bag. And my husband walks in, he goes, you're not really going to throw all that. I said, oh, yes, I am. He's like, but you bought it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. She's going to learn one way or another. He's like, you're not even looking. I don't care. There is nothing in this room that's going to break my heart if it gets thrown out. He was like, but she might get upset. She'll get over it. She should have not done what she did. She should have done what I fucking told her to. It's not like it was a first warning. She had like literally a week of me saying, do this, do this, do this. You're getting me mad, but do it. You're not going to like the consequences. And I just snapped. I was like, I've worked all freaking week long. My foot still fucking hurts because of how I stepped. I'm done. Like nobody in this house wants to do anything. All right, I'll throw all your shit out. I could live with just a chair and a bed and my kitchen. That's it. I don't need nothing else. I don't need all the little knickknacks and all that shit. I will live Spartan as fuck. I've lived out of my car. It doesn't bother me. Everything else is bonus. Like, but I don't need it to survive. I'm not emotionally attached to my couch. Like, I don't care. And she woke up to a very clean room and she was like, oh, it looks great. Thanks for cleaning my room. She was like all smug at first. And I was like, oh yeah, no problem. I was like, I am a woman of my word. And she like opened her closet and she goes, you didn't put it in the closet? I was like, nope. Where's my stuff? It's in the garbage. She was like, yeah, right. I was like, no, it's all in the garbage. And we didn't have regular garbage, y'all. We had this giant dumpster, like a quarter of a mile into the complex that we lived in, because there's a whole like community. And at 6 a.m, it would crush everything together and consolidate it so that the guy could come pick it up in this little cube and off it went. And that's where I threw all her shit. I threw like 5 bags worth of stuff in there. I don't give a fuck. Threw it all out. Everything that I didn't go on shelves or anything like that. Anything that was on the floor got thrown out. Clothes, books, whatever her toys, shoes. I didn't give a shit. If it wasn't where it was supposed to be, it got thrown out. She was devastated. Devastated. Now all I have to do, clean that goddamn room. I'll go clean it. She said, no, I gotta stay the fuck out of my room. Like, she was upset for all of like a day, but she never did it again. And she told Connor she will throw all your shit out. She don't care how much it costs. You leave that iPad on the floor, that shit's getting thrown out. Like, she don't care, and you ain't getting a new one. There is no replacement. She was like, you threw out there? Oh, well. But I need that. I don't know what to tell you. You're not going to get me a new one? Nope. Mm-mm. I always drew a very hard line when it came to Katie, because Katie's going to have a harder time being responsible for herself. Connor can adapt to a certain amount of difficulty. Katie can't. So I had to be tougher with her, and I was very tough with her, but I taught her a lot. I don't know that she'd survive on her own, but I think she'd be okay. Like, she's not going to thrive and be like, oh my God, I got the easiest life ever. But I think, day to day, she'd be okay. If I had been softer on her, I don't think she would have been. Of course, Daisy said, of course, I got the drunk next door with his new drunk older roommate. And Maddie at the end of the cul-de-sac, Basili, that couple has that killer pit bull living next to them again. Oh, no. You got to do something about that pit bull. That's ridiculous. Well, Kinder, I used to get a friend's daughter upset when I did a Carlin thing. Old McDonald was dyslexic. E-O-I-O-E. Oh my God, that's funny. Old MacDonald was this like the E-O-I-O-E. That's funny. It's fun to mess with your kids. I mean, come on, you gotta have a sense of humor. This girl, I've been holding back on letting you know that I'm really nervous but happier since I have animals to wake up and take care of. Oh, honey. We love you, Daisy. I don't want you to be sad or lonely. You should have said something. That's all right though. I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm glad you have puppies now. That makes me happy. Lady Awesome said Molly was a doll. Thank you very much. Thank you. Because I knew that I was like, am I just thinking of drugs? Like, because I know they called up some bitch Molly. What are you doing, Molly? And it got so convoluted at some point. Then you had the mailman and the grandma and I don't know, some weird town stuff going on. It was just, can't we just sit on the couch and talk about, like, I don't know, baby shit? Like, stop introducing all these characters. And there was a cook. It was ridiculous. I was like, it's a kid's show, not a fucking soap opera. My oldest dressed up as Lynette the Clown for Halloween, complete with a doll that looked like Molly. Aww. That's so cute. I once dressed Katie up as Raggedy Ann. She was adorable. She had like the whole red yarn wig and everything. She was like, I think 4. And the best picture I have of her in it is her throwing a tantrum. So she's just like, "Rah!" With the big friggin', like when Katie cries, she throws her entire self into it. She's so melodramatic. I don't know where she gets it from. But I do. That's her father. Mm-hmm. Like when she cries, she looks exactly like her father. And it's just like, girl, I enjoyed making him cry. Don't go there. Don't set that friggin' precedent. But yeah, no, she was like, and that's my favorite picture of her. My second favorite picture of her is on a roller coaster with her father in Florida. She's like 16. She just went on her very first huge roller coaster with him. He's hysterical laughing and she's like just miserable crying. The scared Katie cry. That's what we call that. It's the scared Katie cry. Because she just lets her emotions get away. And then she's fine. Then all you gotta say is, Katie, stop crying and laugh. And she, I don't get it. I don't know how she does it. That's why we call her Sybil. Because she's got like 9 million personalities. You just got to push the right button. Like, be happy, goddammit. She's like, hee. Whatever works, man. I wish my personality worked like that. Somebody could just be like, you know what? Do me a favor. You look miserable. Be happy. Okay, I'm happy. Like, I wish my brain worked that way, but it doesn't. My brain is more like, fuck you, buddy. Stepping on little green army men were the worst. Oh my goodness, those sucked. You know what also sucked? Jacks. Ooh. My cousin, when he lived next door, I was little. I was like 3. And I was running through his room and he had left a whole bunch of jacks on the floor on the carpet. And I didn't see them. So when I turned the corner around the end of the bed, I stepped on like 4 or 5 jacks. And you would like the screaming that went on. Because they're little and they're sharp, and when they're all bunched together, it's literally like shoving a whole bunch of pins into the bottom of your foot. Oh my God, it was terrible. Lady Awesome, my oldest dressed up. Okay, we did that one. I think they're adorable. I love Halloween. It's literally my favorite holiday. It's also Winning's birthday. That's not why it's my favorite holiday. It's always been my favorite holiday. That and Christmas. Those are my 2 favorites. But I used to go all out when I dressed my kids up. We always had themes. Once I had 2 kids, Halloween became theme related. Like if we're doing safari, then somebody's a tiger and somebody's a safari hunter and whatever. Like they always were together. The only time that they didn't they didn't want to dress up the same was Connor wanted to be Superman with the muscles, and Katie wanted to be from the 1950s. So I had to get her like the poodle skirt. I made her the poodle skirt. I made her the tulle for underneath, like the crinoline. I got tulle and I made her like the neck, handkerchief thing with the bow, and I did her hair, and she had like the little bangs, and she's very Sandra D looking. And she was so cute. I made her I had bought a a pink satin jacket, and I did the lettering on the back for the pink ladies, and like it was a whole thing. She was so cute. And she had like the little Angora sweater, because I had an Angora sweater that I had washed, and it was like it was misshapen, so it was like it'll go fine underneath the jacket. Um I had washed it by accident. I don't know why or how it got in the middle of the clothes, and I just put it in the washing machine, and it just like certain parts shrunk, certain parts were longer than they were before. It was like, damn it. And it was my favorite sweater, so she wound up with it. But it was cute with the outfit. And yeah, he was Superman. And he had like these big muscles and big chest muscles and arm muscles, and he was so cute. I used to enjoy when they were little and we'd go trick or treat. And they don't do that anymore. They don't care about shit anymore. I mean, we trick or treated all over the place. I don't know. I'm built for having fun and just entertaining children. Because they're like, yeah, I want to do this. Oh, let's go. Let's go do it. Let's go. You want to play a game? You want to sing? You want to sing a song? Let's sing 50 of them. You want me to read your story? Okay, but I got to stand up because I got to pace and I got to act out all these characters because it's what I do. I'm very energetic when it comes to kids, like very energetic. And you kind of have to be, because otherwise they're like, blah. The higher your energy, it doesn't hype them up. It corrals them. It gets their attention. They just do what you do. It's a really good modeling technique, because when you're high energy, they're excited. Their ability to absorb what you're saying and doing is so much higher. I'm really getting sick of these power surges. I can't do clothes. Oh no. I'm gonna look really funny stripping my clothes off in the store. Pretty sure I'm frying from the inside out. Oh, honey. Typo queen right here. That's all right. You're frying. Are you going through the change, maybe? Are you getting hot flashes? Because those sucked. They really did. Wolfram said we fluent in Taiwanese around here. That's right. That's right. We are fluid in typo. Fluent in typo. See, fluid in typo. I even speak typo. It's like you knew what I meant. If you don't mind me asking it, good as for power surges, damn, that sucks. Hot flashes from hell. It's awful. Yep, there you go. I've been looking into moving where there is less people to have, and I'm moving to Tennessee. What do you mean? Now that my oldest twins are 18, I'm like, woohoo, I can move. I thought you already lived in Tennessee. I think we'll have to find another country because this one's getting full. Is there an island we can buy? I mean, I know that there's one that should have been going cheap, but I don't want the memories of whatever happened there. FYI, if I could move more than 50 miles from your dad. There you go. Yeah, see, I made sure I could go wherever the fuck I want. Technically, though, it will be helpful once Connor hits 18, because then nobody can say shit. I have been very thoughtful about that because, I mean, he's 17 now, so I only got to wait a little while. But not for nothing. I mean, when I move, you don't think I'm like, I might tell his father just so that he comes up here and helps me move. But I don't know that I will. I don't know. depends. I mean, he doesn't put an interest in to get to know Connor, so it's like, why should I fucking bother? Why do I always have to be the better person? Shall I remember the grandma's name? Granny Garbanzo. Yep. For those people out there who don't know that garbanzo beans are super gassy, that made a total amount of sense naming her that. Like Granny Gassy. That's basically what they were calling her. Rabbit, go lay down, have rest easy, Rabbit. Rest easy. You'll be lurking. Well, we love lurkers. We do. Gutters pub. Fucking Legos are not allowed in my house. I get it. Y'all act like you never stepped on a Lego before. Oh, no, I have. But there's different types of pain. Legos is a very specific, like, I can recall that pain in my mind like nothing. Jacks, that's different. The army dudes, that's different. One of those hard plastic fucking Barbie heads, that's also different because it scares the shit out of you. But I think the worst is when you step on something that's soft that you didn't expect to be soft, and maybe like, I don't like a stuffed animal or something, because it's always like, oh my God, what did I step on? Because you're deathly, especially in the dark. Oh, no. I'm telling you, the day that field mouse made its way into my apartment in Kansas and decided to sit in the middle of my living room and be like, hi, no. I was just like, I remember being on the computer because I wasn't working yet. I just moved there. And I had like some money, so I had a cushion where I didn't have to work for a couple months. So I just enjoyed myself. I got over my grief, wondered, what the fuck am I doing here? And just sitting there, and out of the corner of my eye, I just see something go across the floor, and I was like, no. And turning around, it's literally just this little black, dark gray mouse. It wasn't gray. What color? It was brown. A little dark brown mouse just sitting in the middle of my living room on my carpet. I had very little furniture because I just moved in. And it's just sitting there, just on its two back legs, just, sitting there washing its little front paws and stopping, looking at me like, hey, what's up, bitch? And goes back to like washing its face. And I was just like, oh, fuck no. And I couldn't move. And she ran off into my bathroom, and my cat's just sitting in the doorway of the bathroom, just like, like, what do I do? Like, did you see this thing running around? She'd never seen one before. Did you see this thing? Like, it's awesome. Did we get a new pet? No, bitch. Kill it. Kill it. I had to train her how to attack and kill that mouse. She caught on quick, though. When she did catch it, like, I had the big vase in my hand because I didn't want to put it in like one of the pots or anything because I cook with that stuff. And I had this like really long for long stem roses, glass vase. And I went and got a spatula that I didn't like. And because I was going to scoop it up on the spatula and throw it in the vase. But we caught it behind the toilet, and I'm telling her, kill it. And she's just looking at me like, now mind you, this was the cat with no claws. So the only way she can kill it was with her mouth. So she grabbed it with her mouth. And I'm like, and I'm holding the vase in front of her going, put it in there. Put it, spit it in there. And she turned her head and she went, and the fucking mouse went all the way to the bottom, and I covered it with the spatula and everything. Run outside. I flung that whole fucking thing into the creek. Got back to my apartment, and she's sitting in the door. I was like, it's gone. I was like, stop. There's nothing there. Hour later, she's still sitting in that doorway. I was like, listen, bitch. I was like, it's gone. I go in there and I see it go across. It came back. It came back the same way it got in. It came back. I was angry. I was like, that's it. Now kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. I said, just kill the fucking thing. I gave it a fucking fighting chance. Kill it. Nope, she wouldn't. And I didn't have the heart to. That fucker came back a couple times that day. I was very upset. I had to call the office and be like, you need to bring steel wool because it's getting in through my bathroom behind the vanity. And it's like there's this little space around the pipe coming out of the ground, and that's how it's coming in. And he was like, what's steel wool going to do? Dude, I got to teach you your job. Like your maintenance. Shouldn't you know these fucking tricks? You put steel wool around the opening. They don't get through. They don't like it. It hurts them. Just plug whatever holes you have coming up from radiators. And it's also, not flammable. So you just put it around and that's it. You're done. Not Brillo, actual steel wool. You just go and you get a box of steel wool at the supermarket. And it's right by the Brillo. And you just push it down. You pack it in and they don't get through. You don't need to use cement or epoxy or nothing. We used to do it with the aluminum foil if we didn't have steel wool. Same way, if you put aluminum foil on surfaces, cats will not jump up on them. Just train them for like a month. Just put if you have like a couch you don't want the cats on, just put aluminum foil on top. Loose aluminum foil, big sheets of it. The first time they touch it, they'll be new. They will not lay on aluminum foil. Cats will lay on anything, not aluminum foil. For some reason, it drives them crazy. They hate it. We had to do that to teach my mother's cat not to jump on the table. Because she had this habit of just jumping on top of the table no matter what you were doing. So we'd eat and then we'd just lay strips of aluminum foil across the table. And the first time she jumped, oh my God, she jumped like 8 feet in the air. She hit that aluminum foil, she right up in the air. She didn't do it again. A couple days later, she was like, I'm going to try that again because she didn't see it. Because we had pushed it in further. And she jumped up, landed on a gone. And she never jumped on table after that. Her daughter, however, lives on the fucking table. But that's because I had the daughter. I had Sheba. Has she gotten to the topic yet? Shut up, nerd. I was going to say hi to you, but since you came in friggin' hot, bafangul. Don't aggravate me. I'm not in the fucking mood today. Daisy girl, huge prayers for SCOTUS today. They're hearing arguments on the government spying on us, COVID, laptop, etc. Oh, I didn't know that. How long does it take to change? This has been going on for a year. I mean, okay, so here's the thing. My menopause got paused. The vaccine reversed my menopause. Because I was in full-blown menopause. We're talking the night sweats, the hot flashes, no friends for over a year. And I got a jibby jab and I stopped getting the night sweats and I stopped getting the hot flashes and I started getting the migraines and the 3 days of craziness and oh my God, why do I have cramps? I can't do this. Yeah. So everything came back. And it's like, all right, this ain't funny. I'm going to be 50 and I don't want to do this anymore. There's no babies. This body is not making babies. Why is it still pretending like it can? Stop it. Just stop. I mean, it can. It ain't gonna. No. It's not gonna. Fertile Myrtle is dead and buried. Leave that bitch where she lies. Just leave her in the ground. I don't want to be her again. As much as I love babies, I am not prepared to have babies. Nope. I have one that's turning 18. My younger kid is turning 18. The light at the end of the tunnel is upon me, y'all. And it ain't a train. Woohoo! Who knew? I can't wait. Yeah. Oh, God. I don't even remember a time when I wasn't a mom. I just don't. I don't know. It's been my job for the last 30 fucking years. So it's like... Yeah, but I mean, it could be a while. My grandmother went through the change for about 8 years. My mother, it hit her. It lasted 4-5 months, and then she was fine. She just boop. Oh, look, I have no hair on my legs anymore. I got no hair anywhere. She made sure to tell me that. I was like, I could have lived without that information, Ma. Thanks. Thomas Anderson. Jacks are basically Titsubishi? Titsubishi, what is that? You're going to have to explain that one. Hi, Thomas, by the way. Lady Awesome, it's a Tennessee state law. If you want to move further than 50 miles from the other parent, you have to ask the court system. Oh, that. Castro, what's up? What's up? Fuck the court system. I'm not asking them for shit. Exactly. They don't do anything anyway. They're so retarded. Or caltropes, I think they were called for European weapon or tracking deterrent. Listen, jacks, I mean, if you ask me, all they did was string a bunch of big ass jacks together and throw them to like do those car chases when they throw the strip in front of the cars to blow out the tires, to puncture the tires. That's all those are. Those are just adult sized jacks just welded together. There you go. Let's just throw a bunch of jacks on the road. Boom, 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 boom. Running around this morning, but I'm around. Oh, Castro, I'm happy. Good. Squirrel. I know. I squirrel all the time. As for telling somebody when you move, when it's connected to the kids, maybe you could just ask the kids if they care and remind them of how remiss the person was that they're making the decisions on. Yeah, see, I won't remind him of how his father is, but I will tell him. Yeah, you might want to tell your father that you're moving. And I know my son, he's gonna be like, why? He don't care that I'm here. He's gonna care that I'm somewhere else. My son's exact reaction, I guarantee, will be something along the lines of, why would I tell him? So he could ignore me in a new place? What would be the point? He has no ambition to like meet up with his father, talk to his father, nothing. He just doesn't. He's like, I've lived my whole life without him in it. He wants to come in now that it's easier? No. Mm-mm. He's like, he doesn't even know you're sick. None of my exes, except, well, my ex-husband has an inkling because he saw a Facebook post that I did the first time I was in the hospital. And then I deleted my Facebook because he sent me a bunch of messages. Yeah, are you okay? What's going on? Talk to me. I'll come take care of you. I was like, no. Like, no. No. I don't want that. No. Yeah, I can move you out here. You know, I got a house now for you and the kids. No. Not me. 1, 2, 3, not me. I would rather have to crawl to get myself stuff to take care of myself than ask any of my exes to help me. They will never see me in a position of weakness. It's not going to happen. It's just not. I don't trust them. And the whole thing is, when I was with all of them, I left. I'd get to a point where I'd go, fuck this, it ain't worth it. And I'd just walk away. I'd break up with them, you know, and then just leave. And I was off doing other things, getting over them in the way that I do, you know, by being busy. But their main thing was, if I could just sit you down and explain to you where I'm coming from. I don't want to hear your bullshit excuses. I don't. You know, I've heard all your lies. I've heard all your rationalization for you being a lazy, worthless fuck. Like, I've heard your, you know, reasons for being an absentee fucking father all the goddamn time. Oh, well, you do everything. You could do everything. That, just because you think I can do everything, that's some bullshit. I can't be their father. No matter how hard I try. I can't. And I've tried. I can't do it. I'm not built that way. You know, I don't have that ability. So, yeah, they always wanted to explain. Just let me explain. I ain't listening to your bullshit. I'm done. Like, there's only so much I'm willing to put up with. And when it comes to my kids, that becomes very, very low bar, what I'm willing to put up with. For me, but for them, no. Like, just no. So if they were to like come into my life now that I'm sick and I'm kind of like a captive audience, no, it's not a scenario I'm willing to live through at all. I had a gallon tub full of Legos as a kid. I mean, Connor had tons of Legos, but he knew better than to leave those suckers loose. Shelly, City Cat moves to the country. I mean, we're talking, I was what, 26? No, I was 28 when I moved to Kansas. So I was really only 10 years out of my grandmother's, not even out of my grandmother's house, like out from underneath my grandmother's thumb where I can make my own decisions. She had only just passed away. So, I mean, I'd lived with her my whole life. Moving to Kansas, that was really my first like adult excursion where there was nobody to catch me if I fucked up. I had to be the responsible grown up all the time. I had to pay all the bills. I had to do budgets. I had to learn on my feet. This was not something where I got trained ahead of time. This was shit like, here you go. This is all yours now. Go adult. And I was not prepared. But yeah, no, I didn't know what it was like to live in a place like Kansas, like all open space like that. It was just, it was weird to me. Open up the door and it's a fucking scene from Bambi because I got a deer in front of my door with a little rabbit at its feet and like a skunk off in the distance, like waddling its fat little ass. While I got raccoons scratching at the back door trying to get like scraps because the person that lived there before fed them. Like that was all very eye-opening for me. It was all new. Thomas said maybe not be able to connect with them for a while. Make the person realize what they've been taking for granted. Could be a come to Jesus moment. Nah, because with like Connor's father, his come to Jesus moment is I absolve all of this in the name of Jesus. That's what he does. Whenever he fucks up, he's like, I wipe it away in the name of Jesus. I cancel this in the name of Jesus. And I'm like, you forgive yourself a lot in the name of Jesus. You think Jesus is that forgiving that you're an asshole? I don't think so. I really don't. I really fucking don't. Like, you can't just say that and everything's okay. Everything's coochie crunch again. No. That doesn't work on my cat. Gravy will jump up and down on tinfoil and chew it up playing with it. Oh, no. What I used to keep her off things is double-sided tape. Oh, I feel like that's mean. I don't like when they do that. I did that to my hamster once. I put like scotch tape, that real like loose scotch tape. I put like little pieces on his foot and he would walk and shake his foot, shake his foot, shake his foot. It's like, my father yelled at me. Daddy was like, don't you do that to him. I was like, oh, sorry. It was funny. I was like 7, y'all. But I mean, it wasn't like hard tape. It wasn't like it was duct tape. It was freaking cheap ass like scotch tape. And the one that's not transparent, that cloudy looking one that don't stick to shit. So, I mean, he would shake his leg and it would go flying off. So it wasn't a big deal, but I got in trouble for it. And obviously it bothered me because I still remember it 42 years later. I don't like getting yelled at, y'all. Like, that's, people don't usually yell at me because I yell back. Only to have it leave it there a short while and she won't get up on the item again, even when the tape is gone. Oh, wow. That works. Though I can tell her not to get up on something. And if I'm really serious, she could tell. Oh, yeah. My cats stop whatever they're doing. When I'm like, what are you doing? They both just stop. They look at me. They calmly sit down and then just sit there and just wait for the lecture. I'm like, they listen better than my kids. But though I can tell her to get up, so I'm really serious, she could tell. Same with not using her claws on another animal or me. Being sad when I tell her not to do something works far better than being too mad or sounding angry. Yeah. What do you have to deal with grandkids if that happens? Oh, I'm going to spoil the shit out of my grandkids. Are you kidding me? I can't. I would love to be a grandparent. Oh my goodness. It's weird. It happened like in the last 2 to 3 years where I'm like, wow, I could have babies in my life and I don't have to have them. Oh, and they're the kind you can give back. I want that kind. I want look at me. Here's a bunch of sugar. Go with your mother. Like, that's what I want. And I have a feeling that neither one of my kids are going to give me grandchildren. So I need more children. I need more children who are going to grow up, be, worthy adults and have other children so that I can be a grandma. And I don't do the whole step thing. You're either you are or you're not. Like, that's it. I don't, Because for me, like, if I would have gone into a relationship, with daddy, thinking of him as my stepfather, that would have created a kind of like a chasm between us, I think, that I wouldn't have been able to, because I always would have been able to say, "You're not my father. Like, you're just my stepfather." No, he loved me. He was daddy. He was my father. It did not matter that he wasn't the biological fat fuck that, helped make me. He was my father. So step doesn't mean anything. Like when I talk about my brothers and sisters, they're all step brothers and sisters. They're not half. We share we share blood now in Connor because I won't go there, but just remember grandpa, uncle. But I don't think of them as my step brothers and sisters. They're my brothers and sisters. That's just how they are. Now, my mother's husband, he's not my stepfather. He's not my father. He's not my father in any way, shape, or form. I don't think of him that way. I think of him as my mother's husband. I don't wish him any ill will. I mean, I love him, but I don't want to be around him. There's too much hurt there that he never addressed. He never apologized for any of it. Like, and I guess I don't expect him to, but it still bothers me that he was so disrespectful after daddy died by wearing his jackets and everything. Like, it gutted me. And I'll never get past that. I will never trust him. I mean, he threw me out. He got my mother to throw me out at 16 to move his kids in. I didn't hold it against the kids. I loved my brothers and sisters, but I held it against him and against her. They got rid of my cats, man. That broke my heart. I didn't even get to say goodbye to them. Just came home one day, they were gone. And then I was gone. They had all my shit packed up. And they kept daddy's furniture, like his childhood furniture for his kids, which they destroyed. So, I mean, it's just one insult and injury after another. So, yeah, but he's not my stepfather. He's not my father. He's my mother's husband. That's who he is. He makes her happy and she can keep him, but otherwise, no. Wait till you have to do a grandkid. But my baby's turning 30 on the 25th, and I'm 39. Yeah. Sure you are. Oh. 39, huh? Hey, bud, what's up? What's up? And I said, I don't know why, but I gotta head out. Okay. Fitsubishi actually is a spelling, I think. The 4 point is start the point. Okay. They stack up like Pringles. That's funny. Hey, Mims. Mimsy. I'm just going through chat real quick. I'll be right back. Got to get nap time going. Nice. Lady Awesome. So you were Katie's age when you moved to Kansas. Oh my God, I didn't make that connection. Fuck. Yes, I was. Damn. I mean, my daughter, she likes to say, "Oh, I have tons of time." I'm like, time passes quick. Like, let's go. She's like, "Oh, you don't remember what it was like to be my age." I'm like, by the time I was your age, I was married with a 6-year-old child, or 7-year-old child. And she was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I was married for like 2 years already, and I had a job for 7 years in one place, and like I did a lot by the time I was your age." She doesn't understand. Like, they think that I've just always been a homebody because that's what they remember right now. Like, she doesn't think about all the road trips and everything. Like, it was always, "Come on, guys, let's go. Come on, guys, let's go. Come on, guys, let's go. Let's go. I want to go out. I want to do this. I want to do that." They don't remember that stuff at first. They just always think mom on the computer, mom sitting home, mom cooking, like whatever. They think that's what I've always done. And it's just like, wow, if you guys knew the shit that I've done, like, you have no idea what life is. Like, it's funny because when I had my little brush with death, the most recent one, I didn't want to go, but yet part of me was like, you know what? If something happens, you lived a life, girl. Like, you didn't sit around waiting for things. I never did that. I never sat around and just twiddled my thumbs and said, "Oh, I'll just wait for this person or I'll wait for this job." If I wanted something, I went out and got it. You know, if I wanted to do something, I went out and did it. If I couldn't afford it, I got another job so that I had another income so I could go do that. Yeah, I was always motivated. I was always very aggressive when it came to my life. I lived life aggressively. Like, you know, jump in feet first, no problem. They don't do that. You know, they don't get to take all the risks that I took and to have like the experiences that I had or go the places that I went because they just don't do it. One, they can't afford it. Hell, if prices then were as they are now, I couldn't afford it either. I just had a lot more fun. You know, I was adventurous. I'm still adventurous, and they're not. They're perfectly content to just be here. I'm not. I want to be out. I want to be out. I want to be outside. I want to, like go find new places. I want to meet strange people that are going to make me laugh and that I'm going to have more stories. I mean, that's the reason why I have stories because I lived. I lived as much as I could, and they just don't do that because everybody's afraid. I'm afraid of what they're going to say. I'm afraid of what they're going to. I didn't give a fuck what anybody thought. And if I did, it was momentary. Like, they knew I was literally the girl who had no fucks left to give. I said what I wanted, I did what I wanted, and I let the chips fall where it may because I knew I was going to be accountable for them and I'd take care of them. There was nothing impossible to me. Nothing. And they're just, they're so, oh, I can't. I never said I can't. You tell me I can't do something, watch me do it. Obstinate that I am. I'm so freaking oppositional. I'm just a spiteful fuck. So if you tell me, like, if not when I know you're trying to manipulate me, but if I think you seriously think I can't do something, I will prove you wrong every fucking time. Because that's who I am. Hey, Mike. He said, hey, hon, I dug a hole for my friend's dog. Work your magic and make me feel better. Oh, no. Oh, let's see. How can I? That sucks. I'm sorry, sweetie. How am I gonna make you feel better? Let's see. How are we gonna make you feel better? I know. I guess that makes me the devil. Let's see. I can do a quick thank you. Which one is the thank you? Let's do the welcome song. I haven't heard that song in a couple days.
Welcome to the madhouse, we be running muck. Keep it all real and we don't give a fuck. World gone crazy, we here dancing in the rain. Welcome to Shelly's house, we just a little bit insane. Bring your real self, I ain't asking for more. Except one thing, leave your bullshit at the door.
Leave your bullshit at the door. It will give you a little something. Hopefully we'll make you laugh. Daisy said, oh, wow, Joe has got that new streaming platform playback on his community page today. I never heard of it. I've heard of it and used the circle. I don't know what that is. But said it rained all weekend. Aw, honey. Both are like locals. Be right back, puppies. She's funny. Daisy got her hands full. Dart said, I am also the 39, but I won't be the 40 for months. Thank the goodness. You're funny. If you could read this, hit the follow button. Thanks. Start trying to grow me on Rumble. I don't know. Rumble was not nice to me. The Rumble numbers were not nice to me last week. I was like, what's going on over here? Did you guys listen to the music of Grimm? Great stuff. Like it. Oh yeah, I love Grimmy's music. I love it. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mike. I've buried way too many pets in the last couple of years. My Shiba was the hardest. Luna died in my arms, but Shiba was the hardest. She was more human than any cat I've ever had in my life. She would sit there and have a whole conversation with you. You could talk to her and she would meow back at you, but she would sit there very prim and proper, and because she was Persian, so she had all that hair, and she would just sit there and with her little paws crossed, and she'd just listen to you, and she'd be like, you know what I'm talking about? She was my vibrational kitty, because when she used to run, she would meow when she like walked, and she had a lot of bounce to her steps. So she would, instead of meow, it would come out. I would purposely like go from one end of the room with the trees to the other so that she would meow and run at the same time. Like, and then you had Keto, who was like super, super fat when I got her. And then she was half the size she was once I like changed her diet. She wasn't eating mice all the fucking time. And like she lost all this weight, but she had this like hanging belly. So when she'd walk, the belly, instead of like going up and down with the rest of her, would sway like a metro fucking gnome, like a pendulum from side to side. And she would run. Well, she would walk quickly because she didn't run. No, she would walk quickly and it would swing and she'd it would change like the whole pitch and everything. And then she'd come over and be like, look, bitch, I know why you're making me do that. She was funny. She was so lazy. She used to lay next to the dish of food and put her paw in it and take one piece out at a time and put it in her mouth with her paw. She was like, fuck this sitting up and eating shit. Like, I just want to lay here. She used to eat them like you saw those rich people in the 80s eating bonbons and shit. They'd be laying back on like a Chase lounge and just one at a time. Oh, look at me. Like, that's how she would fucking eat. This big fat black cat. I mean, she was gigantic. And she would just lay there, one piece of like the nibble kibble, I used to call it, at a time. Just one piece at a time. I'd be like, you are so lazy. She'd be like, whatever. Like, you do it if you could. Yeah, you're right. If I could lay there like that and eat like that and just not choke to death, yeah, it might be a thing. Yeah, my cats know everything about relaxation. Jesus, they're so good at it. Lady Olsen said, right, Shelly, I only made that connection because my sister said that about my oldest. When I was her age, I was married and dealing with twins. And I was like, oh, never looked at it. No, because they're always our babies. You don't look at them like you look at yourself. Like, I'm just like, at 28, I was grown. And I look at her like, oh, you would make your way out of a wet paper bag. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's so different. Yeah, but he is super talented. Mm-hmm. I found him on Shelly's channel. Or was it Winning's channel? Who did you find? Who did you find on our channels? You talking about Joe? Because Joe, you would have found Joe on Winnings. I hope I'm working my magic on you, Mike. I hope so. Oh, wait. Well, no, you like the cleavage. So I showed you the cleavage video. I want to take candy from strangers in white vans that say free puppies on the side. Don't forget the puppies. My daughter started early like I did. They make so money, but they make so money, but they have to stay home to make it, or do cheap things like hang out at the river or the beach. I mean, that's what we did too. I mean, my idea of a good time was to go fishing. Doesn't cost you anything except for the worms. We got the bait shop right at the top of the hill here. Yes, we have bait shops because people here, and you got to go to the Spanish neighborhoods because they're always the ones that are off, fishing in the Hudson River. I would never eat anything that you caught in the Hudson River. Come up with a 3-headed fish. Get the fuck out of here. Like, I know that they used to dump toxic waste in the river. Why would I eat anything from there ever? I don't even want to touch that water. My mother let my son go like wading in the water at the quote unquote Hoboken beach that they built. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? She's like, what? It's a brand new beach, but it's the same old water. Your company used to dump the toxic waste into the water. The fuck? You worked for US testing. Hello. Like, you used to tell me the horror stories. And she's like, oh my God, you remember that? Yes, of course I remember that. You told me they dumped toxic waste outside my friggin' door in the river. Like, yeah, I remember, Ma. I'm sure it's gone by now. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Just a couple of years. It's just fine. A couple decades. It's all gone. No. Nope. Putting my child in that damn river. What? You must have lost your goddamn mind. My daughter started early. Like I read that. I'm sorry. But let's go. She doesn't want to work, so they have to make sacrifices. She's a good mama, though, so I'm grateful for that. I wish I would have had that option to just be mom. And I get that the whole sacrificing, because I didn't get to do that with Katie, and I really do feel like it affected our relationship. Like, it affected the closeness, because her influences came from my grandmother at first, because that's who watched her while I worked. I didn't get a lot of bonding time that I wanted. I wasn't the authority in her life in the beginning. Grandma was. And I know what a divide that can create between a mother and daughter, because it happened with me and my mother. So with Connor, I was like, you know what? I want to be home for at least the first 3 years. And I was on my own. I didn't get any child support. I wasn't getting any kind of cash assistance. I got food stamps. That was all I got, because he was on special formula, because, like a whole fucking thing. But that was what I got. And I had saved up as much money as I could while I was pregnant, because I was working when I was pregnant. And I was like, I can do this. My rent was like $600 a month at the time. So I was like, I could swing it. Like, prices made it affordable. I gave up my car. It was the first thing I did. So I didn't have the car payment to make. I didn't have the insurance payment to make. So that was helpful. Because living in Hoboken, I mean, I had a brand new baby. If I went anywhere, I was walking. Like, throw him in the carriage. The carriage has a basket on the bottom. I can go food shopping, whatever the fuck. I'll be fine. I'm footing it every day, all day. But I sold everything that I owned. I pawned all my jewelry. Not to a pawn shop. I went to a gold exchange and I took all my jewelry. Every bit of it. I took my engagement ring. I took the ring that Billy bought me with the diamonds in it. I took the bracelet he bought me, the chain he bought me, the earrings. I brought my wedding rings. I brought his wedding ring. The engagement ring that Brett made me buy him. I took that shit back when we got divorced. I was like, give me the ring. I was like, you can keep the car, but give me the ring. I was like, I'll be good goddamned if you're going to keep that fucking ring that bothers me to this day that I bought that ring. And I sold all my stuff to the gold exchange. So gold, silver, diamonds. I sold my grandmother's gold teeth, her gold fillings. But it was a lot of money, and I was able to put that on the side. I went and I sold all my DVDs. I literally had thousands of DVDs. Like, I used to spend on DVDs like crazy when I had money, because I had a good job. I mean, I could throw away money like that. And we didn't have streaming services. Like, you had DVDs, that's all you had. So like if I like something, I just go to Best Buy with my husband and Katie in Kansas, and we just spend $400 on fucking DVDs. Because why not? I was making 50 grand and up a year. So for that, like that's like making 150 grand now. Like we had money out the ass and it was great. But then when I got pregnant with Connor, I had to give all that up, and I learned to not buy the expensive cuts of meat, to buy in bulk and like chop stuff up and freeze it and everything else. Yeah, I cut corners. I stopped buying clothes for me. Like my shirts began to be like all I had was t-shirts at that point, like to wear. And it was just like, okay, this one had like, oh, I have a t-shirt with no holes and no stains. Yay. Because when you have a baby, stains everywhere. And I learned to budget in a way that I could stay home. But I had to make a lot of sacrifices. And it was so worth it because I got those 3 years. I would never get those 3 years with anybody else. I wasn't going to have any babies after him. Somehow I didn't know that, but I couldn't count on the fact that I thought I might have more babies, that I might meet somebody. And I just, I didn't want to give that up. So there would have been nothing that I wasn't willing to sacrifice or do to spend that time at home. So I get it. It takes a lot of sacrificing, but it's so worth it. It's so worth it to have that time with those kids. Because you can't get it back. You never get that back. I feel bad that I didn't have it with Katie, but I love that I got to have that with Connor. And I think that's why we are so different, the two of us. I don't know that it's better or worse, but it's definitely different. I have a picture of me flipping off the camera that reminds me of that picture. Nice. I always love my flipping off pictures. It's like, fuck you, because that's the me. Smile on my face, the rosy cheeks, bright eyes. Fuck you. Like, it's just me. How can that be when Shelly's just 25 years old? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, dude. In less than 2 weeks, I turned 50. And here's the thing. I'm going to stop bringing it up as of probably Friday. And see who remembers. It's a little horrible game that I'll play with myself, not bring up my birthday and just see if anybody remembers. See if, because they forgot. My mother forgot my 19th birthday completely. My whole family did. The whole day came and went. I was in school. And Christine didn't know what to do because she was like, yeah, right. I was like, I forgot my birthday. Like, it was horrible. I felt terrible. And my mother didn't remember for days. And then she paid like an exorbitant amount of money to get like some sorority girls to bring me a birthday cake. And they were like, happy birthday. I was like, that was like 3 days ago. And she's like, I forgot your birthday. Yeah, I know, Ma. I know. Anybody else would be like, meh, whatever. Like, you're my mother. You should remember. No, she forgot. I mean, to be fair, she forgets I exist. So it's like, whatever. Somebody said Grim. Who's Grimmy's here? I don't see Grimmy. Where's he at? Darth. Follower number 88. Aw. You're so cute. You guys are so cute. Yours, me too, Shelly. My ex wouldn't hold a job. Yep. Heck yeah, that Nutramigen formula was $80 a can 20 years ago. Yep. I had to get him. Oh, it wasn't soy because I refused to give him soy. It was regular type formula, but it had like DHA and like all these like brain boosting bullshits in it that they made me get because they were like worried or whatever. I was like, okay. But it literally was like, I think it was like $45 a can. Oh God, it was just so much. But it's still got tons of DVDs selling them, not the super rare ones. I mean, no, I kept like, what did I keep? The ones that I kept literally fit behind me on this like 4 shelf thing. I kept all the Star Wars. the Harry Potters, Buffy, Angel, Leverage, basically series. And then my musicals, because I don't give up my musicals for nobody. Like I have like Cabaret, Funny Lady, and all my Kevin Smith movies, all the Jay and Silent Bob movies, Mallrats, Clerks, Mallrat. I'd like to fuck you somewhere uncomfortable, like in the back of a Beetle. But yeah, no, it's and whatever like is like a childhood thing, like Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas, the Muppet movie. I have physical copies of those because they mean something to me. So if like streaming services ever go, I want to be able to be like, here, because I still have a DVD player. I bought one the other day. I bought it like a month ago to do the family movie thing, transfer the files over. And it was like, I think it cost me $15. I was like, $15 for a DVD drive? Like, what the fuck? I remember when like buying a DVD player was like $200-$300 easy. Remember they were big, clunky things? And if you wanted region free when they first came out, so you could play any region from anywhere in the world, it was like $900. I mean, this shit was expensive. And my ex-husband had a thing for electronics. So like my bedroom, because we lived in my bedroom when we lived with my grandmother, I had 2 entire hutches, 2 dressers full of just electronic equipment. Like he had the DVD player, the CD player, the receiver. He had this hub and that and this equalizer, tranquilizer, whatever the fuck it was called. Like he had like 8 or 9 fucking components, and then like monitors all over the fucking place and big clunky fucking monitors. And it was just like, ugh, like my room was always so hot because of all the electronics that we had in there. And I didn't have windows in my bedroom. It was an internal bedroom, so there were no windows. It was literally living in just a cement block. And it was terrible. He loved it, but expensive as shit. You got about 100. Oh my God, about 1,500 DVDs. Yeah, I had about that many, and I sold them on. It was an eBay offshoot called half.com. And I had put all my books on there because I had all like these textbooks, and I had like witchcraft books and like all sorts of stuff that I'd never read, never looked at, never bothered to crack open. Just shit that people had given me, joke gifts, whatever. A friend of mine gave me like a whole friggin' encyclopedia on like demonology. I was like, what am I going to do with this? Well, you could study it for fucking what? Like, what do you want me summoning the devil? Like, it's not going to happen. And they would just buy shit like that and see what I would say. And I sold it all on half.com. It was great. It was great. I made tons of money on that. We were talking about Grimm, so I put up the link. Yeah, no, somebody just wrote Grimm like in the thing. And I was like, wait, Grimm's here? Yay, radiating heart rumble pop. There you go. All right, so back to my list of whatever. Speaking of the DVDs, last night we watched, I did my stream with Winning that we do on Sunday nights. And he brought up a couple things. He brought up this thing that Tim Pool was talking about, how like 3/4 of the world population, they're estimating, doesn't have an inner voice. And that number, I know Pete's is looking into it because he's not happy with that differential. He doesn't like that ratio. He doesn't think it's right. And I don't think it's right either, but that's what Tim Pool was saying. I can't imagine not having an internal voice. Who doesn't have a voice in their head? Like, who doesn't have an inner monologue? And it threw me. And I was like, he said, if you don't have the ability to visualize something or to take it in or whatever, and you have no internal monologue that's deciphering what you hear and rating it and like tearing it apart and arguing with yourself in your head, basically, then all you're doing is you're just receiving this information as is, and it's just sitting there like that, and you're just accepting it. And that made me think, like, okay, so he said that the people with the inner monologue are more of the talkers and they're the influencers. So, well, that's the thing. It was, I think 74% of the people in the world don't have an inner monologue, Darth. That's what I think the number they came up with. But he was saying the ones that do have an inner monologue, they're the talkers, they're the content creators, they're the influencers, they're the congressmen, they're the ones that get up and just have something to say, and you're going to hear it, and I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to tell you how it is, and da-da-da. Because we have so much going on in our head, that stream of consciousness has to come out, and you have confidence because you've thought about it, and you've torn it apart, and you've dissected it, and you've examined it, and you've twisted and turned it, and you understand it. Whereas people who don't, they're not really sentient because, I think, therefore I am. They're not thinking people. They don't have those type of thought processes. They're running on like basic functioning, right? Like they're running on like just like base programming, not based, just base programming, like just pure instinct or whatever. And I was thinking, it stands to reason that might be true, because that there are these people out there that you're like, why do you think the way you do? Because they're not. What they're doing is they're taking in information from other people and storing it and regurgitating it. Unfiltered, unchanged, unexamined. They're just repeating what they've heard because they're a living echo chamber. All they are is an echo with a heartbeat. I mean, I hate to say it like that, but that's kind of what they mean. Like they're just an echo chamber with a heartbeat. They're sheeple, yes. And it stands to reason that this is a thing, because there are some people that you listen to them and you're like, why do you think that? That makes no sense. Well, it doesn't have to make sense. It's just true. It just is. No, nothing just is. Like it still has to make sense. You're being unreasonable. I'm not being unreasonable. It's exactly what I was told. And, you were told. You didn't learn it. Right? This isn't knowledge. It's just information. People don't understand there's a difference between having knowledge and knowing information. If you're just storing information, it's unverified, unchecked. You don't know if it's right, wrong. You don't know if it's moralistic, if it's immoral, if it's legal, if it's illegal. You don't know if it's correct, if it's fantasy, if it's complete fabrication. Like, you don't know any of that. You just know it's information. All it is data. Just hard, cold data. That's all it is. And it goes in one ear and comes out of your mouth. Exactly as it is. Just funneled right through. Whereas if you have knowledge, you've learned, you've examined, you've talked about it, you've thought about it, you've applied it, you've, tried to relate to it. And it becomes something else. You either devolve or evolve because of it. Whereas the other person literally is unchanged and unencumbered. Because they don't realize, okay, without all this information, without this knowledge, what's the point? They don't think about their place in the world. They don't think about their effect. They're just, ignorance is bliss. They're just bopping along, thinking they know things, but not really caring that whether they're right or wrong or true or false. It's just information. It's like recording your own voice and then playing it back in like through a different voice filter. Different voice, same message. And it's the same shit. And it freaked me out to think that, because I was like, how do you not visualize? Like, you guys, you say things in chat while I'm reading it, it's forming into a fully functioning picture, movie, whatever, in my head at the same time, while I'm also thinking a song and I'm thinking about what I got to do later. and I'm thinking about what I'm going to talk later, and I'm yelling at myself for not like, keeping on task, and like I'm still not to the topic, and I'm 3 hours in, and I'm just like, fuck it. Like when I have shit to talk about, I just talk. The topic can suck it for a minute. It's not going anywhere. But the other stuff is more temporary. So like I want to catch those thoughts before they go, time's up, bitch, and leave. Because sometimes the thoughts don't come back anymore. They leave and they're like, no, fuck this bitch. But yeah, like how do you do that? Like whenever I had to decorate the stage, I told you guys I would stand at the back of the gym and I would stare, like the stage is all the way at the other end. And I would just stand there and just stare at the stage. And I would let my eyes go a little unfocused and my brain would start putting together different like scenarios that I could put this there, I could do this there. I would think of this theme, that theme, that theme, that theme. And I could build the entire thing in my head, 4 or 5 different versions at the same time while I'm just standing there and you think I'm not doing anything. And I'm literally building a world that I have to build in real life in my head, and it's got to be something workable. I'm not going to go overboard and like be like, oh my God, I'm going to build something that I don't know how to build. Well, I mean, I have done that, but I learned how to build it. But I mean, I knew it was within my capabilities of learning. It wasn't something impossible. I'm not trying to build like a fucking skyscraper on the stage, by myself. I could draw a skyscraper, but build one? No, not so much. But all this would happen. It would all coalesce in my head while I was watching all the kids, while I'm doing my job, while I'm having a conversation with somebody. And this would all happen. I can't imagine not having that ability. Part of me is like, oh my God, how much easier would my life have been if I didn't think about anything? If I didn't care. I would have no emotional like upheaval because I wouldn't think about any of the stuff that has happened. Because it would be, well, it happened, move on, like whatever. It happened, but it's not happening now. It's over. On to the next thing. La 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 la. Like I would love to skip down the fucking lane, but it's not going to happen. It's just not in my cards. So I don't know that I would be willing to sacrifice my ability to think and talk and get up here and talk for 6 hours straight by myself. I don't know that I would want to give that ability up just for empty serenity. Like I love peace of mind. And I cling to whatever peace of mind I get for as long as I can. And I know it won't last, but that's okay. That's life. I don't want to be peaceful all the fucking time because then I'd be bored. But I don't know that even peace of mind is worth not being a deeply thinking person. We've been on here where like that day where I could not figure out why I was so upset. And we went through my list of like the things that were bothering me. And if you remember, if you were here for it, the thing that I didn't understand was upsetting me the most was the fact that I was having brain issues that week. And I didn't realize that was what was really like, that was making everything else 1,000 times more sensitive, 1,000 times, heavier. And that's what was upsetting me. Because my ability to think and to ponder things, to turn them over, to see different, perspectives, to talk about them, my intelligence and my ability to process are the most important things to me. To me, it's even more important than the feeling part because you can't have the feelings without the thoughts. Otherwise you're just a wild ball of emotions with no reasoning. So my reasoning, my intelligence is the most important thing to me. And being threatened with losing that almost destroyed me. it's the biggest fear that I have. So yeah, no, I don't think I would ever give that up just to be happy and serene all the time. You know, I don't think being happy all the time is really character building. I really don't. I would rather be a strong, you know, resilient individual with issues who overthinks too much than to be just some empty-headed, happy little lemming. Like I couldn't deal with that. Because then I'm not affecting anything. I'm not helping anybody. I'm in no position to help anybody. It's just, I don't know. It just, it threw me. So I couldn't stop thinking about it. Could not stop thinking about it. So, you know, if you can throw up that link for last night's Rumble show, if you can. He showed that part on YouTube as well. So it was like the first hour. And we went over that. And it was a good discussion with chat and everything else and with winning, because it totally blindsided me because he didn't tell me he was going to show that. So he got my first reaction. I was like, wait, what? Like, I was upset. I was like, what do you mean they don't have it? Like, wait a minute. They don't have a friend in their head? Like, what's going on? I mean, my friend in my head is me. Yeah. And it can, like I said last night, a lot of the voice in my head is winning. Because it makes more sense to have it in his voice so that it's like an actual conversation rather than my voice where I'm just arguing with myself. That makes me feel a little crazy. But I mean, I still do. But mostly like I see the words, I hear the words, I see the images, I see the video, I hear the music. It's all going at the same time. You know, it's very busy inside my head. Very, very busy. All the time. My bad, forgot the whole name. No inner voice percentage through me too. That seems reasonable. At least 80%. We call them retard. I know. The damn voices in my head talk about me like I'm not even here. Why, right, Wolfram? Let me tell you something. The voices in my head, my voice in my head is I hate that bitch. She is so critical. She's the one who's always telling me nobody loves you. Nobody likes you. Why are you doing this? God, you're a failure. Like, she's just a horrible person. And then I hear like Winning's voice, being the present. Don't listen to that bitch. Being the present. Like, don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't listen to her. Like, it's like, okay, all right. Like, you can do this. You could do this. Have some inner faith. You know, show some integrity, Michelle. That's the voice I hear. Occasionally, Darth, I will hear your voice going, are you stupid? Are you stupid? Fuck these people. Fuck you and your 19th. When I need a chuckle, your voice pops up in my head. Fuck your 19th. It's true. I swear to God, it's true. But yeah, like the majority of the voices in my head are mine and Winnings. Occasionally, my son will hear, really, Ma? Really? That's when I know I've gone too far. Darth Hideous. They're the people who create, the people who lead, the people who build societies. Yeah. You mean the inner critic? Yeah, but it's the whole thing. Everything that happens inside your head. It's like, I've always said I have 100 to 1,000 tabs open in my head and running at the same time. It's not like they're like waiting in line. No, they're all running. I can hear them all, see them all. And sometimes it's like, okay, I gotta unplug from the internet. I need quiet time. I need to sit here and just play music and just shake it all out of my head and get rid of it. And I need to write it down or whatever. Doing this show, talking to you guys, has done so much for emptying out my head to where I can concentrate on just one or two or three things like that I can prioritize my head now. Because most of it just comes tumbling out. I know, like, I have a whole section where I just save stuff that I'm going to talk with you guys about. It's like putting it in like a soundproof room inside my head. Like, I know it's there, but I don't have to pay attention to it because I know I'm going to open the door and deal with it when I get to you guys, which is why I squirrel like I do. But can you imagine? I do that for a couple hours here, a couple times a week, or I do it 24/7 in real life. I'll take the couple of hours. It works out better. And I'm a much more pleasant person. And plus, y'all think that you're normal when you talk to me. It's like, this bitch is all over the place. Understand most of these people live in actual third world shitholes and struggle just to live. Yeah, but we're talking about like even in like modern civil, like Western civilization, it's still the same ratio. And you would think these people would, have a higher, I don't know, like thought capacity or whatever, or thought functions, but nope. And I'm sure the education system is making them more and more into don't think about it, just do it. Don't think, just do it. Just don't think, just accept. So they turn off that critically thinking part of their brain early in life because they realize, oh, I don't have to think about it. I just have to do what they tell me to do and everything's going to be hunky-dory. How hard is it to just serve yourself? They're like, be selfish. Don't think about anybody else. Don't think about the deeper meaning. Just do what we tell you and your life is going to be easy. Okay. Like, that's what they do. They start them early. I think question everything. Argue. Like, some of the most intelligent people I know are the ones that can sit there and talk to you. They don't argue with you. They talk to you. You discuss both your points. They don't do the personal attacks. They don't do the, well, I heard and they say and everybody knows. Who's everybody? Who's they? I need a name. Give me a source. A what? A source. Well, I heard it. Who'd you hear it from? Some guy. Oh, that reputable, huh? Glad. What were his like credentials? Who? The guy. What guy? It's like that kind of conversation I can't have. Like, it's just a dog chasing its fucking tail over and over and over and over. Like, I hate circular conversations. They drive me insane. I don't even have the capacity for time to have an inner monologue. They don't have. Yeah, well, it's probably a result of severe snow plowing during the first 6 months of their lives, so they never developed the bandwidth for multiple senses to connect and communicate with their brains. So, I actually understood that, Thomas. That's funny. I'm back just in time that those stats Winning gave us were shocking, right? They were troubling. They're always functioning on receive and respond because their brain hasn't networked how to handle that much data coming in, leaving time to do other things when the brain is not being overloaded with incoming sensory input. I think it's just that we put them in front of these apps and we put them in front of TV shows and movies and whatever, and they never read a book. They never wrote a poem or a story. They never tried to write a song. They didn't get into anything creative. Like, when you don't create things, your brain just runs on autopilot. Like, it's just, okay, we're just doing the same thing. You're just going through the motions. I think it takes a lot to be able to create anything. So I don't know, it's just weird. Like, we didn't say, here, watch this, and then tell me what you think. It was, here, watch this, now watch this, now watch this, now watch this, now watch this. So it's all they do is they're just taking in. They're input only. There's no input filtration system, processing, and then new output. Like, they're not getting results. They're just regurgitating the same data. And because they're just accepting it, they're like, well, they said it, so I guess it's true. Do you know it? No, I don't care either. Like, they're very apathetic about the whole thing. And they think they're right. Well, I heard, or I watched, or I saw. But did you? Did you see that? Did you think about, well, I saw it. This is what happened. That's not what happened. I saw something completely different. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Wait. Oh, I hate that. The sneeze is like right there, but it's like, it won't. I'm looking at the light. I'm like, there's that tickle in my nose. My eyes are watering. I can't sneeze. This blows. Anyway. But I guess not surprising. Explains all the sheeple. Absolutely. It absolutely explains them. Basically called being a severe field dependent personality type. You talk and they see something at the same time. The brain literally does not get the info from their ears. It's just lost. Maybe that explains why it appears some people talk at you instead of with you, or with you. Yep. And you always seem like one-sided conversation. It always seems like a battle. You look at them and you're just like, where are you coming with this take? Like, why are you so aggravated and like so like you're so dead set against this? This is not even like what you're talking about. Like, none of that happened. Where are you getting this shit from? And it's just like leftover from something else that somebody told them about this, and that's their reaction. Like, as soon as you hit that topic, they already have an opinion. You didn't even get into like what the, like what your opinion is, what anybody's saying. Like with Trump, they hear, and it's just, they right away jump into the whole, like, I heard bloodbath. Shut up. Like, that context was completely out of context. He was talking about fucking cars being made in like Mexico, Chinese cars being made in Mexico. Like, stop. Or something like that. I forget. Like, but I mean, it had nothing to do with an actual bloodbath. Bloodbath is an economic term. You could look it up. Viva Fry taught me that. It's an actual economic term. So, like, he wasn't talking about like a war bloodbath. It's an economic term for something that oh, look it up. I don't want to misquote it. Bloodbath in economic definition. A period of disastrous loss or reversal. A few mutual funds performed well in the general bloodbath of the stock market. What is the meaning of economic bloodbath? It's a major economic disaster or a market bloodbath. That's what it's called. So, I mean, there are multiple definitions for it, but the one that he was talking about the cars not being sold, that he would put a 100% tax on them if they tried to sell them in the United States. He was like, they're not going to sell these cars. They're just not. And that's what he was talking about. And they went, and Trump said, if I'm not elected, it'll be a bloodbath. No, he said if he's elected, he will put 100% tax on those cars and they will not get sold in the United States. And if he's not elected, it's going to be a bloodbath. They're going to sell them in the United States and they're going to run us out of business, and we're going to have nothing but fucking Mexican made things, nothing American made, and the prices are going to be ridiculous. So, yeah, like, I knew what he was talking about, but oh man, they ran with it. And I heard, and it goes from his one little thing to, well, this is the truth now. Why is it true? Because I heard it. I heard a 17-second clip of an hour and a half speech. Like, shut up. Like, just stop with your bullshit games. Oh my God. Like, you can't win on a fair playing ground, so you're just going to lie and make shit up. I fucking hate the news. I really do. NBC ran with it. CBS ran with it. CNN, of course, ran with it, because God help us. And there are stupid fucking people out there who go, okay, and they just accept it. They just accept that. Oh, well, they said it. Oh, because mass media never lies. Did you watch Johnny Depp? Like, I can't. One conversation you see with limited brain development is the need to use specific terms over and over, no variance coupled. Yeah, they're playing on repeat. For the same thing, causing them to become confused. This means that they have not been able to develop one personality fully, let alone multiple personalities. Oh, I have so many personalities that are connected and become the processing center depending on the mood. Mimsy said, when T3 talks with us, it's with us and engages with us. That's why it feels like you're having a conversation with a friend while you're listening. Because I care what you guys have to say. I don't want to be up here just say, well, I think because I'm superior. I don't think that. Like, I literally want to have a conversation at all times. Do I want to tell you guys things that maybe you don't know? Yeah. Because I think it's fun. Do I tell you all the stuff that's in my head? Yeah, because I have to. Like, you're therapy for me. But I don't want you to be like, oh my God, like, oh my God, I need to be quiet and learn. No, I need you to talk. Like, I like when you talk. I don't even care if you agree or not. Just talk to me. It's okay to not agree. But like, there are some people who, they get angry. They're like, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. Okay, how am I wrong? Like, give me proof. Don't give me bullshit. Give me actual, like, true facts. Show me where I'm wrong. You tell me. And then I'll tell you where I think I'm right. And if you're right and I'm wrong, I will concede to the fact that you're right and I'm wrong. And I have to adjust my thinking. Winnie says, I'd rather know the truth than be right. I'm going to tell you the truth. I would rather be right. No, I would prefer to be right, but I would rather know the truth. I would. I just would prefer that the truth also coincided with me being right. Because I taught my ex-husband, just learn one sentence and we'll have a fantastic marriage. And it was like, wow. I was like, Shelly is always right. And he was like, he just looked at me. He was like, you're right. I was like, no, for real. I was like, if you just assume I'm right, we're going to get along just fine. Nope. He had a fight with me about every goddamn thing. And guess who was usually right? Me. I've been wrong many, many times, but there's a lot of things where I'm just, no, like, I've already thought about this 9,000 different ways. Trust me on this one. Just trust me. This is going to happen. I love when I make like predictions about people. And everybody's like, no, oh no, they're wonderful. They're this, they're that. And I'm like, no, something. No, they're acting a little off kilter. It's just something about them. I'm just, I don't trust them. Like, no, you're so paranoid. You don't give people a chance. And then like 2 months down the road, they're like, oh, can you believe what they did to me? I fucking told you. I told you. You didn't believe me. Oh, you're too critical. Like, oh, shut up. It's called being hyper vigilant. I look for threats all the time. So if I'm suspicious of somebody, it's not because I'm suspicious. It's because they made me suspicious of them. They did something that set off some alarm. It triggered some alarm in my head that said, oh, danger, Will Robinson. No, don't do it. But yeah, my ex-husband refused to do the Shelly is always right, even though I was. The only thing Shelly wasn't right about was marrying his stupid ass. And maybe, I was thinking if I would have just suffocated him, the first year of marriage, I'd be out of jail by now. Right? I mean, I probably would have only gotten a couple of years. 1, because I'm a girl. Haha. 2, because, I think I could behave on the inside. I'll be all right. But no, he's still walking around. So to him. My friend's cat was sitting on my lap with her elbows on the desk like she was a human kid or something. I used to love when my cat would do that. She would get on my lap. Sheba would do it. And she would put her paws like on the desk in front of me when I was typing. And she'd be looking at the screen. And I'm like, are we working together? She used to do that. When I was, whenever I was like FaceTime with Christine, she would like walk in front of it. I'd be like, really? You just had to be seen, right? Because she had that whole personality. I'm just too pretty not to be on camera. Like, you took the camera out. She was like, here I am. She would just appear out of nowhere. Meow, meow, meow. She had that little meow kind of. But yeah, she'd just show up all prepped and ready. Like, how's my hair look? Like, I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. Mill. But yeah, no, the other cat was Luna. When I was teaching, when I was remote teaching, Luna was always sitting on the desk behind me because I had a dresser behind me that I used as a desk for extra papers and stuff. And she would sit there and just watch the kids over my shoulder, and they could see her, because they could see me. And they'd be like, oh, it's Luna. And she'd just be like, she'd give them that little like, hey, slow blink look. And they just, I'm going to get rid of her if you don't pay attention. Okay, just let her sit there. All right. And she'd sit there the whole time. Or she'd come like lay across the desk and she'd pop her head up until it was in like the view. So that you just see like me sitting there teaching and just this big cat head right in the middle of the bottom of the screen. And she'd be like, hi, like just looking like, what's up, guys? She was enthralled with those kids. She was like, where are they? How'd you get them in that thing? So many kids. They're not coming here, right? They can't come out, right? Because I don't think I like that. But yeah, she lapped up that attention like crazy. Oh my God, they're saying my name. Like if she had long hair, she would be like flicking it over her shoulder. Oh my God, like, oh my God, they said my name. But yeah, she was funny. They had a good time with her. I miss her a lot. She was my friend. I mean, Snips is a great companion animal and everything, but Luna was special. Luna was I don't know. It's weird. She was very judgy. Like you had to convince this bitch of shit. Like Sheba just took stuff in and just meowed back at you like meow. Luna was like, really? Like she always had that skeptical look and she'd turn her head like a dog when the dog's confused. And she just slowly like rotate her head to the side and look at you like, bitch, are you for real? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Like you're special, aren't you? And you would argue with her. She was great. She was great. She used to make me laugh. She'd be all serene, and then all of a sudden she'd and just fuck Boo up. Just one shot. He could never ever beat her, and he was twice her size. And she'd be in the middle of doing something. She would instinctually feel him about to attack, and just like Kung Fu Kitty. That leg would come out to the side. She would knock him the fuck over. I miss her. Yeah, Shelly's not getting the information. She's not looking at the chat. Yes, I am. God. Look at that. I'm only 15 minutes behind. I should not be surprised she dips her paw in water to scoop it out and drink from it. Oh yeah, mine drink my coffee like that. I hate it. I'm like, I hope you wash that paw first. Because Snips is all about, we have coffee. We have coffee. I need coffee. I'm like, great. She drinks my coffee, then goes to sleep for like 4 hours. Waiting to see how the kitten I have, Rose. Love the name Rose. Develops as she already displayed, taking food one piece at a time, tossing it in water, get it out and eat it with her paws. She's like, fuck this dry shit. Like, I need gravy. I need something. I don't like it. It's not wet. I'm not going to say the M word. She has extended long toes, almost like fingers. Oh my goodness. Is she orange? I know a lot of the ginger cats have like really long toes, and some have extra. I had a cat, Jamal. We called him Jimmy. He had 6 toes on each foot. I love observing cat behavior. They're all so clever the way their minds work. Absolutely. I find cats fascinating. Like, I love dogs because dogs are just big and dumb and loving, and they just adore you no matter what you look like, smell like, nothing you do will offend a dog. They're just like, like the more like lazy you are, they're like, you my bitch. Like, this is why we're friends. They're willing to go on a run with you. They're willing to lay in the bed for like the whole fucking day. They're willing to eat just chips. They're willing to go watch a movie. They are your pathetic, I'll do anything to make you happy friend. Yeah. Whereas a cat is like, they're so much more discerning. When a cat pays you attention, you almost feel like you feel blessed, almost like, oh my God, you love me. You really love. Oh, you're done loving me. Like, because it's so like whip fast. You're like, oh, let me not fuck this up. You got to be on your best behavior with a cat. Like, bring your best self forward and hope they go, fine, you're in. But it's conditional. Like, it's conditional. If you don't impress me, you're out. Darth Hideous inner monologue voice in Darth DLC pack. I mean, see, like, even when I say, like, I mean, I hear that in your voice, even though I'm saying it. Mindfulness helps, not talking about this guru bullshit, like going down the stairs backwards or something like that. Oh, yeah, no. I have a hard enough time going down the stairs frontwards, like backwards, you stupid. Like, gravity is not my friend. I fall way too easy. I can't get out of my own way. Going into the woods, listen to certain sounds for a while. Yeah, eyes closed. Absolutely. You learn so much doing that. Well, to be fair, something like 51 to 50% of the population is women. So I'm sitting over here with my 19th, and you can go fuck yourself. But anyway. Don't get like nerd. Nerd was fucking putting down women the other day. I was like, really? Like, I understand putting down some women, but all of us, fuck you. Covers the topic of internal monologue if you missed it. Yes, please. Thank you, Mims. Lack of attention and virtue signaling. Mm-hmm. Discussion is dead. It's not about two people saying what they mean, exchanging opinions. It's just about, oh, this is good or bad because they said so, or I did, or not. Yeah, it is. That's exactly what it's about. Mimsy said, we love that we can engage with you, Shelly. Oh, honey, I appreciate that. Well, you are a woman, though. Hey, winning. Winning not here. Winning seeping. Seems like a pretty big thing to be wrong about. What do you mean? What's a pretty big thing to be wrong about? I'm lost, Darth. You lost me somewhere in there, but that was at 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll make a wish that it makes sense. Jacob Castro, my cat climbs on the counter and eats room temperature bacon grease out of my frying pan. I mean, it's icky to us, but it's still bacon. Like, it still tastes of bacon. So, I mean, you can understand. Maybe the cat's really, really smart and knows that bacon grease is good for their coat and makes them extra shiny and taste good. Never know. I mean, we eat butter. They probably look at us like, why are you putting like nothing but lard on top of like a biscuit? Like, what? Why would you do that? Like, and we're just like, tastes good. To them, that's his butter. He's got bacon butter. Oh. Do they sell that? Oh, see, that's something I got to look up now. Do they sell bacon butter? I mean, I have weed butter. Oh, they do. Let's see. Bacon up bacon grease for cooking. All right, so not butter, but oh, somebody did make bacon butter. Oh my goodness. There are recipes for bacon butter. Bacon and butter make food taste better, so we combine the bacon butter is perfect as a soup starter, melted on veggies, or spread onto biscuits. Y'all, bacon butter. Why didn't they fucking make that instead of making that bacon maple frosting for cupcake? Blech. Like, oh, but bacon butter? Oh, see now? Oh, Lord. You did. You lost me with bacon, but I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten since yesterday. When did I eat? I had dinner yesterday at, oh God, what time was it? I think it was like 7:00 last night. Yeah, it was right before we did the show. So yeah, so I haven't eaten in a while. I have my coffee, but I don't have anything to eat. So that was a pretty big thing to be wrong about. And you're talking about your first marriage. I mean, listen, I have never said it wasn't a huge mistake. Shelley is always right. If he just would have assumed that, then we would have been good. But if Shelley can be wrong, then Shelley can be wrong about marrying him. And he really didn't want me going down that road. Yeah, you lost Shelley with bacon butter. You really fucking did. Because I never thought of bacon butter. Oh my goodness. Helpful hint. Don't take your anger or bad mood out on people on the internet. Remember, we're real people with real feelings. As a person with short man syndrome myself, try being just a little more thoughtful. Are you telling me that? I mean, I'll try to be, but I mean, when I get mad, I get mad. It takes quite a bit to make me like pissed at you when you're one of my people. But when you're constantly like going against me and grating on my nerves, I'm gonna lash out because I'm over it. Yeah, lots of butter compound recipes out. There's some good ones for steak too. Yeah, but you figure bacon butter on like a baked potato? Ooh, and then you could add like bacon crumbly to Lord. Or to fry up. Oh my God. I mean, not just like baking. I mean, I usually use bacon grease to make my pancakes and stuff like that. But just it's gotta be so good. Oof. Laugh my ass off. Dwarf hideous, the wise. Dwarf hideous. Well, Darth can laugh. I make Darth laugh. Let me tell you something. There's like 3 females in his entire life that could ever make him laugh. Like he'll tell you right, women ain't funny. I know a couple, but that's it. Speaking of nerd, bless his heart. Okay, over it. Damn my mouth. It's all right. It's all right. He must have had his medication. I don't know. He's not at work. So apparently you took off today, or is it just raining or what? Yep, that bacon one sounds about right. Oh God. Some of the Irish butters got guts as ingredients. Oh, nice. Why? Why? Why would you want guts in your butter? I mean, it's already coming from guts. It's literally like just coming out of a cow. Ugh. Like, anyway. All right, moving on. I know it's taken me forever, but like I said, it's been a long weekend. I didn't talk a whole lot. I did a lot of computer work this weekend. Like I made a whole thing because I had this project that I wanted to do in my head for months, like literally 6 months. And I finally just sat down and I organized it on paper real quick in an outline. I convinced myself, you're going to do this shit, bitch. Just sit down and do it. And I did a rough, basic version of it during the week. It took me a couple hours, but I had it all formatted out like where I wanted stuff and whatever. Because for me, the hardest part is mapping it out in my head. And then I did like the basic version. I was like, all right, good. It's done. There you go. But I'm a perfectionist and I don't like half-assing anything. So like I was working on a PowerPoint presentation, right, for somebody. And I transferred all the information from this, like one thing to another, and I reformatted it and whatever. And I tried to explain some here and like break it up so that they could, it looked a certain way. And I sent it and they were like, oh yeah, thanks. And I was like, well, that was lackluster. Like I put so much work into this that it's like, okay. And then I started like looking at it and I was like, okay, Shell. I was like, if somebody sent this to you, you'd be like, oh yeah, thanks. That's it. Like you'd be grateful, but it's just like, it's just, just my information put into like whatever. And so I was looking at it, I was like, okay, you're not good with tech, but you have the ability to learn, bitch. So let's try this. So I started like adding animations and I started changing colors and started changing fonts and let's do this way and that way and turn this way and may remove this and put this here. And okay, now you got animations, but now you want it to sequence. You don't know how to sequence. How do I get it to do this? So I had to figure out all these different. So for like 8 hours on Saturday, I sat there and just cursed a whole bunch because like I'd be like, God damn it, why won't it work? And I'd have to go back and like redo the whole fucking thing. And it was just like I'd have to keep backtracking and redo, backtrack and redo. And like sometimes when you process something, when you run one of these and it goes through its final processing, even though you set it up the right way, something glitches. And then when you're looking at it, you're like, that's not supposed to do that. God damn it. And then you got to go back and you got to source out the problem and whatever. So literally like this was like 8 hours of work where I didn't speak except to curse. And what the fuck? Like, why can't I do this? And it was but I figured it out. And I was so proud of myself. And I sent it off. And then I was like, you know what? Go one better, because God forbid I leave it alone. I was like, break it up. Make little videos. Make it into a video. Now make like sections of it into videos and do this and do that. And I was just, and by the time I was done, there was this whole fucking like bunch of shit that I had created that I was like, oh my God, like I forgot what this was like. I forgot what it was to be productive. To take something that was just, I mean, not to put too fine a point on it, but just to take some flour and water and salt and make a cake out of it. Like not so well, salt and sugar, but like I forgot what that was like. I forgot what it was to take basic stuff and go, you know what, this is good quality stuff. What can I make with this? How can I make this better? How could I, improve this? How could I build it up? How could I, make more of it? How could I profit from this? How could I benefit from this? How can other people benefit from this? And I did that. And it was such a sense of accomplishment. And that really made my whole weekend. And then yesterday to do the stream with Winning, and he was talking about the inner voice and everything. That was eye-opening for me. That was a great conversation for me. I enjoyed that. And to watch the TV documentary thing, that was just hilarious. And then we watched Cannonball Run. And I was so happy because I literally laughed from the beginning of that movie to the end. The whole fucking thing had me laughing. Because it brought me back to a time when movies were fun. They were original. They were fun. They had jokes in them that made sense. Yeah, they were tongue in cheek. They were a little, they could be offensive if you were a fucking soy boy or whatever. Like if you were some beta bitch who got your feelings hurt over the littlest shit, yeah, it's going to hurt you. Oh, fucking well. If you're offended, did you die? Did the offense like wound you to the point where you're in the ground now? Would I cause your death with offense? No, your feelings are offended. Fuck your feelings. You don't care about mine. You know what? My feelings would have been offended if I couldn't say the joke. If I can't laugh at something, that offends me. Did I die? No. Like, why is it only your feelings fucking matter? You have to think of everyone's feeling. No, I don't. I ain't got to do shit but be me and die. That's it. All I ever have to do in life. I could even avoid paying taxes. I might go to jail for it. But I mean, it's not something I have to do. It's something I'm supposed to do. The only things I have to do are be me and die. That's it. Those are the two inevitables in my life. The two things I cannot escape. And God, I'm not taking that as a challenge. Don't send me no goddamn vampires. You already married me off to one. We're done with that. I don't want to live forever. I can't afford to live. I can't afford to live till next week. You want me to live forever? You must be crazy. Insane. But yeah, no, check out that stream from yesterday because, oh my God, Cannonball Run was hilarious. And it's from a time where jokes were just jokes. When did we get to the point where everything is taken so goddamn seriously? Oh, you don't know what you're doing to that person. Like, how dare you say that? How dare you that? Why? How dare I? It's an observation. It's a joke. Laugh. Don't take yourself so goddamn seriously. Do things offend me? Yeah. Do they kill me? No. Is it hard to offend me? Yeah. It really is. It's really hard to offend me. Do not take that as a challenge, Darth. Don't do it. Because, once I am offended, like if you manage to offend me, you done fucked up because then you went way too far. Because it takes a lot. You don't want to offend me. I'm not going to forget what you did and I'm not going to forgive it either. Like, that's just how it is. Like, if I know you want to offend me, I will remember that shit and act accordingly. Like, if I treat you like an asshole, you're going to wonder how you've been treating me. Because I don't just come out of my face with that shit. Not Cannibal Run. He said Cannibal Run. You were talking about Haiti? Oh, that's fucked up. That's hilarious, but fucked up. That is fucking funny, Darth. I gotta remember that one. That was funny. I mean, not that fucking is gonna get, that joke doesn't get the opportunity to come up that much. So kudos to you for taking advantage. That was awesome. And you said maybe a cold front. It's over 60 here. It was chilly this morning. It's supposed to drop down to like 45 degrees tonight. It was up to 76. I'm like, see, this is why we get sick. It's snowing. Fuck out of here. It's like fuck all degrees. And you said the best butter I had was Amish. Oh my goodness, that reminds me of the time that Shizzy wanted me to. We were gonna tell like naughty stories about like Amish butter churners. Be like, she churned that butter so hard. She wrapped her hands around that stick and just up, down, up, down. We had such a good time that day. The Amish butter churner. Oh my God. Really expensive. It was in a giant roll. So good. Nice. It's been perfect in Washington. 67 degrees, sunshine, no wind. Nice. And it's still winter. We never even see the sun this time of year. Yeah, it's all fucked up. It sounds yummy. And yeah, I love the Irish Kerry gold butter. Yeah, that is very good. I mean, ghee is good. Went on sale. It's pure grass-fed cows produce the sweetest milk. Made it yummy from that part of the world. That's the best that I've had when I make the can of butter. Because you can literally just take that can of butter. You don't even taste the weed at all, but it's there because it will fuck you up. But that butter has and that's the butter I put in my coffee when I want to have like one of those supercharged days. To make that bulletproof coffee actually does work. Just make sure that you drink that shit at home and not elsewhere, because you will need a bathroom real quick. But then you're good for like the whole day. You feel like supercharged. There's a recommendation. If anybody like gets like a little irregular or you're feeling a little backed up, just make a cup of coffee, throw in 1 or 2 tablespoons of butter, mix it up, froth it, drink that, and you won't be bound up for long. You just get everything out. Sounds good, Mims. Hey, Starlight, what's up? I've done it accidentally. You're funny. Cannibal Run. I think that was hilarious. Featuring barbecue. There you go. The original A1 steak sauce brought to you by the Civil War and cannibals everywhere. I can't. I don't know. Somebody got into an argument the other day about A1 steak sauce and when it was established. And I was like, really? This is what the argument's going to be about? All right. So I covered all this stuff. Now, what are we up to? We're up to the Fani update. So let's just say real quick with the Fani Willis update. The judge made a horrible decision. I understood it when he made it. I understood he wanted to just wipe his hands of it and just pass the buck, which is exactly what he did. And he said, yep, she's wrong, but now she's got either she goes or they both go, or either he goes or they both go, because let's face it, if she had to withdraw and take her team, he's on her team. So he was going to be out regardless. So that was a non-issue. That was not up for debate. He had to go. But the fact that she was like, I need that letter by 3:00. Let's go. Because you're out. I'm not going anywhere. That was a bad decision. It was. The judge showed no balls. Joe said he had raisin nuts. And I made the joke, raisin nuts, the soy alternative to raisinets. It's what the soy boys eat. But yeah, he made a bad decision. Governor Kemp put a bill in. He signed a bill where it is now legal to remove prosecutors, where apparently there was nothing on the books about removing prosecutors, and now there is. And they put in a bar complaint for her, which you're not supposed to know what the bar complaint is, but it got leaked, and apparently now we know. And they're all saying that the case is dead in the water. Now, do I believe that? Not really, because the liberals are fucking crafty and they'll figure out some way to keep it going and keep it at least newsworthy. Even if it doesn't get to go to trial, they'll keep the indictments in the news cycle, to keep their narrative going. Sorry. Because whether or not it's happening, they'll still create the illusion that it is. The same way they created the illusion of the thing with this bloodbath, because he said bloodbath. And they're like, say insurrectionist, and he promotes violence. And no, I mean, it's not like he was a president who had a State of the Union, stood in front of the Supreme Court and said, they're coming for you. Watch out. Like, that was a threat. That was a threat. It was humiliating. It was unnecessary. And it was threatening. They should have hauled his ass off the dais the minute those words left his fucking mouth, because how dare you? There are 3 branches. You just took a whole branch and said, we coming for you. We all coming for you. I'm going to send the women after you because y'all suck. You didn't do things my way. You voted to let Trump on the ballot. You voted down my abortion bills. Like, he's got it in for the Supreme Court. It's like, bro, you don't know when you're going to show up in front of them. Tread lightly. Because it's not like you have a squeaky clean image. Oh, you can prosecute a president after his presidency? How long you got left? How long? And if they don't go after you when you're out of the presidency, your son no longer has your protection once you're dead. And you're pushing, like 1 foot in the grave, bro. You look like a walking corpse. Allegedly. But you look like a walking fucking corpse. You look like a wax figure that's melting rapidly. How does he do it? One day he has hair, the next day he has no hair. One day he has a butt chin, the next day he's got a smooth chin. Like, I don't get it. And they're like, he doesn't have any doppelgangers. He doesn't have any body doubles. Really? Really? Because I see distinctly different fucking people at different times. Like, the shape of his head is different, everything. So, like, it's subtle differences, but differences. Like, I don't get it. It's not like he's, I don't know. I can't explain it. It's so weird. Isn't it about time we talk about destigmatizing cannibalism? Let me tell you something. If they take away all our cows, I can't imagine like some of these meat eaters not eating meat. I can't. So maybe they are going to destigmatize it. Who the fuck knows? I can't think of one person that deserves that at all. Like, because humans are nasty. Raising nuts. I told everyone who was optimistic about this. I know, Castro. I know. See, Shelley wasn't right that time. I did understand his ruling. I just didn't think it was right. I mean, I knew what he was doing. He was ruling without ruling. Making a decision without deciding anything. Like, okay. It's 100% body doubles. It has to be. It has to be. Because, I mean, I grew up, my favorite game is Spot the Difference. When they put the pictures next to one another and you have to spot all the differences. I do that with everything. I do that with patterns, with personalities, with, behaviors, with looks. So I look at him and I'm like, that is not the same person that I saw yesterday. There's no fucking way. Like, his skin is different. It's not even that it's just like healthier looking or whatever. It's different. Cricket to the next door neighbor. It's the bugs or Bob. Like, tonight on the menu, we have it's a solid ginger. And for dessert, Libby. Like, can you imagine? Just like they give you a number and you're going to be dinner for the neighborhood in like a week. No. You do not want to barbecue my ass. No. Trust me, I taste much better in other ways. You don't want to barbecue me. My sister's been telling me that they switched Kanye, that he doesn't look the same as he did when he first got with Kim Kardashian. Yeah. I gotta be careful with those letters. All I had to do was add 1K to that and I was screwed. I'd say I'd eat people before I'd eat the bugs, but commies aren't people. That's true. That's valid point, Castro. Valid point. Chin, I'm here with you. She said, like, the shape of his head is different and shit. I don't care enough to go down that rabbit hole. I mean, I don't care about Kanye, but you gotta look at Biden and be like, wait a minute, but yesterday I could see through his hair to his scalp all over. And today it looks like somebody took a giant thing of like cotton or like the pillow filling. What do they call that? They call it something. Not stuffing. It's literally got its own name. And it looks like they took that and like shoved it on his head because you can't see any shine. The full head of hair. It's glorious and white and like puffy and batting. Thank you very much, Gutter. Yeah, but that's what it looks like. There's a huge difference. And it's like, are you kidding? Like, there's no fucking way. He even walks different. Fluff and stuff, Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. Chubby little cuddly stuff with fluffies. Winnie the Pooh. See, Winnie the Pooh was one of my favorites. That was always one of my favorite, like, characters and stories. I can make up tons of stories for my son with Winnie the Pooh because my son is Tigger. He is. He's just. If you could combine Tigger, Piglet, and Eeyore into one person, that's Connor. That's Connor. That's his 3 personalities right there. Like, super smart, but yet super like, I don't know. Like, sees the shit that nobody else sees. I'm kind of like Rabbit. Like, that's like Mama Rabbit. With a little bit of Eeyore. I mean, I have friends that I worked with that were pure Eeyore. They were a trial. They just come in every day. Hey, I'd be like, oh my God, just your hello depresses me. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? My 4-year-olds say, oh dear. Oh dear. I'm just a little black rain cloud hovering under the honey tree. Y'all, this is bad because y'all know that all you got to do is throw out some lyric that if it's something I know, I'm automatically going to sing it. You have me well trained. Well trained. God. But yeah, so that's the Fani thing. So now we're all caught up. It only took me 3 hours and 40 minutes. Like, we had a good conversation. Might not have been about the topic that I picked, but we'll get into that now. So I wrote it out, and it's The Angry Feminists' Hypocrisy, aka Fani, Willis, Amber Heard, and Nikki Haley. So here's my thing. They value manipulation over education, right? That's the first thing they go for. They never go for, here's the information, here's the truth. You discern for yourself what's going on. No, they go in with a narrative, with an agenda, and with a catchphrase. What's one of the, biggest catchphrases that the feminists use? Believe all women. Believe all women. Okay. So to believe all women, what are the prerequisites for that? You have to be sexist so that you think that only women tell the truth. That's number one. You have to be a misandrist, thinking that all men lie and all men are abusive and all men are like the evil that walks the earth. You have to believe what I say no matter what. And if you don't, we're going to come after you because obviously you're hateful and you must be destroyed. And what do they base it on? They base it on lies. They create a narrative to make themselves look like victims because they know that for years women have, poor me, poor me, poor me. How do you do? That's the hypocrisy. I'm a feminist. I'm equal to all men, but I'm also superior to all men, but I'm a girl and I'm weak and you have to protect me. And you're picking on me because I'm a woman and I can't fight back, but I'm strong, but I can't fight back. So I need everybody to rally behind me. And I need you all to support me and fight for me because I can't do it by myself, but I'm a strong, independent woman. Do you hear the hypocrisy? I can stand on my own. I don't need anybody except I need all of you because I don't have personal power and I'm full of shit. So I need, instead of it being the truth, it just has to be really loud and a lot of reach. That's what they do. That's what they do. The thing is, the hypocrisy of believe all women is most of the ones that got the most attention. They were yelling, believe all women, believe all women, believe all women. We have to be solid, stand together. We have to lift each other up. But the minute you disagreed with them, they destroyed you. They went after you, went after your family. They turned the attacks personal, only to find out that everything that they were telling everybody was lies. Fani Willis, Fulton County, Georgia district, Fulton County district, Georgia district attorney. It's hard to say her fucking title. Okay, she had a relationship. Nobody gave a fuck that she had a relationship. She could have just said that. But she hid it. And she gave him money. She money laundered to him, allegedly. And she went up on the stand, and her thing is, she wasn't supposed to go on the stand. She stomped down to that courtroom because she didn't feel that they were getting the job done. She was so I got to get in this. I got to get in this fight. And she sat up on that thing, completely unprofessional, totally ghetto, with her attitude. I'm a tough bitch attitude. Go ahead. Go ahead. Say something to me. Say something. Using that physical and energy intimidation. And she sat up there, and when they were like, well, do you have proof? She's like, the proof is that I'm saying it. I'm telling you. Oh, I'm sorry. You have no physical receipts for the thousands of dollars that you say you spent? Like, you paid him in cash? No, well, I mean, why need proof? The proof is what I'm telling you. So I'm just supposed to take that at face value, knowing you're up here because you're a fucking liar. You're up here because you were concealing actions you knew were illegal or at least unfavorable. They were frowned upon. If not strictly illegal, they would jeopardize your credibility. So you hid them. That makes you a liar and a fraud. But I'm supposed to take your word as proof. Shut up. Like, and this is her mentality. I don't need proof. I'm telling you, that's proof enough because we believe all women. I'm a strong Black female. She went to a church that I am a strong Black female, and that is why they're picking on me. If you were a strong Black female or a strong female or any kind of strong anything, you would stand up for yourself if you were correct or do the right thing. You would do the right thing. You're not doing the right thing. You literally went before God in his house and lied. I take issue with that. I do. I'm way too Catholic to go to church and lie. I can't do it. Something visceral happens to me when I step inside a church, not just my church, any church. It's almost like I feel that first of all, I cry like almost instantly. I don't know what it is. Like it instantly humbles me. And I know it's like psychosomatic and shit, but I feel almost like the presence of God. Like I feel the weight of that, the judgment of it. And I don't want to disappoint, and I don't want to have that lie between me and God. Like I feel bare when I walk into a church. Like I just feel like there's nothing I can conceal. And she literally went to a church and just fucking lied and tried to use it to bolster herself, to protect herself. Like God is not on your side, bitch. If you're going to lie like this, you're going to ruin people's lives and lie to get that result, like to get to that point. Like, no. And this is the whole, like, it's because, but I'm a woman. They can't take that I'm a woman. Really? So you're going to make it about race and about gender, about like sexism and racism. The two things that have nothing to do with you fucked somebody and paid for the dick and then lied about it. You hired your man who was not qualified. You are prosecuting an ex-president or former president based on bullshit because he already said he threw 6 charges out because you had no fucking reason to charge him with that. You had no evidence. You had no basis for it. He literally just said, just looking at this is bullshit, this bullshit, this bullshit, this bullshit. Can't do this, can't do this, can't do this, can't do this. Just like how many charges are based on just trumped up bullshit. Not to use that word, but like made up bullshit that you somehow were able to twist to go your way. Like her book, Count the Votes. Count the votes. Okay. Or find the votes. Find me the votes. If you watch that documentary that Winning put on, it's not beyond believable that Trump would call up and say, find me those votes. Because the numbers at the polling stations, at the voting stations were going up and then down. When you vote, yes, the numbers keep rising. One gets ahead, one gets ahead, one gets ahead. Somebody's always taking the lead, but nobody's getting deleted. They would have 3,000 votes at like 3:00 for this person. And then all of a sudden it would switch an hour later and they'd be down by like 1,800 votes. And the other person would be ahead by that many votes. How did they switch columns? That doesn't happen. So saying Find me the votes. I am missing this many votes that I had that got deleted. That is not go make shit up. That is, you took away my votes. There's a glitch. Something's wrong. Go look for them. That's that chain of like thought. And it makes perfect sense. That's why I think Fani Willis debacle coming out when it did, right after that documentary was made, was strategic. Somebody made that shit come out at that time. Because they didn't want, like, they leaked it or they told somebody, hey, you know, guess what? Guess what I heard? And then they knew that that person would run with it. You know, they set it in motion, I think, to distract away from what that documentary was saying, what it was showing, the evidence it was showing as to how the machines, you know, worked and got changed and all the different things that they did to fuck with it. I believe that because I see this connection. I see that they do that. You know, whenever you start hearing truths over here, right away they come up with this bombastic, huge thing that happens over here and you completely forget. So it's not beyond the scope of them doing that, you know, it's not outside the realm of believability. It's plausible. But again, manipulation. Fani is manipulative. Oh, no, I'm telling you this. How dare you? And, you know, don't talk to me like that. And please don't yell at me. He was not yelling. Like, bitch, I'll yell at you. You want to yell? I'll yell. Let's see who can yell louder. I can. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. You know, don't think you're going to fucking go hood rat on me because I could go hood rat too. You want to go? Bitch, we go. But, yeah, like I'm a feminist. I don't need no man. The only man that ever took care of me was my daddy and blah, 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 blah. Bullshit. It was all bullshit. All bullshit. If you don't need no man, then why you calling one up at 1 o'clock in the morning to come over and fucking screw your ratchety ass? Bitch, buy some batteries. See, if you'd have spent $10 on like a big pack of batteries and maybe like $50 on a really good fucking dildo, none of this shit would be happening to you. You wouldn't be having this problem. Nope. And it wouldn't have cost you $600,000 either. You wouldn't have gotten vacations out of it, but you'd have a good night's sleep. There's a reason why Buzz Toys ends in Z's, because you wind up sleeping at the end. My nephew's ear drives me insane. Slow with him. Slow as fuck with everything. You're funny, Gutter. I prefer my commie grass fed. There you go. Stop listening when anyone says believe all. Doesn't matter what you fill in the blank with. Yeah, no. There are no blanket beliefs. You just don't. Everything, I have to take everything on an individual basis because everything is different. These generalizations that they're doing is like, what? Like, are you crazy? Believe all. Why? There's liars everywhere. If you tell me don't believe all these people, that I can get behind. Doubt all these people, I can get behind that too. Joe read the bar complaint recently filed against Fani last night. It was very good. Yeah, he read that. I watched the lead attorney because I have manners. But I watched him the other day. He did a nice 4-hour stream on that. He was going through. He was like, see what they're telling you? Like, he was very thorough. I enjoy him. 100% Shelly on Fani. Yep. Shelly regarding family, not Shelly on Fani, because that's not a visual I need. Thank you very much. Got his pub. Ditto Shelly Slate. I'm naked from the inside out when I enter church. Yep. It's weird. It's weird because I don't go to church for that reason. It's such a profound hit to my system. I can't do it. And I don't know if that's just conditioning or what it is, but it's overwhelming. Fani is pathological. She might even believe her lies. Weird, because that wouldn't make it a lie. She's been brainwashed all her life. She believes her lies. Well, she believes that anything she says to keep herself going, to not be stopped by other people, to get ahead, that's her narrative. That's her truth. That's why I don't trust people when they go, well, my truth. No, I don't want your truth. I want the truth. I don't give a fuck about your perspective. Anybody could think that they're right. I want to know the facts. Tell me the facts. I don't want your fuckery. I want the facts. Just the facts, man. Find the votes. Didn't have to make them. Yep. I'm a back. Hi, Daisy. I also believe that's what Trump was calling about. He's like, where did my votes go? Absolutely. Find them. Like, never in history has a vote count gone down. It only continued because you're only adding to it. You're not taking away from it. And you're sure as shit not taking thousands away. I could see if you had like a clerical error and you miss like one or two here, and that you have to like recalibrate a machine or whatever. But they picked that up supposedly fairly quickly. You're not going to lose thousands in several counties, in several states, because they saw it happen. And I can't remember, it was like 6 states where he lost like tens of thousands of votes. The fuck? That's not possible. And they're like, no. He wants to find the vote. Yeah, find them. They were there. Where'd they go? Like, I would want an explanation too, but it's easy to take out of context and use it for your own personal benefit. And that's exactly what they did. They want to turn this into a fucking RICO thing. And they're like, well, his own people are testifying against him. Yeah. What exactly did you tell them you were going to do to them if they didn't? You're sitting in front of me lying. You think I don't believe you got somebody else to lie to? I don't trust one friggin' plea deal that you made. You lying bitch. Did you pay them too? You paid for dick. Why wouldn't you pay for lies and notoriety? You would be famous if you won this case. There is no length you would not go to. I believe that now. Because I've seen you in action. I've seen you go to church and lie to God. If you're willing to do that, you're willing to do anything. So no, bitch, I don't trust you. I don't trust your team because they're afraid of you. I don't trust anything that comes out of your mouth. So you are a fucking hypocrite, not just in feminism, just all around. You're supposed to stand for justice, yet you'll lie to get the result that you want. That benefits you the most. You crooked motherfucker. Like, oh, I get so mad. It went from being really amusing to infuriating so quickly. Because I'm like, this is my country you're fucking with. Are you kidding? This is my kids' futures. That in your hands, you're a lying whore. Okay? And he's a prostitute because you literally paid for dick. How is that not solicitation? You paid for sex. You paid for companionship. You're fucking pathetic. Daisy Girl said, I seen on Neil Johnson's channel that James got caught helping a donor value some New York property for the bogus $80 million. Then she made banks forgive the loan. Okay. Gutters Pub. Yeah. Button off and done. I mean, yeah. I mean, come on. Like sometimes you're just like, like, oh, that feels good. And then you just, your eyes roll back in your head and you're like, oh, I'm so sleepy. Just need a cigarette and then I'm going to go to sleep. Just get one off. Girl, I can't sleep without that. What are you, crazy? I go a couple weeks without, I turn bitchy. You're talking about Letitty James. I know, Daisy. I know. She said lead attorney has great teeth. Best smile on the internet. Best smile on the internet. I think he's hilarious when he talks about his course that he sells. He's like, other people sell it for $2,500. I am selling my course. I give you everything for $500. If you use the code word Fani, it will take off $200. $300. I put the whole thing in your mouth. I was like, oh, damn. I was like, the first time he said it, I was like, wait a minute, there's no way. He didn't say that. Yeah, he sure did. He sure did. He sure did. Saturday, he was talking about red panties that this old customer, like this old client of his, used to bring one of his paralegals in red panties. And I was hysterical because he said he used to give her these red panties and she'd be like, oh, thank you. He was like, and then I'd be thinking about it. You really like when I'm pulling them down. I was like, oh, does he know that he just admitted that? Like, he just admitted he was fucking going down or, screw his paralegal. I was like, I don't know if he does. I caught it though. Shelly must be talking about fathead Fanny. Yep. I tried to get her on. I'm trying to get her on titty. Oh, God, you're so funny, Daisy. What else? Like again, believe all women. Amber Heard, she did the same fucking thing. Same fucking thing. Oh my God, this is what happened. No proof. The proof is that I'm telling you. Okay, you know what the proof was? That we had recorded conversations where you were a total see you next Tuesday and you demeaned this man and abused him horribly. And yet you're turning around, believe all women. Oh my God, he was horrible. He did me with a bottle. I think it was broken. I don't know if it was, bitch. If it was broken, number one, you picked the weirdest shaped bottle to use as an example. That was bad. It has corners, bitch. It is literally long neck with a square base. That shit would have hurt. It would have hurt. It has a wax cap on the end that's very thick and jagged. That would have tore you up. I don't know if it was broken. If you had a broken bottle inserted, you would fucking know. There's no debate. You want me to believe that shit happened to you. And yet the next day you had a photo shoot where they show you leaping in a front to back split in the air in a bathing suit through the ocean. Shut up. Like, I didn't see no red. First of all, you wouldn't be walking. You wouldn't be conscious. You'd be dead. You'd have bled out. You literally would have hemorrhaged. There's no fucking way. Oh no, I just took some pills and went to sleep and woke up the next day fine. No. No. I've been through what you said you went through, except for the bottle. Like, but I've been through the whole force thing. There was no walking afterwards. I didn't walk for days. And I was only 15 and it wasn't, I mean, it was rough, but it wasn't no fucking bottle up the cooch. Like, no. Oh, he punched me in the face, but what's swelling? Because I looked like friggin' the Elephant Man when I got hit in the face. I got hit one time in the side of the head with a fucking baseball in his hand. And I still, to this day, have a lump on my head from it. I have an indent in my head, but I have a lump, like I have a cyst thing that I can move. You can't see it looking at, but you can feel it, and I can move it. It created some pocket of something. The doctor's like, leave it alone. Okay, like what? It's not going to do anything, but now that's there. I had 2 broken noses. I have a bump in my nose. I have a deviated septum, not from snorting coke like you, but from getting punched in the face. I looked like fucking Rocky Dennis when I got beat up. And he was shorter than me and he was weaker like Johnny Depp would be because he didn't know how to fight. And he didn't wear all Johnny's rings and yet still fucked up my face. Broke my teeth. Broke my braces right off my teeth. Like, so don't fucking sit there and tell me, oh, I got hit in the face. No, you fucking didn't. Oh, well, I put ice on it. For how many weeks? Because the next day you look perfectly fine. Makeup. Bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit, 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 bullshit. Like, believe all women, and then she did nothing but lie and lie and lie. You want to believe all women. So wait, you're telling me that you put the makeup on over your foundation. How's that work? No. She's like, oh, you put it, and then you like put this on to cover it. No, that's how you do bruises. That's how you create bruises. That's not how you cover bruises. Like, everything was wrong. She just lied and lied and lied. And it was, believe me. And and then when everybody said you're a fucking liar and you lose, this is a horrible thing for women. And there were still idiotic feminist women who's like, oh, this poor thing. She's an ambassador for us. She's an ambassador for being a lying cunt. That's what she is. I fucking hate her. I don't like to hate anybody, but somebody that evil has to go. The fact that there's one person on this planet that believes her makes my heart hurt. But the hypocrisy of believable women, and I'm the biggest fucking liar out there. I'm going to give you this whole storyline that came from Gone Girl, right down to the bottle in the cooch. What was Gone Girl? It was a movie about a manipulative, narcissistic wife who lies about her husband and gets him in trouble. Gee, I wonder, why would you pick that movie to mimic? It's a wonder. Can't think of it. I'm behind. I know. I'm not that far behind though. I'm only 10 minutes, so we're good. Talking about Titty Jane, talking about the titties, Maker's Mark. That's right. Believe E.G. Carroll's made up ass story. That's another one. This bitch. Now, Tara Reid had to move out of the fucking country because she was being harassed so badly by the administration for Biden. But yet this E.G. and Carroll, it's 40 years after the fact. I don't remember anything. I can't really think about it. I haven't really thought about it in 40 years. I have no proof. But give me my 80 million or however the hell much it was. How do you make somebody pay for something that you have no proof that they did? I don't understand that. Believe all women. She's in her 80s. If she says I shit myself, yes, I'll believe her. If she says, I remember something from 40 years ago, but I don't really remember it. But they told me this is what happened. And apparently I told somebody this story. So now it's going to come up and we have no proof at all. Like there's no evidence whatsoever, but convict them, please. Thank you. What? I thought we had antitrust laws, not anti-Trump laws. It seems that got fucking flipped because now it's all the monopolies that are like, driving the car, and Trump is the road that they're, going to run over every time, all the time. I don't get it. Like they're driving the vehicle over him and it should be him getting rid of them and driving them out. All these monopolies need to be broken up. That's what we have antitrust laws for. Where'd they go? Because now it seems like the laws that we have don't matter. And the ones that we don't have, they're like, fuck his constitutional rights. We're not going to give him a trial. We're just going to say he did it. He's not innocent till proven guilty. He's guilty till proven innocent or I die. Seems to be the way of it. It's unfair. 1000% it's unfair. And it's illegal. And it breaks my heart that this is where we're at. Dorothy, that would leave a mark. I mean, Maker's Mark. I think before I said Marky Mark. I don't know why. But the Maker's Mark. Yeah, I mean, I have one of those bottles in my kitchen. That don't look like a good time to me. That looks like a hospital stay or death. Like, Daisy said, I did hear the lead attorney rant about Judge McAfee being only 10 years old. Yeah, he was 11 years old when I graduated law school. Yeah, no, he's like, the lead attorney is something like, what is he, 47? I think he said he was. Hey, black don't crack. He looks good as hell. McAfee, Judge McAfee, good God. They were like, he's in his 30s. I said, shut up. No, he's not. He's in his 30s. That's why last night watching how TV ruined my life with Winning, when we had our show, the guy that was supposedly supposed to break up with his girlfriend, or the girlfriend was supposed to break up with him, or whatever the fuck it was. They're like, yeah, this guy is 31 years old. I was 31. He's got a receding hairline. He's got the St. Francis thing on the back of his head. I was like, there's no fucking way he's 31. No way. He looks like he's at least in his late 40s. It's like, what are they doing to these friggin' millennials? Why y'all look like you're older than the boomers? It's terrible. Do you have stress? Are you doing nothing but drinking fluoride and eating corn syrup? What the fuck? What are you doing that you look like that? I'm going to be 50. I don't look nowhere near that. I'm very bad on my looks. I'm extremely critical of myself. I hate everything about me except my eyes. But I will tell you, I don't look 50. I look way younger than 50 as long as I dye my hair. I hate the gray. I hate it. But I haven't dyed my hair in a year. So my hair is as natural as it's going to be. And it's still not bad. There's gray, but it's mainly gray streaks in the front. I have wherever I had the pure copper hair. Cause I was born with black hair, but it had a lot of strands of copper in it. Because I do have a lot of redheads in my family. And so I have this one streak that starts I have this little cowlick at the front of my, on the right side of my forehead. So it my hair always goes up and over in that way. That's why I never do middle parts. I always do a side part because that's the way the hair wants to go. Don't fight it. But from that spot, I have a legit streak of copper. And so I've always dyed my hair so nobody ever knew that. And you'd see the roots would come in and be real red in that spot. And orangish. And that's the part that is all gray. Any place I had a little at my temple, a streak at each temple, right by my ear, low down by my ear, where where a guy would have sideburns. I don't have sideburns. Because I don't cut my hair like that. But that area, that's a little gray. The back is mostly just all dark brown and black. That's just my natural color. But where I had my copper is where I have my gray. And it bothers me. It's cute. I do like it sometimes, but I just want my black hair back. I'm just used to always having black hair or dark brown hair. I don't dye my hair black because my hair sucks up the dye really quickly. Really saturates in the dye. So if I get brown, it winds up black anyway. So if I get black, it's really goth looking. I've dyed my hair blue black just to be a bitch because, Brett was like, I want your hair to be red all over. Okay. And then he said he didn't love me, and I was like, all right, jet black. He was, what the fuck did you do to your hair? I cut it off and dyed it black. Fuck you. My hair. I don't gotta look at it. Do believe old Wham and even Don Lemon. Fuck Don Lemon, that bitch. God, he's such a little bitch. Salt water would maybe burn. I think holy water would burn them. Yeah, but no, salt water would definitely. Oh my God, can you imagine? Any cut. Ooh. Yeah, there's no way. What a ridiculous story. Yeah, I don't even drink. And I was like, wait, isn't that the bottle with the wax on it? Like, uh-huh. And it's not thin wax. That's a good like 1/4 inch or more of wax all around. And when you break that, it's brittle. Like it doesn't come off like in one like easy thing. Even if you do a knife, it's got jagged pieces to it. It's very, very solid and rigid. There's no way that wouldn't have torn the shit out of her. You probably have scar tissue or a fractured bone, healed body. Yeah, healed badly. That's the thing. Like they didn't do any kind of internal examinations. You want me to believe that you got fucked by a bottle, like a broken bottle? Let me see your gyno reports. You were all too eager to tell everybody about your nose reports. You didn't bother mentioning that you had a decade of coke use that eats away at your nose. Didn't bring that up. You get more damage from coke than you do from getting repeatedly hit in the face. Because instead of breaking things, it deteriorates them. It breaks them down. And they go bye-bye. They go bye-bye. Because you're literally just burning away the inside of your nose. So, yeah, go ahead. Go show me those reports again. Tell me again the damage to your fucking nose, you cokehead cunt. Allegedly. I'm sorry. I hate Amber Heard. I really do. I really, really do. She triggers the rage in me like nobody else. The things she did to that man and the way she set every woman back who actually did suffer at the hands of somebody else. Nobody believes them now. Because Amber Heard became a verb. Oh, I don't want to get Amber Hearded. Like, and you know exactly what somebody's saying when they say that. It's a very complex idea just saying that, and you get it. And you're like, yeah, no, I don't want that shit either. That's ridiculous. I'm just said, I know, right? Last she talked directly to the jury with this bullshit. Yep. When that makeup company made a point to put out that ad, they pointed on, didn't even make it when she claims to have used it. Yeah. And then she was like, well, it wasn't that exact one. Bullshit. Your lawyer stood up there and said, she used this one. This is the one. This is hers. It was always in her purse for years, right next to the Amica cream. But I can't. Amica. Dun, 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 dun. That's the song, by the way, that was stuck in my head. Da, 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 da. Amica. Yep. Mm-hmm. Fucking Amica. Arnica. I swear to God, when she said that, I was like, wait, what? What? The state deliberately extended the statute of limitations specifically for that case. I'm sure. And she was the one advocating for that extension of 1 year. That's just like Rachel Woods, whatever the fuck her name is, the one that was fucking Manson, that was with Marilyn Manson. She went to the government, she went to her state and wanted statute of limitations increased by like 5 years so that she could go and create her fake FBI letter and try to get Manson the way Heard tried to get Depp. And the fact that they knew each other and hung out together, that says a lot. They all have, why do they all have the lesbian best friend, quote unquote, best friend that helps them like spearhead all these? They're the activists, the big mouths, the whatever. And then they're like, but we're just friends. No, they're in love with you. You're clearly using them because you are a narcissistic, unfeeling, apathetic piece of shit. Like, you are just evil. You are incapable of loving somebody, but not incapable of using them. So much for support all women. Support all women. Yeah, no, more like use all women for your benefit. And if a woman is against you, demonize her. That's what these quote unquote strong, angry feminists do. That's what Fani Willis did. She used her friend's house to fuck her man And then when the girl said, no, I saw it, like she told the truth that she knew it. And she was like, well, we were friends. Why? Because she didn't cover for you by lying under oath? Really? That's a prerequisite for your friendship? That's fucked up. What have you done for her lately? Or like ever? I highly doubt she wanted this smoke. Nobody wanted to be involved in this shit, but yet she got dragged in, and then you said she's a liar. You talked with respect to all the male lawyers that questioned you. You even played it. Don't yell at me, please. Bitch, you yelling at everybody up on that stand. You're talking to Ashley Merchant like she works for you. No. Why? Because she's a female. Women are the worst to other women. Believe all women, support all women. We have to come together. Men are the enemy. We are superior to men. What do you women do? First thing a woman does, tear down another woman. That bitch is competition. A man sees, now this isn't in every situation, there are always exceptions, but from what I've seen through my life, if a man's got a girl and she's a good girl, she's a good wife, whatever, good girlfriend, she cooks, she cleans, she's, not a gold digging whore. She's not throwing her fucking coochie around. She's not telling him, you can't spend time with your boys because I need you 24/7. She's not driving him crazy. They're happy. He has peace of mind. She's happy. He's happy. It's a great relationship. His friends look at that and go, I need me a girl like that. Chris Rock said this in a joke, in a fucking stand-up. And I was like, I have never heard anything surer than this. The guys are like, I need to get me a girl like that. That is a nice girl. You get a woman who has a man who is good to her, buys her stuff, takes care of her, provide, protect, love, affection, all the good stuff. They're both happy. She tells her girlfriends how good he is at everything and how wonderful. And they're like, I need to get me him. Because now he's already trained up. They don't want to do the work. They don't want to look for somebody like him. They want him. Because if he's already like that, I might as well just take him from you. So basically, I'm looking at me, fuck you, bitch. We've been friends for you. Fuck you. I want him. And they don't care how long that could be your sister's man. It doesn't matter. Some women, most women that I know of that are like ratchet like that will do that. These bitches will do that. Hoes ain't loyal. That's the only thing I ever agreed with Drex about. Hoes ain't loyal. They're just not. And they don't want to do the work. They're like, well, he's right there. Obviously, God loves me and put him in front of me, so he was meant to be mine. Or you rationalize, well, if he really belonged with her, then I wouldn't be able to take him, would I? Like, really? That's what you're going with? That's what you're going with. HT, welcome. I love my gray. Started going gray at 21. I started at 23. I started at 23 when my daughter got sick. That was my first gray hair. Juicy Smollett. Oh, God. What a fucking liar he was. All these victims. Lady Awesome. Hey, Shelly, have you heard the hubbub of the Royals, the Mother's Day official picture that was released of her and her kids? It's crazy. Salutes pointing 16 spots that have been photoshopped. Yeah, I did hear about that lady. And then some statement that she apparently put out, but like, I think it was like a written statement that, sorry, like I tried my hand at photoshopping and sent out the wrong pictures. There's no way a picture went from her directly to some kind of like outlet or like whatever. The Royals go through so many different protocols. No fucking way did they release that without like 10 different people seeing it first. Somebody would have said, no, this isn't, no, something wrong here. This isn't an official like photograph. This has been doctored or whatever. There's no way that they would have put that out. She wasn't wearing her wedding rings. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe she had a mental breakdown. I don't know. Maybe, the surgery didn't go well and they just don't want to say anything. I don't know. I don't think they killed her. I just, they're fucked up, but after Diana, I don't think they get away with any more unexplained deaths. I think they know that. And I don't think he would do that to his kids. I really don't. Because he knows what it's like to lose your mother. But then again, I don't put anything past anybody who has power. They live in a completely different reality than we do. It's weird. Yeah, the statement was like, I sampled with Photoshop before, super sus. Yeah, it really was. Fallon's in love with the rigger with a bust. What? Dr. Drew, the chronic, biggest pimp on the planet. Well, Dr. Drew is, he's sucks. Get a man with a good girl job. Get a man that'll take you out and buy you something. What happened to just falling in love with a rigger with a bust pants? Puffer said, nah, they totally do it. Hey, Puffer, long time no see. Welcome. Hope you had a great weekend. Yeah, but I just, I don't know. I still have that soft spot for Prince William. Because I remember, watching his whole reaction in real time when he lost his mother. When they first made their appearance, it was terrible. The rumor mill is her ex-best friend is William's mistress. Great. It's all right, Jacob. I understood what you were saying. I forget everything you said now. I understood what you said, honey. I did. I get it. See, that's the thing. These women, they're like, okay, so here's another, like, let me read what I wrote. Because even then, like, we did Fani, we did Amber Heard. I want to touch on Nikki Haley a little. Because she's another fucking believable woman. Like, believe in me. I will tell you the truth. Meanwhile, she is cheating on her husband, her deployed husband, behind his back. She is doing whatever the hell it is she does allegedly in the backseat of all her cars. She's getting booty calls left and right. She's literally just shilling out bullshit that another side is feeding her. She's working counterproductive to the whole like movement that we're all trying to like spearhead. And it's just, but she says one thing and does another. How can I believe you if you're saying one thing, but you're making moves in a different direction that I can see plainly? I'm not stupid. I'm not one of those people without an inner monologue. I'm not going to just swallow the bullshit that you're giving me. Like, I can see you, bitch. We have video of you. Oh, believe all women. I was bullied for my color being the only brown person. First of all, you ain't brown. You're barely tan, you white bitch. Like, I don't want to hear your fucking mouth. Second of all, we saw your class picture full of brown people. And you were not one of them. You were light as fuck. Maybe you weren't as light as the blonde hair, blue-eyed ones in your fucking picture, but you weren't dark either. I don't see you getting picked on. Nobody remembers you being picked on. They remember you not helping your state when you should have, but they don't remember you getting picked on. So I'd say their memories are pretty good. Like, you're selling me something that's not true. And you're telling me I should believe you because you're a woman and I'm a woman and I'm supposed to believe you because you're a woman. Fuck you. That's not right. I'm supposed to believe you because you have a vagina? I have one too. I'm capable of lying. The fuck? I don't, because one, my memory's not good enough anymore that if I tell a lie, I ain't gonna remember it. I can't back that shit up. Like, I can barely remember my name some days. I'll be typing and I can't remember simple fucking words. I'm going to remember an intricate fucking lie with like 18 million facts attached to them and who I talked to and who I said this to, because she never kept her story the same. Everybody had a different story. It's just like, I hate that they do this. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. A bus pass. Bus pass. He meant Dr. Dre. Oh, I was like Dr. Drew because Dr. Drew is an asshole. Dr. Dre. Yo, yo, yo. I was like, why is he making like Dr. Drew into like a rap star? I'm confused. So I guess I didn't understand what you said, Jacob. I tried though. I did my best. Lady Awesome said history is not repeating, but it rhymes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Papa said his father is still living, the one that did it the first time. Hey guys. Oh. I mean, I don't know. I didn't have faith in any of the royals. I really didn't. Like, I loved the queen. I thought she was awesome, but honest, probably not. Let's face it, probably not. Yeah, her husband, I thought he was great. Prince Philip, I loved Prince Philip. He was a hoot. Do I think he did a lot of devious shit in his life and lied about it? Yeah. You know, I think there was a problem. They have cover-ups. Of course they have cover-ups. Can't be like the common people. Good God. It's a skit from Chronic 2001. That explains a lot more. Thank you, Darth. Hey, Haley couldn't fool a 2-year-old. No, she really couldn't. She really couldn't, but she thinks she can, and that's the problem. And then she's like, well, they're just saying this because they're men, and I'm a strong woman. No, you're a loud woman. That's the other hypocrisy. There's so many. Because they use like this emotional manipulation where if I'm not saying the truth, I'm just going to say it really loud and it'll come across as the truth. If you're telling the truth, you don't need to scream it. The truth speaks for itself. It reveals itself. You cannot hide the truth. It will always out. The truth will always win out every time because it wants to be known. So if you're out there screaming in my face, and I'm going to believe you less because you're trying to browbeat me into submission, into believing you. That makes me highly skeptical and highly suspicious. They think just, oh, well, I'm just going to say it louder and louder, and I'm going to get more people to be loud and mean about it. I can't win this argument. I can't win my case with facts, so I'm going to lie. You're not believing the lie. Now I'm going to intimidate. Oh, the intimidation didn't work. Okay, I'm just going to ruin you. So now I'm not just going after the person I'm going after. I'm coming after you too. And I'm going to make everybody believe that you are a racist, sexist, misogynist piece of shit. Here we go. You want to play? I'll play. I will play on every female manipulation I got. He's coming after me because I'm a woman, but I thought you were strong. But no, I need you to protect me. Who? That judge, the male judge? Really? Now, if the male judge rules in your favor, why? Because you're a woman? Because you just told him, I need you to protect me and look out for me and allow me to do my job. Well, you're allowed to do your job if you're not a piece of shit who's corrupt and compromised. Then they welcome you to do your job, but you're not doing your job. You're just lying. And you're benefiting financially and apparently, dickly. So what part of you is not tainted? I don't even want to think about her taint. I'm sure that took a pounding, but whatever. Like, bleach that bitch. Another hypocrisy. We don't need men. Women are superior. Women are amazing. It's my power as a woman. If it's your power as a woman, why are you acting like you think a man would act in that position? Why are you trying to be masculine? Why are you coming out tough? You can't fight with words and facts, so you come out and you puff your body up like you're going to come take a swing at somebody. Stomping into that courtroom. Amber Heard going into that courtroom, head held high, looking like smirking, ready to fight. Bitch, you are no victim. You have never been a victim. You are a predator. You are looking for a fight because you like it. Nikki Haley. I grew up so harshly. Is that why you left your town looking like it got hit by a bomb? Broken windows and rubble in the street. Is that why you turned your back on them? Because they were mean to you? And you're just mean to everybody else? I hate bullies. Proceeds to go on and bash every single thing about Donald Trump as a personal attack. Not fact-based, personal attacks. All, what do they call it? Ad hominem? What they do. Hillary did it in the debates. He would come at her with something that she did, like as a political thing, like one of her policies or her scandals or whatever. And she would turn around and be like, and it all was personal. He's so mean. He's going to be a dictator. It was all projecting. He wants to control everybody. He wants to be a dictator. He wants to be this. He said it. He said he's a dictator. He's going to be a dictator. That's not what he said, bitch. Stop. You can't just pick and choose a couple words and go, this is what he said. I mean, technically he used those words, but there were some before it and some after that you kind of left out. You left out the context. You made it so the connotation was negative and fear-mongering. Like, that's what you're doing. Oh, we need to be strong. Be afraid of him. Be afraid of all men. What? You wouldn't exist without a man. Yeah, you wouldn't exist without a female, but you wouldn't exist without a man either. Like, he did put in half the DNA. Why do you hate the men so much? Because they're going to control things. And you want that control. Why do you want that control? Because someone convinced you that you're less of a person unless you're out there doing the man thing. You got to put yourself on equal footing. Well, if you're so superior as a female and you're so strong as a female, what's wrong with being a traditional female? Is that not strong? Do you see that as a weakness? Do you see raising little humans and building a home, building a future for your family? You see that as weak because that takes 24/7 care in multiple ways. That's not a 9-to-5 job. That's not a political job. If you think I'm not a politician in my house, you'd be dead fucking wrong. I am a politician. I'm a cook. I'm a nurse. I'm a therapist. I'm a disciplinarian. I'm a teacher. I'm friggin' entertainment. I'm a baker. I wear every hat there is. I don't get to call that shit in and be like, oh, somebody else did my duties for a day. No, it doesn't work that way. So why is being like a traditional woman seen as like, oh, you're weaker. You're giving in to the man. No, this is the role I want. I'm a woman. You should be supporting me. No, that's not what we want. We want to march and put pussies on our heads and like walk around and be fucking ridiculous. All men are evil. No, they're not. No, they're not. It's just as bad when they say all women are evil, all women are conniving cunts. No, they're not. Stop generalizing. But the thing is, like, men have given up on us primarily because of fucking females like this. Look ultra feminine, dress sexy, try to be like, oh, you should want me for more than my looks. Then why did you spend 2 hours doing your makeup? If you had more than just your looks, why is your cleavage showing? There's a fucking reason why you don't see me on this thing. I don't want to be on here and get popular because my tits are on fucking display. I don't want somebody going, God, I could stare at her eyes forever when she talks. I don't want any of that. All you hear is my voice. And if I could like change my voice, I would. I don't want to use one of those things because they're not going to be around all the time. It's a pain in the ass. But there's a reason why I don't sit here and talk and like, da, da, da. I don't want that type of attention. I want you to listen to what I say. I don't want you to fixate on, oh, look, she jiggled. Oh, look, there's a bounce. Is that nipple? Is it cold, child? Like, I don't need shit like that. But yet they rely on it. Amber Heard with all her endorsements. Did she endorse reading? No. Did she endorse like, I don't know, like archaeological digs? No. What was she a rep for? L'Oreal. Okay. Never once did she look good when she went on one of those things. She looked ridiculous. Was she hot? Yeah, she's not anymore. Like you hit that wall at some point. Girl, you better have something besides your looks to back you up. And she got nothing. Nikki Haley, same thing. If what you were mattered to you, you wouldn't care about getting your hair done before, making sure your makeup was on, wearing the right clothing. It wouldn't be about, oh, look at me, I'm still feminine and da-da-da-da. It wouldn't be about feminine or masculine. It would be about capabilities and your functionability and just how good you are at what you do. Or what you're supposed to do, I should say. Can you do the job? You're not getting in front of that camera like flicking your hair over your shoulder because you don't want people to notice that, oh, look at me, I'm still pretty. You wouldn't care. You wouldn't get your skin treatments. And I could tell you've had skin treatment. It wouldn't be about your looks. Fani Willis, if it wasn't about your looks, you would not be all butthurt about the backwards dress and the flat titty pancakes and the fucking fupa hanging out of the front of your dress. To the point where you show up with your hair did, your makeup did, and a red dress with a faja on underneath. I guarantee that faja went from your cleavage all the way down. And you got a good bra. You wouldn't have made those changes if you weren't going to use your looks as part of a shield to your advantage. You get where I'm going with this? Like they say, oh no, I'm a woman. You need to trust me for my mind and my skills and my this, but it's all about how you look. And the first time you go up against another woman, what's the first thing you attack? Her looks. Same thing with Johnny Depp, attack his looks. She called Johnny Depp one of the sexiest motherfuckers on this globe. An old fat man. What? If he was like, I'll admit, he looked like fucked up for a little bit, but that's because of her. Notice the minute he shed her, like all that tension it just fell off his whole body. It looked like he fucking reversed in age by like 20 years. But when he was with her, his body was stressed out because his mind was beleaguered. His mind was overtaken. He was stressed. And his body showed it. Once he was rid of her and it was over, bro, it was like he came out of that pupa shell like, hey, look at me, I'm the prettiest butterfly there is. And the man is back to being fucking dead, sexy, and gorgeous. What the hell? It's not fair. There's something magic about him. But yeah, that's what they do. They rely on their looks. That's the hypocrisy. I'm about more than just being a sexual being. And then they all go and sexualize themselves. And how do they get caught up? Fucking the wrong person. Amber Heard fucked around. Fani Willis fucked around. Nikki Haley fucked around. They all fucked other motherfuckers and their husbands, or in Fanny's case, not her husband, but her job. She betrayed her office with what she did and how she did it. The inclusiveness. Feminism is all about, like they say, it's all about being inclusive to our gender and those who identify as our gender. Really? Really? What's the first thing they do when somebody doesn't buy into their narrative? They ostracize them. Doesn't matter if you're a female, you're a tranny, you're a lesbian. Does not matter. Does not matter. Does not matter. You're out. You're out. They will ostracize an entire gender, an entire demographic, an entire religion, all because they didn't agree with them or like fall into their like category of looks. Like they weren't up to snuff. You know, we're women. We're not conforming to what anybody wants. We're individuals. And then they ostracize and demonize any nonconformists to their cause. Like nobody calls out their hypocrisy. It's like they don't even care. They just accept that it is what it is. I don't like that. It's not. It is what it is. Oh, we take the moral high ground. We're self-right. We have this self-righteous rage because we've been oppressed. How you been oppressed? How? Tell me. Was the pay difference that's bothering you? Yeah, that sucks. The inequality in pay, yeah, that blows. Believe me, I've been there. But where else have you been oppressed? I mean, as a gender, individuals are different. As a gender, where have you been oppressed? You got the right to vote. You got the right to own property. You got the right to marry or not marry. You got the right to have kids out of wedlock or in wedlock. You got the right, unfortunately, to do whatever you want with your body. You have the right to go wherever you want, to say whatever you want. Free speech falls on you too. You have the right to own a gun. You have the right to do a whole bunch of shit. Where are you oppressed? How are you oppressed? Like, how are you? Wait, oh, I'm sorry. Men open doors for you? Oh, you poor thing. Oh my God, they pay for the food and drinks and movies and everything on dates. Oh my God, how will you survive? The insult. Jesus. How do you get beyond that? Oh, I'm sorry. They want to protect you and provide for you, and that makes you weak. I'd say that makes you valued. No? Where you're just taking away your own value and say, I'll do it myself. You plan on living a very lonely, bitter life, don't you? I'm depressed. I can't find a man. Really? I wonder why. Maybe because you told all the men around you within shouting distance that you don't fucking need their bullshit. And they're like, all right, fuck you then. They don't want to be bothered with you because you are a toxic bitch. I'm just standing up for myself. Against who? Against who? Who are you standing up against? Show me the men in this world that are standing in front of you saying, I don't like you. You're not going to do this. I know you have a dream. I'm going to stomp on your dream. If they exist, I hate to tell you, they don't do it because you're a woman. They do it because that's what life does. Life will stomp your dreams out of you. Life is hard. Learn to adapt. Don't learn to lie. Learn to survive. Learn to adapt. Learn to go with it and get ahead of it. But what man is standing in front of you saying, nope, 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 nope. You're a woman. You can't do that. I've never met a man who said, you can't do that because you're a girl and I'm not going to let you. They might say, you can't do that. You're a girl. most of the times it's like, oh, you can't lift that. You're a girl. All right, maybe you're right. You can't kick my ass. You're a girl. I'm stronger than you. Okay, factually correct. Does it piss me off? Yes, but it pisses me off because it's true. And I don't want it to be true. That doesn't mean I get to go and create a narrative where I say it's not true when it is. Better I just accept the fact that, yeah, you're right. I can't kick your ass. You're bigger than me. You're stronger than me. You're muscularly different than me. Yeah. All right. On paper, I would love to say, yes, I'm going to kick your ass. But in application, it don't work. I can accept the reality of that because it's true. Irritating, but true. I don't get to go out and be like, he said I can't kick his ass because I'm a woman and he's sexist. No, he's being biologically accurate. The fuck? It gets on my fucking nerves. It really does. The double standards that these feminists push. Like the total acceptance and body positivity thing. All these feminists, it doesn't matter what you look like. Be you, girl, nipples out, fat flapping around, do whatever you want. It doesn't eat that pizza by yourself. Fuck the world. You don't have to conform to any man's ideal of a woman. Okay. But yet you're talking her into an early grave. So she doesn't have to be anybody but herself. So why are all the most seen commercials, like the most frequent commercials about beauty products of some sort? Why is the beauty industry as big as it is? Why is plastic surgery a thing? If you're perfect the way you are, why would you need new boobs? Why do you need concealer? Hair dye? Why you need toothpaste? I mean, you want to go au natural, just freaking use some water and your finger and that's it. No, you went and got your teeth bleached. What happened to accepting yourself as you are? You're perfect the way you are. No, what you're doing is you're telling a whole bunch of competition, because that's how women see other women. Go out there. Don't wear makeup, but I'm gonna. Don't do your hair, but I'm gonna. Be fat, but I'm not gonna. Go do this. Go be lazy. Go tell that motherfucker to go fuck himself. I already got my man. It's do one thing, say another. All they're doing is taking out the competition en masse. It's effective. It really is. This whole thing has been effective because you got a bunch of bitches who think for themselves who are like, no, I'm not doing that. I am not going to the Cheesecake Factory and eating $500 worth of fucking food by myself and saying it's because I deserve the treat. Stop it. Stop. Who told you deserve all that fucking food? That is not, how are you not throwing up right now? And I got nothing against fat. Fat is fine. I don't give a shit. But they're literally sending these women this signal that, hey, you know what you should do? I know you're super pretty. You have such a pretty face. It wouldn't matter what the rest of you looks like because you have such a pretty face. So go ahead, girl, do you. Do whatever you want. You want face tattoos? I think that's a great idea. You want to pierce your nose 900 times? I think that would be awesome. You're so stunning and brave. Oh, so brave. Meanwhile, she's going around looking like friggin' Frankenstein's wife, the Bride of Frankenstein, and you're sitting there looking like the trophy wife given from God, like angels put you together. You look like a cupcake. She looks like a friggin' train wreck. Gee, I wonder which one the man is going to give attention to. Because that's your ultimate goal, is to get the attention of men. Women, you don't want the attention of other women because you know how judgmental women can be. You want the adoration and dedication and commitment from men, which is why you get all prettied up. You don't get prettied up for us. You get prettied up to appeal to them so that they simp for you. There's a reason why these feminist bitches go on here with their nice cleavage showing and their hair's all done. And oh my God, I'm such a strong woman. With their fake giggle and whatever. And they have like a million simps in their chat. You're ultra feminine. You're a strong woman acting ultra feminine, flirting with these dudes so they give you money. How are you independent? Because it's my decision. It's your decision to use other people. You're awesome, man. Awesome. Mm-hmm. Total acceptance, just ruin half the fucking female population. Ruin them. Take them right out of the running. They're like, I can have more than one man. Okay. Let me catch up and check because I know I went off on a rant, but I had shit to say. Haley couldn't fool a 2-year-old. Bus pass. She was born Nimarata Nikki Randawa. Okay. To immigrant Sikh parents from India. Oh, my mayor is a Sikh. Mayor Bala. I can't stand him. She goes by her middle name and Haley is her married name. Yeah, she whitenized herself. She's not stupid. Nimarata. I mean, first of all, I would have shortened that to Nimrod. So I think that was a good decision on her part to get away from that name. But she dropped it because it's ethnic. She went with Nikki because Nikki is like one of the whitest names on the fucking planet. Like, oh my God, Nikki. Look at the way. I always wondered, why does she spell it Nikki? Fine, that's her name and everything, but it comes across very like Barbie-ish. And she's very like, oh my God, like I'm Nikki. Hi, I'm Nikki. Like, oh my God. Like that's how I picture that name attached to that type of personality. She knows that. It's young. It's like very like, everything she's not. Jacob, I'm so close to turning off autocorrect. It doesn't matter. I have my autocorrect off and it still works. It constantly defaults back to autocorrect and I'm like, what the fuck? My phone is just retarded though. I can't think of a more obsolete institution than monarchy. I mean, be right back visiting Radix. Tell her I said hi. Puffer smiles. I'm a woman and I wouldn't want women running this country no matter who it is. I hated working for women. Women are the bossiest, most unfair, critical, non-encouraging bosses I've ever had. Ever. Every woman I ever worked for was like, I'm going to rock out with my cock out. You don't have one, bitch. I can pretend. Why? Can't you just be a female? Do you not have your own identity? Really? Do you not know who you are? I know who I am. When I act tough, it's because my defenses are up. I feel threatened. So I toughen up because I want to intimidate you the fuck away from me. But when I'm allowed to be me, I'm softer and I'm gentler and I laugh more and I'm just more in my feminine, part of me. I'm more myself. Is it easier to hurt me? Yeah, because I don't have all the walls up. But that's what they do, man. They go out there and they're like, every female boss I've ever had was a complete bitch. And I'm like, I worked with you before you got this promotion. What happened to you? Are you not the bitch who did the job next to me, fooling around the same as me? And now that you're the boss, right away you want to crack the whip because you know what everybody's doing? You fucking dirty sellout. Like, how dare you act worse than the guy that you replaced? Being strong doesn't mean you have to be mean. You don't have to be a tyrant. You don't have to be a dictator. Calm down. It ain't that serious. They're always like looking for the attack. I hate to say it, but like a lot of the dudes that are politicians and stuff, they don't attack the way the female politicians attack. They attack policies, except for Joe Biden. He does the personal attack because he's a bitch anyway. But like the females go right for the personal. They go right for the family. And then if you say something about that, don't my children. How dare you talk about my children? I'm a mother. You're a motherfucker is what you are. You're a mother when it suits you. Where are your kids? They're little, ain't they? Where they at? Who's taking care of them? Your mother? The nanny? Who? Because it ain't you. I'm a dedicated mother. Oh, really? Where are your kids? Answer that for me. What was your kid's last homework assignment? What are they learning in school? Do they have hobbies? Really? Oh, they're on a football team? Who won their last game? You don't fucking know. Because you're busy doing your other shit. You don't have time to do the job that you were put on this planet to do. I never understood why people have children and then don't take care of them. Why'd you have them? I started having my kid early. It was not planned, whatever. But I knew my job. I knew my role. And I was not going to give that up. They just don't care. They just walk away from it. And then, bring out the kids when we need the photo op. Everything's an accessory to these people. Dart, the FBI, the IRS, the ATF. I mean, are you calling everybody to pay attention? Thanks, Dart. I can think of a lot of institutions more obsolete than the monarchy. All right. That won't be hard, Michelle. I'm all the its and isms. Women are delusional. It's not okay. Yes, ad hominem. Usually that means they couldn't convince their prey. We need men and one found you and you cuckoo. Mm-hmm. We need men and one found you cuckoo. More like they found their cooch. Couch. I haven't done that in a long time. Couch. I haven't had to yell for it. I've been pressed down before, but that's a whole different topic. On paper, touchdown. What the hell? Remember when they just wouldn't wear a bra and shut up? Good times. Right? I was all for it when they were like, burn your bra. Go ahead. Do it. Go ahead. I want to see all the different real titties. I want to see the big ones, the bouncy ones, the floppy ones. I want to see them all. But yeah, then when they started putting like plastic pussies and everything on their heads as hats, no. Like, no. Like, no. But you don't want to be sexualized. You're literally wearing a vagina on your head. Like, come on. You don't see the problem here? Wait, women are never hypocritical. Yeah, okay. I'm going to write Jacob up. You want a face tattoo? Go for it, bullseye shot. Exactly. They want other women to be ugly because they eliminate the competition because women are vicious. We are ruthless, cutthroat. And I don't care how good of a woman you are, me, lady, and we all have that ability to be absolutely cold-blooded. But we don't give in to that. That's what makes you a grown-up and a better person. It at least makes you a decent person. We have the ability, but we don't do it. At least not all the time. I mean, I've been ruthless. I've been mean. But I mean, for the most part, that was, it was when I was younger and I was a lot stupider or, whatever. But I mean, I know I'm capable of it. I know it's a flaw. I know it is. I try to not do that. I try to go the other way because I want to be a better person. It's a work in progress. I can't make excuses for the shit that I've done. I did them. Well, I did them. I will pay the piper every time. That fake laugh you just did. I'm dead. Oh, you're sober. Oh, I see you in chat. I hate that. I fucking hate these women that do that. You don't. I say, I'm like, poor Winning, because he's like, relax. I'm like, no. I'm like, but why? But why? You fake bitch. Like, I hate it so much. That fake ass laugh that they do. I can't. When they're batting their eyelashes, I'm like, you're on camera. Who you fucking batting your eyelashes at? There's nobody in front of you but you. Speaking of that, and I don't want to wake the devil or whatever. Did anybody catch Monty's live last night? Highly recommend it. One, it was interesting as fuck. Two, he was building a it still makes me laugh. Spam radio. Very interesting. I totally, it was like a 15-minute video, but I totally enjoyed it. However, and Monty, don't take this the wrong way if this does get to you. You looked a little unhinged. I know it looked like it was hot wherever you were, but like your hair, like you were facing the camera for like the first time that I've ever seen you like face the camera just live. And I really just wanted to like send you messages, please brush your hair, because I loved the video. I thought it was so interesting and everything, but I couldn't get past the hair. Don't take that personally. Don't come after me, please. I am not poking the bear. I'm just saying that was a fascinating video. Highly recommend you guys check it out. Just be nice to him, but highly recommend. It was, I rarely see things like that. And it was just very interesting from beginning to end. And there was one part where he cut up, like he started laughing. He was like, take two. That really tickled me. It really did. It humanized them a lot in my eyes. I mean, I'm still, like the whole thing. I don't get involved in the whole Nick Monty thing. I don't want to know shit. I don't want to be involved. I love Nick. I love Nick. Nick is my friend, but I don't hate Monty. I don't know enough about him to like say anything on a personal level. I find his streams amusing at times. I find his chat very intimidating. I don't like, they've never been anything but nice to me, but it's just like, you just know that you're stepping into a group and it's like a unified group and you're just like, don't piss anybody off, please. Because I don't want to piss that group off. Like, I got nothing to do with them. I got nothing against them. I'm not for, not against. I am very fucking like, just you exist, I exist. I'm good with that. But it was a really good video. So I recommend it. Like, it was really interesting watching him do it. And then when it worked, I was cheering for him. I was like, holy shit, it worked. I was so happy. It's so stupid. But yeah, he did. The hair made you look a little crazy. Just saying, I know you're trying to get a message out there. Don't distract from the message. But it was cool watching it. He literally made a spam radio. I was fucking dying and it worked. That's the part that killed me, is that I was like, holy shit, that's like watching somebody make electricity from a potato. Like, it's just, you look and you're like, nah. Oh shit. It's just fun. But yeah, so I mean, don't hang me out to dry, Monty. I'm just saying, your hair looked a little out there. Usually you're very like well put together and everything. Like, your hair is usually, I've seen you literally sit there and brush your hair so it looks better. That's what threw me off. I was also really, really tired. So it had a little bit more impact than it normally would. But good video if you listen. I enjoyed it. I left a like. You want to face that too? Nikki Birdbrain. Women CEOs are the worst. Yes, and they don't make good decisions. I hate to say it. Riddick just said hello to you. Oh, thank you. She's so sweet. I love her. Now, see, that's a female that you could get behind. She's a true, like, just warrior. She's not a female warrior. She's just a warrior for justice. That's what she does. Doesn't matter, male, female, her gender doesn't play into it. If anything, she's doing better. Not doing better. If anything, she's fighting harder because she's female, because she's this little girl in this big government fucking scandal. So, she's got a tough road ahead of her. So if you can support her, that I would personally find that very endearing. I would appreciate that. She's a good egg. She's a very good egg, and she needs the support. Spam radio. Yeah, no, he took a can of spam. I swear to Christ, it was a can of spam, and he had wires, cable ties, electrical tape. I made the joke. I was like, what is this? Like the kidnapper's kit? Because he's like cable ties, electrical tape, and then he's like a steamer tray. And I was like, wait a minute, like this sounds kinky. And then he was like, we're making a spam radio. I was like, oh shit, he actually like is making a radio with the can of spam. Like actually, like he didn't use just the can. He took the spam was in the can. And he had like the strainer, he had wire. I forget what kind of wire. It was the kind that you got to splice off the plastic outside. I'm trying to think. It was right before I went to bed. Winning and I were watching it. Well, and he was like, "Why are you watching by yourself?" Like, I want to see it. Okay. We both found it was very interesting. What else was there? Oh my god. It was like an AV cable, but it wasn't like the one thing. It had like an innie and two outies. So it was a splitter, but it was like a wire splitter. And what else? What else was there? Like and a Sharpie. I think that was it. But like he had the whole setup. Like this steamer thing was used as like the satellite, and like he knew like which direction to turn it. Oh, and a can. He had another can to like receive the thing. And he even used like the tab. You know how when you have a can of spam, you have to like pull back the tab and you pull back the metal cover. He took the little tab off there and he turned that into the microphone on the end of two cable ties, so he didn't touch it. And like you rub it on the thing, and just watch the video. But just don't tell him I told you. But it was really interesting. It was really interesting. I was just like, holy shit. I've never seen somebody especially somebody that I've seen streams from. Like he doesn't do that. Usually he's facing his computer. You get the side view. That's the Monty I know. Or the Monty that shows up in chat and says, I'm doxing you. I'm going to get you. Like, that's the Monty. I mean, I wasn't used to like the looking straight at the camera. I'm going to show you how to do this. It threw me off. It completely threw me off. But it was really entertaining and informative. I mean, it was interesting to watch. I don't watch stuff like that. But he did. He made it out of spam. And it fucking worked. I mean, it didn't work well, but it worked. I mean, what do you expect? It's spam. In the end, we all become memories. These twats got all the bad ones. Rest in peace, but you'll be rolling in your grave yourself over your own shit. Absolutely, Puffer. And that's what they're like, oh, I'm going to leave this earth. You're going to leave this earth. People are going to remember you for being a fucking liar. Amber Heard wanted to be like the best actress. You're a Z-list actress that nobody likes. In fact, most people despise you. They abhor the fact that you even exist. Nothing this girl does will ever redeem her for what she's done. The damage she did, her memory is that she's a goddamn lying, abusive bitch. Like, that is what her memory on this earth is. That's her legacy. She is the poster child for don't be this bitch. That's what she has wound up being. She's an ambassador for bullshit. That's what she is. She destroyed an entire fucking movement that could have been very beneficial to men and women. Because why believe all women? How about you believe all victims? Wouldn't that have been a better thing? Maybe not believe all victims, but listen to all victims. You can listen and discern. We are higher functioning beings. We don't have to just believe everything that you say. But there should be an avenue for you to go and say it. Do I think you should be able to prosecute somebody 40 years after the fact? No. Unless it's documented on video or something that it happened, unless I can see it, I can't believe that you're remembering that correctly. I can't. I don't know what your memory recall is like. Humans confabulate. Confabulation. My daughter has a ridiculous confabulation rate because of her mental deficiencies, because of the areas in her brain that were damaged. So her brain plays Mad Libs with her other memories. If she's telling you something and there's a blank, she doesn't know there's an upcoming blank, but her brain does. So it pulls out a memory, sticks it in that blank, and now that's the truth to her. She could pass a lie detector test. She has told me outrageous stories that apparently involved me or involved my ex-husband. And I'm like, Kate, that never happened. I remember it though. Yeah, but I'm telling you, it never happened. Like, they weren't even in your life at that point. What are you talking about? Like, it's just like, no. Oh, but I remember I was 3 and you didn't have a daddy around when you were 3. It was just me. You think I did it? No, it was definitely this person. No, they didn't come into your life until you were like 7. Are you kidding? Like, but in her brain, it supplied her with this information. It changed her memories because they were incomplete. Did it tell her it was changing her memories? No. She believes it's the truth. The only way I could convince her was to lay out the facts. And even then she was like, no, but I don't understand. That's not the way I remember it. That's all right, because when we talk about it tomorrow, you'll remember it differently again. Because the brain doesn't pull the same memory. Sometimes it switches them around. So no, I don't trust when somebody's saying 40 years ago, blah, blah, blah. Shut up. I remember very, very specific things. And she didn't even remember it. She was like, well, yeah, kind of, but I have no fucking proof. Okay, I have no proof of anything that happened to me back then. I literally have the memories. I don't believe everybody will believe me. I don't need anybody to believe me. I know what happened. Even if my father was alive, would I press charges? No. I never pressed charges against Carlos. I tried. That didn't happen. I pressed charges against my husband? No. One, I didn't think I'd be believed because they just didn't. You know, my mother went to the cup so many times I got sent home for a worse beating. So I learned early on, just shut the fuck up and take care of yourself. But I got no proof. Why should they believe me if I have no proof? I mean, yeah, go ahead. You want it? You want proof? All right, x-ray my mouth. X-ray my head. There's a million fucking things on my body that are damaged because of these motherfuckers. And that's the only proof I got. I have a couple eyewitnesses. Will they remember the way I do? I don't know. Is my memory wrong? Is their memory wrong? Unless it's 100% provable, I don't want to hear your bullshit. So I think 40 years is too goddamn long. I think 20 years is too fucking long. Statutes of limitation, like, they exist for a reason. Stop making them bigger. When you do that, you're not telling me that you're worried about the victim. You're telling me that you're more worried about punishing somebody. Spam wrote it and then we don't get memories. I many want to get behind her. What? I'm sure you want to get behind Mims. Wait, what? Get behind who? You're sure who would want to get behind her? I'll get behind Radix. She's hot as hell. What the hell? Happily. Happily. Perfectly joking. I ruined it. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I absolutely. I would. Perfectly good joke. And I don't want to be behind Haley, not unless I have a freaking baseball bat in my hand. Allegedly, it's a joke. Fucking alphabet bastards. Ham radio guys are spurgs. He wasn't making a ham radio. He made a spam radio. Damn it. He even wrote spam radio on the front of it. It's funny because he was like, I got this Sharpie. You can use any color. I like green because I like her. I was like, oh, it's Winning's color. It's Nick's color too. I just thought of that. Oh, shit. Oops. Anyway, green's color of money, so go for it. My eyes are green. There you go. Haley joke. I got it. I just showed up. Hey, Yamaha, what's up? He said I just showed up as T3 is yelling at me to stop making it bigger. I've never had a woman yell that at me. I feel deflated. Oh, you're 5 minutes late for the pussy hat kind of conversation. Jacob Castro, back off. Christina is mine. Listen, I have home court advantage. I'm very good at certain things. You can't have her. No, we share her. It's all right. I think it's up to her, though. She is so hot, though. Hot in that very, like, down home kind of, I don't know, like that homebody way. Like, I don't see her out adventuring, really. Weird. I don't know. She's just very, like, not country girl. I don't know. I don't know. She's just very natural. I like that she's naturally, sweet and beautiful. And she's very girly, very girly. But she's tough without being masculine, And you could hear in her voice when she gets nervous because her voice shakes. It literally oscillates. And I feel terrible when I hear that, like, like in her voice. I just want to kind of be like, it's okay. It's okay. You're going to be fine. You got this. You got this, girl. But I don't know. She's very soft while also being very tough. She's brave. She's the actual courageous. So hats off to her. Jacob Castro, I'm a ham radio guy. Of course you are. Of course you are. Of course you are. This is getting to gay. What's getting to gay? Whatever, Darth. Anyway, we're wrapping up anyway. You pain in my ass. She said in the chat that she was German Italian. Oh, okay. That's a fiery combination. Holy crap. What? I mean, if she didn't have Italian in her, I'm willing to take one for the team. But I'm kidding. That was just, well, I'm not, but whatever. It's always nice to have a scissor sister. She is sweet as a bag of sugar. I bet. So yeah, Darth, it did get a little gay, but it got gay in a, lesbo way. That's fine. What it is. Anyway, it is 3:00. Let's see who's out there. Who's streaming that I know of? Let me look it up. You got Doug in Exile is live. Meh. Who else? Potentially criminal, legal mindset, strategic eyes. Who do you want to go to? You got a choice. There's Sean, there's strategic eyes, there's Andrew. And the Georgia State Senate is live. Okay. We'll see about that one. Strategic Eyes is doing Brooklyn Deli femicide over rejection. Okay. Legal mindset Korean agency slams Mano Sarafi with insane bill. And I don't have one for Sean. I don't know what he's doing. Let me see what he's doing. Daniel Howard murder trial, day 9. Where you want to go? Oh, winning. Hello. Just as I'm ending. No, I will not make out with you. Strategic Guys. You want to go to Strategic Guys? Let me see if I can send you guys there. Edit, customization. There we go. I will send you guys over there. And it has been a pleasure talking to you. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I had a really good time today. It was a good conversation. Radix is premiere. Is Radix live? No, she ended. Yeah, hers was a premiere. I looked for that. Yeah, have a good day, guys. I love y'all. Thank you so much for coming by. I don't know what we're talking about on Wednesday, but I'm sure it'll be something fabulous. Just remember.
Good luck. We're all counting on you.
That's right. And hey, Darth.
Stop eating beans. Bangers and mash. Beans on toast. Stop. Fuck you, you weird. Go away.
Just remember, I love you guys. And I will see you in the funny papers. Bye.
Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a
And doggone it, people like me.
I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fists damn right, it's true. And I don't care what they might say, they'll never get us anyway. So be my Jersey girl, and take a little ride with me tonight. And let's get dirty, girl. I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. The way you turn it up, turn me on, and then you take it off. Make it hot, make it loud. We'll wake the whole town. Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside.
Yeah, listen up. Let me tell you about a girl from Jersey. She was looking so fine with her hips so curvy. I wanna over down and see side lights and a boardwalk fight at the end of the night. Hey, hold up, got a situation, got condensation from the girl's gyration. She's hot like the girl next door with a tig gold bitties that I can't ignore.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
I'd be a